Hello, and welcome back to the Fourth Culture. My name is Ramji, and I'm your Dungeon Master and Guide, and with me today are Jotan, Lisa Yao, Sheena Chan, Edward Choy, and of course, Cheryl. Hey. So today we have hopefully 2 sessions which we're streaming. This is the first, and we'll be going for a couple of hours, and then hopefully the next one will be starting around 4 p.m. today. I just want to say thank you to the folks down at Games Rules Rex for bringing us all together. One up at Thompson Street, it's a great little hobby store. Also to the folks at Games of Pie for kindly sending us donuts and being kind of awesome down in Orchard. Finally, a quick thank you to the people at ABC, without whom this wouldn't be possible.
You.
Sorry. Quick thank you to the folks at ABC, without whom this wouldn't be possible.
You need simple, honest, and straightforward technology advice to help you scale and grow your business. If you are based in Asia or looking to expand your business here, then get a hold of A Better Consultancy at www.abetterconsultancy.co. That's .co, not .com. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sheena. Now, who is going to do us our recap of what happened in the last episode? Oh, fantastic. Off you go, Lisa.
So our jolly team of 4 have found ourselves in a political situation and have been sent to save the Princess Malena of the... Civilized of the Civilized Kingdom, sorry, got mixed up. We decided to take the still dangerous but slightly faster route of ship on the Dreamwave.
Yes.
On the Dreamwave. So a couple of days passed without much event, right?
Mm-hmm.
But on the second night, third night, we got attacked by shark people.
Shark people!
So they were really ugly. There was a giant leader who was very fugly and said not to mess with the Segola.
Mm-hmm.
But after a very long, short fight with a lot of close calls
It
It was long for us.
yeah, in actual
real time,
game time, it was very quick.
Sorry, it's your recap.
That involved shark guts, lots of stabbing, really cool close calls, and Barra being transported to a different dimension for a little while. Lots of great singing, magic spells, and Yrsa being a little bit late. And a bad romance, so that was great. We managed to defeat them.
Yay!
One more thing, and a very timely aid from our new subscriber.
Yes! That
Yes.
was
Thank you
for the help from our subscriber
Grim
Mystery, right? Grim Mystery
yes.
0202. With his help, we might not have been able to do it without their help. Sorry. We managed to defeat them, and now we're all a bit battered, but victorious. Barra has gone down because he is really sad about the death of one of the crewmates that he was playing poker with. And our lovely captain Yrsa has gone down to comfort him.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Cool. Well, thank you, Lisa. And that is exactly where we've been seen back again. There's a moment where there's a pause, and all that's left is the sound of the waves and the creaking of wood as the ship continues to move ahead. You see the ship surgeon move to the helmswoman and tend to the large cut that has been put through the helmsman's shoulder from one of these Sawagwen. I'm not going to say this very well. Regardless, however, it's over to you folks as the smell of sea air mixes with blood and fish guts.
A familiar smell.
Are you okay?
Yes.
And you, Kaman?
Barra.
Yeah. Let's go find him together.
Okay.
We all troop downstairs and try to find Barra.
Mm-hmm.
Barra's packing up his hammock from the crew area. So unhooking it.
Barra, can you come to my quarters for a bit?
Oh yeah, I can't sleep here with these guys anymore. After I made them go into combat with something they had no hope of killing.
Come on. I kind of squish everybody into our tiny room. Make Barra sit down on the bed, and try to decide where to stand or position myself, and end up pacing in that tiny little space, trying to find the right words. So what we have been through just now was what I would say is every leader's nightmare. It's the worst thing that can happen to you when people decide to follow you and you lose something. I want to say it's not your fault because it really isn't. You know these guys, but you don't know them that well, and you had no idea what kind of thing we were all going up against. I want to tell you a story. Once upon a time when I was a child, I had a dog. His name was Snowfur. He was a good boy. He was more wolf than dog, actually.
Oh.
But, my father said, you are a small child because, I was a goblin in an orc village. You need some protection. You can't just go out there on your own. So, I don't know where, but he got me this little wolf dog cub called Snowfur. We grew up together. And one day, when he was already fully grown, we were out. And we were attacked by this monster. I don't even know what the heck it was. But it was vicious. It kept coming after us even though we kept trying to run away. Snowfur was very brave. But he knew he didn't stand a chance. He still went and attacked the thing. And it hurt to see my Snowfur get hit by that monster. And I fought. And between the two of us, we killed it. But Snowfur died. At this point, she pulls out the necklace with the little fang on it. This is all I have of Snowfur to remind me. And I want you to know that, yes, it hurts to have lost that man. The only thing we can do is to live on, fight on, and remember them.
Yeah, thanks, great leader. I guess I'll go check if there's any teeth left, I guess.
Don't pull out his teeth.
Oh, no.
I mean, Snowfur had nothing. He was naked. He was a wolf.
Okay.
So this was all I could take to remember him of.
Yeah, alright. I mean, his head was smashed in, so maybe his teeth wouldn't survive either. Just, they asked what they should do, and I... Oh, well, thanks. I'll go check if he's got any jewelry or things like that. He was a good bloke. I owed him quite a lot of gold from last night's game. Maybe this is a good thing, I don't know.
Well, now in the aftermath of the fight, what we can do is to make sure he has a good send-off. I think you can come up with a song to honor his memory.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I knew him 3 days, but I'll have to think about it. Thanks. I'm not quite sure whether Barra is comforted or not. He's sort of like, thank you, leader. And I'm just gonna keep packing my things now.
Wait. I know I'm not very good at, talking to people. That is your job in this party. But when you're the one who said we must all do our part, do you have something to say to Barra? How about you?
Barra, you did the right thing.
No, he asked me what he should do, and I said, yeah, George, and I thought he could handle it, but obviously he couldn't, and it just was just like last time with the ship, you remember? When I thought that everybody would be fine, we just needed to wait for the monster to pass. But the monster didn't pass. It hit a bunch of people, but at least I was the one who told him to do that. Like, I'm supposed to be a hero, and people are supposed to sing songs about me. I'm not supposed to be setting people into their deaths. That's bullshit. Piece of shit.
Barra, if you didn't send all of them up onto the deck, if you didn't get everyone up as quickly as you did, I might be dead.
Oh God, come on, you can take care of yourself.
No, I pointed the still bleeding wound. No, I was in a really bad way. You did the right
Oh,
thing.
what signs we're supposed to choose people now?
No. We're soldiers. And this is what
They
we
were
do.
sailors on a merchant ship. It's not the job. This is part of what we're supposed to do, and if we go down, people will sing songs about us. If you'd gone down, people would sing songs about you. What am I supposed to sing about this poor merchant sailor boy who's been on a ship for all 3 days, as far as I know?
So, boss, it's not actually a merchant ship, is it?
I mean,
This
it is a converted merchantman from a military ship. But I think as you guys came on with your sea knowledge, I think, and especially Baroness, more than anyone, because I think you spent quite a lot of time on ships, especially in convoys. This is a former military warship that has been converted to be a merchantman.
Okay.
Meaning, yeah, that being said, it's clearly not on a merchant mission, it's on a military mission, and the sailors and the soldiers previously you've noticed weren't behaving like general sort of, general sailors, they were behaving like military. But that doesn't mean that, you could interpret it any number of ways.
Because you were saying that the ship was no longer outfitted for battle, like there were no cannons,
It's
there were
not
no
a
grappling.
battle-ready ship. It's not an offensively battle-ready ship.
Right, yeah. But yeah, I mean, he shouldn't have gone that way. No? It's ridiculous. Oh, what will you know? Always the same. Aloof. Barra's back in the main area packing up his hammock.
Kaman follows and says,
Oh God!
I just want to help, Barra. You're my friend. And you've been a friend for a really long time, and it hurts me to see you feel this way. I know it will take time, but I just want to let you know that I'm here to help. If you need me.
Barra doesn't say anything, but seems to have received the thing. She's like quietly packing. Like, you alright?
Why don't you take the room? I'll switch with you.
Nah, man, those sailors would be freaked out by you. I can't stay here anymore. Can I bunk on the floor? In the room?
Yeah, sure, if you like.
Is there space?
Yeah, of course.
Really?
Yeah.
Don't you think I'm too muscular to fit in there?
Oh, you could take the bed. You're taller.
Yeah, I guess you're a bit smaller than I am.
Yeah.
Okay. Fine. Pack my things.
I help Barra pack.
She looked at Yrsa and says, should we prepare the proper send-off?
Well, I think the sailors know what to do. I thought that I didn't like heat.
No, I liked it.
You did?
I did.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. Usually the cheering up people is Barra's department. And yeah, I'm just not muscular enough for it.
I think your heart was muscular enough for that.
Oh.
I need that shirt. But how are you? I know that I was a bit slow getting to the top deck, and you seemed quite hurt when I saw you dangling from the ropes.
I received some help. Afina helped me.
Oh,
Barra helped me too.
oh, that's good. But yeah, my biggest fear is that I would lose all of you, or even just one of you. I try my best to stand in front, but sometimes I'm just not fast enough. This is very frustrating. Next time you wake me up, okay?
Sorry.
I was there like, where's my shield? Where's my key? And then everything was gone. And then next thing I know, I'm upstairs like chopping fish. What's this? So upsetting. Anyway, go have a good night's rest after you clean up the fish. How are you so attracted to dirty things? A good night too, lah. Nobody talk to you. Talk to me for what?
Strange voices appear from nowhere, and you wonder. Well, great. So you pick up Barra's gear and you move it into the rather now cramped, but sufficient space. And take a moment. Now, are you going back up on deck to have a look through the various things? And you do see the sailors back on deck. It's only been maybe a couple of minutes when you've been downstairs and having a quiet chat and sort of composing yourselves. And then as you come back up, you see that there is the group of sailors that are a little bit shell-shocked and are just sort of stood in a little semicircle around the body that's been sort of collected of the sailor that died. His name was Oroposti. But the rest of them are being put to work busily by the boatswain and the first mate, in part piling up and grabbing the various bodies and remains of these creatures into one place, with the presumption that you and the captain and maybe a few others, the wizard and the navigator, would want to take a closer look to see what's going on. So they've all been dragged to the center, the middle deck. The large Minotaur Happy has joined the vigil with the few folks on the upper deck who are stood by the body of Oropos. Beyond that, you don't clearly see the captain at the moment.
It's Char. Char says hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
This is an unusually sober stream, just to let you know.
Hi, Sean.
Sure. And you have a moment. You can make choices as to what you'd like to do now. You can see the helmsman still up there. The navigator's moved back to where the helmsman is there, comparing notes on the chart. It is dark, so lights have been lit. You can see there are some lights that are up on the mainmast. You can see there's a series of other lights that provide a sort of stark and incredibly, honestly, a bit of a bleak light at the minute. They're just that very clinically cold colour of light, which kind of really washes everybody out a little. A little bit of a bleak.
I said to Barra, I'm going to go back upstairs to see if there's anything I can do to help.
You know what? I'll come along.
All right.
I'll meet you up there.
I go upstairs and go to the captain and ask if there's anything I can do to help. Either with preparing the body, or cleaning up the deck, or healing, attending to wounds of anyone.
Absolutely, whatever you can do in any of those areas would be great. If it's in terms of sort of cleaning up, put yourself over with the bosun. He'll know how to put messages to you. In terms of helping look after the wounded, the crew, obviously the ship surgeon is sort of pointing these people out. He looks at you, but he says, but to all of you and your colleagues, a hearty thank you. We wouldn't have made it through without you. Even with Happy, he looks over the somber form of the Minotaur on the upper deck. Even with Happy, that's just one fiddly big fucking axe, hammer, axe, thing, pointy thing, whatever. Anyway, the rest of us would be shot through now. So my thanks.
I'm sorry, I did not know the young gentleman who passed. What was his name?
Oropos. Well, his full name was Oroposti, but by the time we get through most of that, we just called him Oropos, or primarily Oropos.
I believe that Barra is filled with great remorse and feels greatly responsible for his death. I just wanted to say that we're very sorry for the loss of your crew.
For sailors, this is the sea. It's a war. People die. I'll miss him. He was a good sailor. But it's a war and people die.
I nod and respectfully I walk towards to go and assist Afina.
You get the impression as you walk up that the captain is still in deal with this ship, make sure my ship is okay mode, not allow myself to mourn for people that are gone. They're still very much in, I'm not letting anything in that will compromise my duty right now. So doing the minimum he can to keep you sane. And then, like, what's next? What's next? So as you walk away, you see the captain looks around and is looking for the next person and needs either some direction or some like focus, or even just looking for a problem on the ship to resolve.
At this point, Barra comes on deck. His hair color seems to have changed. He seems to have dyed his hair patchily black. And he is drunk as a skunk.
That happened so fast. Oh my god.
Well, maybe he's not drunk as a skunk. He's drinking something that he's taken from I think the galley when the biggest cooks are on deck. So he's like, "Hey guys, all right, everything's fine here. So everything's been settled. Okay, who's in the mood for a song? Yeah, all right, yeah. Oh, there you are, Rapos. I knew thee well not really very well. I mean, we played poker. Oh, I'm sorry, am I not supposed to say that? Oh, well, that's too bad. Well, you know what, hey, come on, you know that mending spell, don't you? Hey, could you fix that? Come on, man, we can bring him back. Come on. Come on.
Kaman looks
Come on.
a bit desperately around to see if Yrsa is on deck.
Yeah, Yrsa's on deck.
Yeah.
Come and go. Come and go. Hey, Yrsa.
Hurries over. Hi, Barra.
Hi, Yrsa.
I sniff. Is it very clear that he's drunk?
How much have you drunk?
I'm holding the bottle because like you're right, I wouldn't have like chugged. I wouldn't be drunk so fast, so I'm holding the bottle.
It's probably a bottle of rum.
Yeah.
But you've had a good neck.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't have got hammered very quickly. Make a constitution save for me.
Sure. I'm totally sober. I have a con save, 21.
Then really all that's happened is that you've taken a big slug of it, the fire's gone down your throat, and it's actually just broken through. It's a shock. So you're just more in shock than you are actually drunk, but you're fully in shock.
I'm fully in shock.
Emotionally in shock, like I said.
Right, yeah.
So you're feeling drunk and giddy potentially if you want
Yeah.
to be, but it's not because of the booze.
Right. Okay. Yeah, well, nobody listen to what I say. Obviously, bad things happen. I think I'll just stick to singing songs. Yeah.
Yrsa's like, shit, the persuasion didn't work. I guess I'm gonna have to go intimidate now.
Yeah, so,
Looks at you very seriously. Barra,
yeah.
you listen to me. Right now, this man is dead. Those are his friends. Those are his brothers. They have lived with him, worked with him for years. This is not about you or how you're feeling about how he died. Okay? Remember, this is about him and them right now. I know you're upset, but you have to hold it together. If you cannot, you go downstairs and Kaman will go with you. Okay?
You're rolling, is it?
I don't know, can I know?
I generally don't make people roll if it's just between the two of you. If you want,
okay.
But if you want to, and you want to allow the dice to choose,
Yeah, sure.
do it. In which case you'd make an intimidation check. But it's up to you. I mean, it's entirely down to you.
Yeah, let's try it and let's just see what
So
happens.
roll intimidation.
You can do it.
I hope so. I don't know, man. Charisma is really not my strong suit.
In fairness, there are a lot of angry glares coming from some sailors.
So it's probably
and,
advantage for that.
Oh, yeah, I got 18 plus nothing, I think. Yes, 18.
So flat 18. It's up to you how you take this, but certainly there is a strong and commanding sort of
Right.
presence that comes from Yrsa, as well as it's too strong to say hostile, but certainly a very hurt and angry feeling that you get from the sailors, and happy as well.
Yeah. I pulled him away to say this, to sort of like say this to him as quietly as possible, so as not to disturb the rest of them, and also not to make Barra lose face in front of the others. But it's quite clear from watching
Drag me
that
by the waist.
I'm giving him a bit of a talking to.
Just grab him by the neck.
by the belt. Come here.
A somewhat concerned looking Kaman has walked over as well.
Oh yeah, fine. Yeah, I know when I'm not wanted. Sure. Yeah, fine. Yeah, whatever. I expect a bit of my own party. Yeah. Off I go, I guess.
Kaman leaves with Barra.
So you head back downstairs, back down to the room you're in. Are you going to continue drinking?
Yeah, I think I am.
Okay. I'll leave it to how that interaction works out as we
Sure.
carry on. If you're drinking to get blind drunk, you can choose to, you obviously know yourself well enough to be able to figure out whether it's going to be shots or whether you can slow sip, but you're not, you don't need to make a constitution save
Right.
drunk.
Yeah.
And you can continue to drink away into the
Part of the character description is that doesn't know when to stop. So
Right.
he starts
Yeah,
drinking.
absolutely. So,
Yeah.
so you absolutely you manage to get drunk. In fact, you swipe another bottle along the way. So you're sort of you've got plenty.
Okay.
You two are back up on deck. Still?
He is on the deck and she goes to where the sailors are kind of mopping and cleaning, and she takes one of the mops and like almost aggressively tries to get the ship clean again. Not really saying anything, but looking a bit troubled.
Aggressive cleaning. Yeah.
Just trying to cope with what has happened with distracting with labor.
Roll with cleaning skill with advantage. No, it's
What?
it's absolutely necessary. No, it's, of course you do, and picking up a mop and doing what you can. Yrsa, what do you do?
I'm actually going to investigate the corpses.
Sure. Okay. There are quite a few corpses now piling up on the middle deck. 1, 2, 3.
So I guess what I'm actually doing is I'm going to where the corpses are and talking to the people who are doing the investigation and making, the CSI noises in the back. Like, yes.
Yeah. Well, it's not that there are it's more that there's the first mate is creating a small pile of items that are adorned on these sort of shark creatures. In some cases, like there's a necklace or a bracer or an armband or otherwise, the weapons themselves, occasional bits of other jewelry. In the case of who currently has, in fact, it's Happy. Happy has the large coral staff, had the large coral staff, which is now also being placed down in this pile. Additionally, there are, points where the navigator is sort of pretty much with the tip of a long sort of spear that he's picked up. He's just poking and sort of looking closely and holding the spear quite close up to the top, just like as if to inspect to see what these creatures are and find out a bit more about them. But there's nobody that is specifically no one's doing an autopsy or anything like that. It's more of a get sort of like they're being looted, for a better phrase, and then just being searched as well.
Okay. Yeah, I squat down next to the guy searching the body. So one of them said something about the territory of Sagola.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a strange name, a strange thing. Does that mean anything to you?
No, I'm not a sailor.
I mean, Sagola, there are a lot of new gods. Maybe it was one of those. I don't really know.
Have you ever sailed in these waters before?
Yeah, a few times.
And
I've not come across mostly in the north. We occasionally will pray to Buldar, but primarily we just pray to the gods of the sea and the wind and just hope for fair weather.
Boulder is not a commonly known name, right?
Yeah, correct.
Boulder? What is that?
It's just one of the ancient gods of the sea, I think. I mean, it's more of it's just included in your prayers. So you sort of really use the wind and the waves, and your sailors were a particularly superstitious crew, so we had ancient Buldar into the phrase, but that's about it.
I see. So what are these? Huh? Fucking cockroaches of the sea, I kick one.
Well, that's kind of what I was looking at. I mean, they look like sharks, right? I mean, they've got fins and they've got sort of gills and these. God, those teeth are pretty scary, right? But they don't. Yeah, this isn't your usual merfolk, or even like your party member Kaman. Like we rarely if ever see the sea elves, but I presume shark people. Let's go with that. Let's call them shark. Or did you say the name? Sagola.
Sagola.
Should we call them Sagolans?
I guess I'm happy with shark people. They don't deserve a fucking name. I kick me in the name.
Yeah, they're not very. They're kind of bastards, aren't they? I was going to throw them overboard. Or get them. Frankly, I wasn't going to do anything, so I don't know. I was going to get Happy to throw them overboard, but I thought it might be good to let you and your group have a bit more of an inspection. But also, I was concerned that if I threw them overboard, what if that didn't? What if that was? I don't know. I'm used to things being a bit wrong. So what if I threw them overboard and then they came back to life? What if I threw them overboard and they healed or something like that? I didn't know. I've got no information. So
That is a good point.
right. I mean, all kinds of scary shit happen, right?
That's
So anyway, so I wanted to kind of run it by you guys and run it by the captain before I did anything rash.
Yeah. Right now we're experiencing some technical difficulties. When people are a bit more calm, we will come and give it a look-see and see what we can find out. Unfortunately, as you might have known, I am not the brains of this operation.
And he sort of looks at you and kind of goes, right.
Oh,
Right.
I see things. Are those things? I point at the pile of loot.
They're definitely things. I mean, things. Yes, things.
Are they magic things?
I don't know. I mean, I haven't looked yet. I mean, we're going to take a part of this share of the loot and put it aside for our boss and his, whatever family he's got or next of kin. Otherwise, normally if there's no next of kin, it goes to the charity. But beyond that, we'll normally just split this using the ship's usual rations. Though I don't know how we'll deal with you. That's the captain's prerogative on this.
That's fine, no problem. What do you usually do for the last rites?
Well, it's very let's see normally. I mean, unless someone specifically specified something, it's too late to ask our boss now. But I'll check in with the others. But normally there's a very simple burial in the sea. I mean, as sad as we are, he's gone now.
I'm very sorry for your loss. He fought well.
It's a dangerous world.
Yes, it is. All men must die.
He's again. The gnome looks at you and goes, "Yes, I mean, true. I think I was more just letting you go away in conversation.
Okay, goodbye.
Just for your benefit, not mine." He just lets you move on and then just continues poking and prodding and looking at things. And you can see that there is. You'd imagine these things would probably fetch a fair value, but not not sort of.
That coral staff.
That coral staff, on the other hand, does look rather.
I don't know who can use it though. Should we get it?
It looks
Don't know
rather
what it does.
expensive, if nothing else.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, only this one.
True. I go talk to Happy if I can.
So by now, I mean, a few more minutes have passed. Barra's well into the drinking here.
Barra has cast sleep on himself with firm instructions to Kaman not to touch him.
For the sake of narrative, that's absolutely fine. Right?
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
just tell him to get out of the room and cast sleep on myself.
I'm not sure what you do in combat, but it's a narrative thing. It's the
Okay.
equivalent of taking 2 Ambien and a large
Okay.
a large glass of whiskey. It's not healthy, but you can do it.
Okay.
Kaman quietly takes the bottle. After that, makes a stealth check and leaves the room.
Make a subject. With advantage. 'cause he's-
I mean, like, he can't wake me up, I don't think, unless he, like, shakes me.
So it's a 10.
Yeah. So you absolutely nothing for that.
Closes his door, brings the bottle back to the galley, thinks better of it, opens a bottle and throws it out.
That's not our alcohol, you know.
It comes back onto deck, looks at Kay, furiously mopping and says, I think that's clean now.
Okay. I'll find something else to clean. She grabs a rag that she sees and starts scrubbing the hole that leads to the crow's nest. And just as she scrubs, just climbs as she scrubs, just trying to get away from everyone as much as possible.
How are you doing it so acrobatically?
You're still somewhat hurt, though, right?
Yeah, I would say a bit shaken.
But you also physically, like, your hit points are down from where they were.
I have 2 key points left.
No, hit points.
Hit points. I have 36 left.
Out of a maximum
41.
Okay, so
Yeah, so I'm okay.
You just a pleasure.
Yeah.
be fine. So no worries. Yeah, absolutely. So you acrobatically are you're mopping the crow's nest.
From the bottom.
They never check the bottom.
Walk up to Yrsa, who's looking like very pointedly at the coral staff.
No, the coral staffs were happy.
No, Happy's
Left
Happy
it.
is
Pile?
Left it in a pile.
yeah, indeed.
Yeah, I said to Yrsa, shouldn't
Wait, Miss Barra.
I was sleeping.
Oh, okay.
Sleep on yourself. Yeah, I've taken away the drink too. Shouldn't Kie take a look at this one?
Yeah, probably. I think Kie is also working through something. We are going to let her do it. But if you want to take a look, go ahead. I mean, we have time.
I don't think I would. I would take a long time.
That is true. I mean, there's a pile of things here, but they haven't figured out whether any of it is magical. So if you wanna glance through, assess.
Cast detect magic as a ritual.
She spent 10 minutes, so stood there and focusing, put the various items out that you need to, and slowly the overlay sort of that you become used to appears over your vision as you look across the items, and many of them do give off a very light glow of magic. Not necessarily that they have a
major sort of dwell mode.
yeah. It's more of that they are innately made of some material or otherwise that's got some magical construct.
So I set those aside just to, these are probably going to be worth more.
Mm-hmm.
And then the staff.
And the staff does glow in a particularly bright way. It gives off a magic of alteration and evocation. It's a particularly unpleasant thing, as in it is a series of jagged coral that's been grown into another set of jagged coral that's been grown into another set of jagged coral. So there are places to hold it as a staff, very much so because it's designed that way. But it is not a beautiful item. It is to some it may be, but to most it would just be considered to be rather an ugly weapon.
I said to you, sir, that stuff is an item of great malevolence.
You need to use smaller words. You understand me? You're talking to me, right?
It does bad things to your enemies if you wield it.
Kie appears.
Okay.
She's kind of just like thongs down.
Dropping someone's benevolence.
The crow's nest wasn't very much, didn't have much space I needed to clean, and I would like to be of assistance. You have something that is unknown?
Kaman carefully picks up this stuff. What's this, Kim?
I use identify.
Okay, you're using your identifier. You haven't used it today, have you?
No, I have not.
No, the past 3 days have just been.
We've potions that have been unidentified.
Yeah.
Let's not.
So, you sit and you spend some time and you focus on your inner, sort of currently rather spiritual turmoil. But you take a moment and seek to understand the true nature of this item. And as you put your hands on it and you feel that there are these coral barbs, you get the impression that this is a weapon that's been attuned specifically for the priesthood of Sagola.
No, so
The
priest?
priesthood of Sagola.
Priesthood.
The person who
The big.
banished me.
The cleric.
So in the hands of a priest of Sagola, it would do other things, but you're not aware of what they are because you're not privy to those secrets.
Right.
Beyond that, however, it also has a rather unpleasant poisonous effect for those that would be hit by it.
Ooh.
So the jagged coral will break off on the skin of others and then begin to poison them. It would seem.
It is stuff specifically for the person you took it from. But if used by others, the coral will break off into the skin of whoever is stabbed by it and poisons.
You can use stamps, can't you?
I can.
Maybe you could ask the captain if it'd be alright for us to.
Only if you want it. I mean, they seem to be gathering the items and they'll distribute it to the sailors and also to Orobos's next of kin.
Well, I
Then-
mean, you can see there's still the divine is still relatively nearby, carrying on. He goes, well, we'll sell it and then we'll give them cash. They're not going to do much with the poison stuff. You said,
Yeah.
they'll probably fetch a few hundred gold, I would imagine. So it's probably a reasonable thing to. But I mean, we'll sell everything.
How tall is it?
It's about 5.5 feet.
It's like a quarter staff, would you say?
Yeah, it's a full quarter staff.
It's a monk. It's very much a monk weapon.
Yeah, you can use a quarter staff if you wanted to.
When you said attuned to the priestess, if like somebody like spent a night with it, would it be attuned, you think?
You would attune to it to be able to use it as a poison weapon,
Right, but
but
not as
you wouldn't be able to, as far as Kier can tell, you wouldn't be able to unlock
The magical.
the features that a priest of Sagola would be able to.
Okay.
Specifically worship the thing.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
You get the impression, however, that it might be quite valuable to those of the priest of Sagola.
Oh.
They might also try to kill us on sight because,
At which point I remember, one of them escaped.
oh yeah, the one that jumped over the side yelling, Jack, who's that?
Oh yeah.
It means something else in their language.
Another one jumped as well, right? Two.
I thought she was
Only one. Okay.
Yeah, Barra sent that one over the edge.
That's true.
You're not sure if they're near or far.
Well, wherever
Wherever they are.
I believe.
Oh jeez.
Yeah.
It's a mirror.
But hopefully we won't be hanging out too much near the water after we reach Tama. Tama, what's the name?
Tarima.
Tarima, that's right.
Tamada.
I look around. Maybe we should just help out where we can, and then if there's going to be a ceremony tomorrow.
Yep. So basically they just want to check whether the bodies can be disposed of by throwing into the sea. Because the diviner was saying she's worried if we put the bodies in the sea, they might come back to life or something like that.
I don't know anything about these. I stare at the bodies. You see, as Kaman looks down at the bodies, he fidgets and his eyes widen a bit.
Oh, are you okay?
Yes, there's some sailors hurt over there. I'll help with them. Kaman walks away.
I feel like everyone's keeping secrets. Are you keeping secrets from me too?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You've been very quiet and scrubby.
Someone just died.
I know. But at the same time, it's an unfortunate side effect of the job.
I understand.
We will mourn you, but we also have to do our jobs. Good job cleaning.
Thank you.
1 minute has passed. It's a week. Why only lasts 1 minute?
Absolutely. So the sleep spell loses its effect on you, and you've got that. You've got all of the benefit of 1 minute sleep, you wake and you're still drunk.
Yeah.
Ish. Hey, Frobisher is online. Hi, Frobisher.
Hey.
Thanks for watching.
Sorry to share. Okay. Coming on deck. A bit more sober now. But I'm like a little bit.
Got a power nap.
Yeah, I got a power nap, but like I'm still drunk. But okay. All right. So, what do we do?
We help.
Right. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Barra,
Hmm.
if
Oh, look, a star.
don't touch his poison.
So a group of sailors, along with Happy, start coming over to you guys and heading straight for Barra.
Hey guys. Hey, I'm really sorry about Orobos. Hey, Look, like he asked me what he should do, and I just said, go for the big one, right? So, yeah, man. Hey, you guys want a drink?
Yeah, we'll drink with you, Barra.
Oh, yeah. All right, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. Hey.
And there's you find very quickly one of the sailors who's been drinking out of a bottle of vodka kind of hands it to you.
Oh,
And
yeah.
and they sort of pause a little bit out and hands it to you and just says, yeah, Warpus was my friend, and he was shit at cards. I emptied the ball.
Yeah, he was. I still owe him about 5 gold, though.
You take this week.
I think I sort of like 5 gold. That's a lot of money. Just hold it for a while. Oh shit. Oh man, my wages aren't really that great.
You see the rest of the sailors are kind of keep going.
Hey guys, you want to hear a joke?
Drink.
It's not talking.
So you then pass the bottle on, right?
Yeah.
They carry on. They tell some stories. As you want to, you can get drunk. We can just pass out. It's entirely down to you.
I'm not passed on there. This is a shock. I wanted to go for the staff, but I can't get not passed on there. Sorry, guys. Continue to ignore me.
But the sailors are attempting to, in their own way, whether Barra knows or understands or otherwise, but they're attempting to include Barra in the process of their own understanding of what's going on.
Yeah.
I think there was a brief moment, and Happy kind of like shakes you awake for a second, and then goes, Barra.
Hey, big boy.
You need to be here.
I like your hair. What?
You need to be here.
Right.
We're saying goodbye.
Okay. Got it.
Be here for us.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Okay.
If we can see this happening, I'm gonna try to get the other two to join the morning circle, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. These two?
Yeah.
Okay. And you see that actually relatively quickly the whole of the crew kind of stands on this mid-deck around, and they all tell a brief little bit about Oropos, right? The captain recalls that Oropos sailed with them for coming up to now 4 years, and tells as much as the captain has a sense of humour, which is not substantial, but tells what he considers to be a funny story about Oropos falling off the side of the ship. But,
Right.
You can see there's a point where the ship surgeon sort of like really just sort of I think I had to like put 7 stitches in it. But nevertheless, and the captain kind of laughs and bellows, and the first mate like laughs appropriately, and everybody else laughs. But then beyond that, there are different groups of people have a heartfelt something to say, and if someone has nothing to say, then they just say safe journey, and just take a swig and pass it on. And by the time it comes around to you, and you get an opportunity to say something if you want to.
He smiled at me when I boarded the ship. I will remember that.
And you take a drink and pass it on.
Safe journey.
I pulled up my mandolin. My guys haven't had a chance to do this today, so in case anything else comes from the ocean, I'm gonna sing a 10-minute song. Alright, don't waste it, right? Here's to you, Oropos. You've gone to my poker place. Hopefully there'll be somebody gone to the happy poker place. I know that I owe you money. Go on now. Oropos, you are gone now, and it is our loss. And that's it for 10 minutes.
Can I get a performance check, please? Oh my god. Wow.
Yeah, that's a 20 performance. 26.
Over the course of the 10 minutes, you managed to both help people who are coming to terms with their own mortality, as well as people who are missing, through the healing power of Gaga. They sort of begin the process of mourning and moving on. It's a long journey for everybody, but no one's going to forget Oropos and pretend everything's fine in the morning after a long rest. But certainly, your music has done things that perhaps your wisdom has not. But certainly, any rage, anger, or frustration that's felt previously towards you in the moment is instead replaced by a sense of pathos that everybody has as part of that community.
Okay.
And there's not a dry eye in the house.
Really drunk.
We all gain 10 temporary hit points.
Yes.
So until you go to sleep, so don't go to sleep. No, go to sleep.
Now remind me because that roll, there were 3 rolls, right? The D12s. There were 3.
Two.
Two. So the first one was a 5.
The first one was a 5, second was a 2.
Right. Perfect. The second one was a 2, which was the one that went wrong.
So that's night 3, basically.
Yep, so we're on to the third night. So, presuming you guys will go back to rest.
Yeah.
In the morning, if there's anything else you'd like to do tonight. Oh, yes, that's right. You may want this one.
I'm gonna read my book drunkenly.
I'm going to say it doesn't count, I'm afraid.
I'm trying.
Yes.
Nothing goes in.
I'm afraid it's sort of, it's a bit too hard to focus on the magic.
Should we pass out?
I dropped the book on my face.
Yes, indeed. You wake up with a book on your face. Anybody, anything else? Otherwise, in the morning, who would like to roll a d12 for me?
Okay, I shall do
Would
it.
this count as a short rest?
It's a long rest.
But then your
Before it starts to rot, could we autopsy the bodies?
Oh, yeah.
Sure. How would you like to do that?
You can ask me to do it by one, but I'll probably be at disadvantage.
Let's do it tomorrow morning.
But they'll be okay. Yeah.
I mean, the bodies will be on the deck overnight.
You can put salt on them if you want. Or something.
Yum.
Or sugar.
Salted fish.
Preserved.
Preserved.
And it's a cuisine, famous cuisine where Yrsa comes from.
Yeah. Yum.
They put it in porridge.
yeah, I was thinking about porridge.
We're all hungry now. No.
Well, I mean, you could potentially try that.
Salt the fish.
Make a cookery check. No. Okay. So you decide to go to bed, leaving these up here. The sort of navigator looks over to you and says, "Okay, the morning's fine. I suspect nothing. I mean, who knows?
Maybe set a guard on the
Oh yes, we're leaving the lights up, and we'll take shifts."
Okay. I guess tomorrow morning I tell about Barra. You want to take a look at the?
So loud.
You want to take a look at the bodies?
God, you're so annoying. I'm not sure it's going.
The sharp people, they make me really uncomfortable.
I'm not sure people.
Ha. Hoya.
Okay, Karen.
D20, right? Hoya.
No, it'll be a D100, but that's fine.
Oh, okay.
We'll wait for these first to finish.
D100. Yeah, you.
Staggering up the stairs.
Hoya. 51.
Okay, so it's the longest.
Right, I show you a 4.
Do we get a long rest? Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you sent me to that place, you piece of shit. Okay, I can, I'll investigate the bodies. Investigate, yeah, okay. You wanna guidance me or something for this?
I can try. Right. I'm gonna review your secrets. Guidance.
Okay.
Barra.
I feel smarter. Thanks.
You need D4. That's enough.
Oh, shit.
Just add the D4 anyway. Oh shit.
That was a total of 8.
You're not convinced, but you don't think this would make good sushi.
I don't think this would make good sushi.
You don't. Beyond that, you don't think you could do that much more than any of the other folks that have previously looked. But I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh, shit.
Oh no.
Are you eating them? What's happening?
Sorry, while this is happening, can I ask? So every short rest, I get my 5 key points back. But from the battle, I have 2 key points from that bonus thing that we got.
No, you
So I just remain at 5. Okay.
15.
Fine. You do think that there's a couple of odd little, maybe they're sort of worms or there's something else that are kind of like, as you're
Parasitic
you're saying they're exactly sort of horrible things, and you manage to sort of avoid and sort of
Kill it.
deal with these things as they attempt to latch onto you.
Oh, man.
Get rid of him.
These creatures are really both fearsome and rather alien to you. So in the course of searching them, you can't really find anything. I mean, the interesting thing is, although you can find weapons and the obvious accoutrements like things that are physically jewelry on top, the things you'd normally expect people to carry if they were carrying an attack, whether it was as simple as rope or extra arrows or things like that, you don't seem to find these on these creatures. There's none like the potions and vials and other things that you expect. Now, whether that's because their supply is just near the water and so they can get in and out, whether that's because they've just got other places to hide it and you're not able to find them because you just don't know how these creatures work. But,
Barra, should we burn the bodies or toss them overboard?
Hang on. Kiei.
She walks calmly over.
Kiei,
Yes?
where's your, got those, pipe things, yeah?
The pan flute?
Yeah, can I borrow it?
Why?
Lend it to me. I want it. I'm really sad.
Please?
Please, I'm sad.
Are you feeling better today?
Yeah, a little bit.
Passes over.
Thanks.
Oh no!
Ooh, the fish corpse is here. Help me hold it in place. Alright, I have a hypothesis. And you've got gills, can't blow the flute. Alright, we're gonna try. I squish. I squish the shark creature's stomach. Alright, listen for any music. Alright. Really sound.
He turns her back
make a strength check.
and just meditates in a corner, trying to remember that Barra has gone through something sad.
Strength 12.
I mean, you reach down to the chest of one of these creatures and move it further down to where you think one of
The diaphragm.
the diaphragm would be, and you try and push it, and there's a small squelch as bits of ichor and sort of like other things kind of surface through the gills and various other things, but no sound of pipes.
Okay.
I prestidigitate the goo off the lip.
Right.
And it went to you.
Thanks, Gary. That was for science. So, I think that bears up my hypothesis
Please?
that
You're welcome.
these people had help. It wasn't just the shark people and the fish people. Somebody who could play a wind instrument actually blew those horns. It's for science.
And it wasn't one of the shark people.
I mean, you can try.
Yeah, I trust you. That's very clever, Barra.
Oh, thanks.
Ellen, I half expecting to turn around and see Ellen right there saying, "What's that?"
There's no response.
Ellen. Oh, how strange. Well, anyway.
She's
Yes, how can I help?
Oh, shit.
Did you hear what Barra said?
Presume that I did and carry on.
So, my hypothesis, because I held the pan flute to the mouth of this shark creature and then I squished its stomach to see whether it could play the pan flute.
I was sure we said presume that I did hear what you're saying.
Oh, yeah, all right, yeah, sorry. Sorry, I don't think it can play any instruments, right? So, if fish people can't do, I mean, I guess we need to kill the fish person and I'll repeat the experiment, right? And then,
Yeah.
in that case, it means that these people who attacked us back on South Marabanda, they have help.
That is very possible, yes.
Yeah.
I think we were working on that hypothesis.
Yes, but I wanted to prove it further for science.
Ah, yeah, okay. Good. Thank you.
What? All right, yeah.
I mean, that is
Do you have a fish on you? I mean, maybe the one I used the first time was defective.
a fish.
Yeah, I just want to hold it to the mouth of this float and sort of squish it. Just to, we need a sample size that's large enough.
Statistically important.
So I will endeavor to fish you up some fish.
Oh, thanks.
Does it have to be alive or dead?
Oh, well, we could try both. I mean, like, just get the live one, and then after I'll kill it, and then I'll hold it to the mouth. So, maybe after the first squish, you'll be dead anyway.
Okay. And this will be helpful for your science, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
By the way, I think we need more interns. We spent a great deal of it last night. I spent like 5.
I do not have very much more time myself.
Oh.
So I would imagine if you were to check in the gill pouches of these creatures.
Oh, yeah.
Find
Oh, will you help us find it?
let me have a check myself.
Did
Oh,
you just
yeah,
say
we'll
gill
help you.
pouches?
My friend will help you. My friend will give you some guidance.
Okay. Yeah, you did say that just before I rolled, so I'll have it. So
Do your thing. I know.
I close my eyes and yes, please try.
Please try.
it's going to need all the help I can get. It's a D4, yeah?
Yeah.
It's 13.
You want me to sing a song for you?
There is a moment, and you see that kind of like struggles a little bit, but does manage to find that there's with the priestess there's a certain way and a knack of like sort of reaching underneath the sort of like one of these crests of bony plate that's sort of on their chest, and so sort of brings back from her hand a small, rather organic-looking sack. So small.
How did you know that would be there?
I think in the battle yesterday I saw somebody reach into it. That's
Oh.
why I called
Yeah.
them gill pouches. I do not know what it is, but
Well,
I
that's
saw
very handy.
one of them was reached under here to pull something
Oh,
out.
yeah. Okay.
That is handy and disgusting at the same time.
Yeah, it's very unpleasant. Do you think it's a bit? It's like a. It's my homeland called prison pocket. It's not very pleasant.
Oh, yeah.
It's like
Why? Kaman's got gills.
Let's not do that to him.
Do you want
His face of horror.
convenient little? No.
I hold up like actual pouches. I use these.
Yeah, I mean, it does not seem particularly.
They're not in prison.
It does not seem practical, but
Yeah, I know, it's really good design.
needs must.
Yeah.
Since now she's revealed that pocket, Yrsa's gonna go around and check all the other corpses with her axe, like as though she's cracking crabs, you know.
So I think based on your earlier, you guys both have had a couple of inspections of it, plus with the navigator. The reality is that you still don't, either they're empty or you don't really find much there.
That's fine.
Yeah, there's scraps and pieces, but I think many of the items that were visible and available were piled up. You don't seem to find a great deal more. What you do find, however, in the High Priestess's little sack, and she hands it to you. Whoever wants to take it from Yrsa, she's like, but it's really rather disgusting. And actually hands it to Kie. And like looks for someone, says, excuse me, I'm just going to I believe that with you, and then just wanders off. And you're left with this sort of
What's in it,
amorphous
Kie?
sack.
Open it.
Trying not to puke, she kind of opens the pouch.
You're used to it by now.
You'd have to use a knife or something to
Okay. Should I use my sharpness and kind of just
Sure.
slices it quite neatly.
Object.
It's almost like the way your sword is so sharp just by holding it against its movement.
Oh,
Perfect sashimi knife.
And it sort of opens, and within which this briny liquid then spurts out and then goes all over your hands. That sounded wrong. But nevertheless, there is a small amount inside of intern. There is a small pearl, dark red pearl, iridescent, which is then affixed to another dark red pearl, affixed to another dark red pearl.
so she takes out the intern and passes it to Barra as you requested.
No, we share it.
Do you want to keep it?
No, it's filthy. You hold it.
Yeah, is
It's about 10
intern
grams.
like powder?
It is, so intern is powder, but it can often be either crystallized or turned into a resin or something, and it's regardless of what form it's in, it's really hard to mistake it.
Right.
It is this sort of it kind of glows like real magic. It just you hold it up, and you're like, oh, I've just got some condensed magic in my hand, and it's just there are different forms of it. But it's really hard to miss.
Kaman's already casting detect magic after seeing the pose.
Yeah. Kay holds it up in her hand.
They give. You can take 10 minutes to do it.
Well,
They
10
give
minutes gears, you said.
I think it definitely magic.
they give off magic.
And Kate kind of just like throws the bag of gill, the pouch overboard.
You sure?
Yeah, she's
Maybe there's something else in there.
I checked. Just a bit irritable and disgusted. And just hold something in her out for 10 minutes. Just trying to meditate and keep her composure.
No worries. And you now have these 3 little.
How magical is it? Are they?
I mean, they are.
What sort of magic is it?
Yeah.
It is.
Could we just default to, okay, what are those?
I can't.
I should sweat in it.
She's used
I've
today.
used it today.
I used it yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Didn't use it on stuff.
She used it on the
But
stuff
they
last
only
night.
me slept.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Ah.
So it is every dawn. So you would have had a dawn, and then you won't be able to use. So it's not every long rest. It's every dawn.
Yeah.
Okay, right. So.
So another day we'll have to pass.
It's not there, but you have it because it was from the last day. So you actually find these give off evocation magic.
These could be potentially explosive. What are they, okay?
So Kay takes out her own clean white pearl and places it at the tip of her finger. The 3 red pearls are on her palm, and she takes a magical owl feather and kind of waves it around and tries to use it to flick a bit of the brine off. Lets it kind of hover on her ring finger and identifies it.
Okay, so you use your identify for the day. You focus again and you take a moment, and as you do so, you get a strong sense that these are meant to be swallowed. And then when you swallow the pearl, it will provide some form of significant healing to you.
Ooh.
Right. Did you tell us that?
Yes, I do.
You should basically think of them as potions or greater healing.
Wow.
Yes!
So it's
3 of them.
3 of them.
Wow.
And this is the only pouch that had these things.
And we can't find anything else.
Oh,
Even if there's
I mean, like, you do find the pouches, but
Yeah.
there's
nothing.
there's not very much.
That's the
They might-
grossest
That's right.
potions of greater healing I've ever seen.
I think
It's very fishy.
They do taste of, you're going to have,
It's like fish oil.
fish oil burps for a little while.
all right then. Okay. So that's us done, I guess.
I suppose.
Should I keep it? Would anyone prefer to
I mean,
keep
it's
it?
filthy.
Yeah.
Alright, I will
You
give
and
it a
Yrsa should
wash.
keep it.
Who's taking the intan?
And she's still
Yeah,
holding on to it.
yeah.
So you've got 10 grams of intan, and you have 3.
Pearls of greater healing.
Yeah, they are. They are, but they're basically potions. They use them exactly the same way, but they're
Oh, like, well, you could take them. I'm not touching them. They're filthy.
What?
You could clean them and you could give some to me.
The intel.
Yeah. I mean, we need it. Not so much of 2 of
No,
these.
that you need it. I've got enough intel.
So you should take this one.
Can you help me clean it? Bro? My friend?
Come on, take self an equivalent amount of intel.
And Kay
That's
passes.
it.
Oh, and Kay
Takes-
passes. Oh, so
That takes
nice.
the gross intel.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
And as you take it in your hand, you feel the grossness just kind of like appears, and then you manage to, like I say, anything that you hold that's on you, prestidigitation kind of works quite strongly, so it kind of just starts to disappear, and the intan then cleans itself.
The things I do for you. Right, so should we toss the bodies in the water?
Why would you keep asking me?
Because you're the one that knows these
I
things.
don't know. Like, you're the sea elf.
That doesn't mean I know what to do.
Right.
Make an insight check. Insight thing.
Oh, holy bananas.
Is he inciting the corpses or the Barra?
Just insight.
26.
26. They do seem pretty dead. And nothing about them implies that there's any magic, because you cast detect magic a couple times now to have a look around, that there's anything magical that would kick in. There's no magical effect ready to go. There's nothing sort of sat there glowing as if it's some spell effect. So, sure, you are definitely giving back the whole bodies to the sea.
Can you help me with this at least?
Oh, it's filthy.
Come on.
So wait, we're throwing the body?
Yeah, otherwise you're going to sit here and rot.
Okay,
And
cool.
that could attract other things.
Instead of just doing it ourselves,
Mhm.
I'm gonna at least enlist the help of some of the sailors.
Sure, I mean, it's after a nice rest, most of the sailors are back to their regular ships and are just sort of doing things, but you relatively easily are able to get a small work gang together. Happy comes and gives you a hand. A few other people are around, so there's nothing to talk about it too much. You manage to dispose of the bodies without too much problem. There's also after the brief work yesterday, there is if you require, and you're not invited to it because it's just done very quietly. There's a couple of not that the whole crew's not invited, just a few people consign Ross's body to the sea. So that's quietly done, and there's a small bag downstairs that's just put aside for his family, whatever. In the that is it's just left in it's in the bosun's sort of quarters up the front, and that's about most of what happens during the course of this day. The boat continues on. The helmsman.
Barra is going to try and make conversation with Afina.
Afina is not to be found, so you'd have to knock on the door.
Yeah, okay, Barra's gonna...
Oh yeah, what is Afina? We saw her yesterday, right?
Yes, she is a human-appearing, tall-ish, maybe 5'8", 5'9". I don't know, sort of
authoritative?
No, quite the opposite. She rather shy seeming,
Right.
Female-ish, female-looking, and of wearing a relatively dark robe of some sort, sashed and sort of belted. That's what you remember.
Okay.
So if there's a
Can I spend some time using my sewing kit to try to sew a fabric flower?
No.
From the discarded.
Sure, make make a dexterity check and add half a proficiency.
I just want to say that Kia found some time to kind of give herself a wash with some seawater, cleans the pearls as well, and gives 2 of them to Yrsa for safekeeping and keeps one for herself.
You take 2 of yours.
Okay, then Yrsa has 1 and Kia has 2.
Okay.
15.
Oh yeah, without too much difficulty, you managed to sew. What material are you using?
Some of the discarded stuff, and I tried to make his clothes fit better.
Right, sure. Some of that purple and yellow stuff. Yeah, okay.
So like the easiest to make would be like a rose, I suppose, because you just twist the fabric.
Yeah, absolutely. You managed to make a sort of somewhat twisted purple and yellow rose.
I'm not able to get it. Goes down.
Okay. Sorry, so you're going to give me
Regular.
Thank you.
Hello. Yes.
Hi, Afina.
Oh, hello. Yes. Is there somewhere I can help?
I just wanted to say, you really helped me yesterday. I was really, don't tell anyone, but I was feeling pretty scared for some reason, and, I just think you're a really comforting presence, and, this is for you.
And she sort of accepts the rose, and there's a moment and a small smile, and she says, "Well, thank you very much."
Yeah, you've got really nice hair.
It's Barra, is that right?
Yeah, that's right. It's Barra. But you can call me Bazza, because it's Bazza to my friends.
Bazza,
Yeah.
you are feeling well? Everything's okay?
Yeah, well, I'm okay. Yeah, thanks. We can talk about it more over dinner if you like.
Oh,
Smooth.
yes. That's
Oh, I'm not feeling so good.
it's very kind of you, Barra. I would
Well, I can deal, but I could like maybe borrow some food from the cook to prepare some Namandan cuisine. We're really famous for our rutabagas.
I'm afraid, Barra, that I would not be available for a private meal. I have much study to undertake. You must understand we are still on our own mission.
Yeah. We could study together.
Oh no.
most
Is this because I'm a minor?
she sort of looks at you and goes, yes, it is because you are a minor. Yes.
I don't understand. Like, I've been to the mines once, you know. Like, people keep calling me a minor. I don't understand it.
Perhaps some of maybe your commanding officer would be able to explain it to you in greater depth.
All right.
But I still appreciate your courtesy. There's no need to thank me. That is most kind of you, however.
Yeah. Hey. Okay. Well, does it get dark in your room?
I'm sorry?
No, you know when you're studying, does it get dark sometimes? I can't light on the rooms.
Oh.
That's pretty. Okay. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey. So you let me know if you change your mind.
She seems both wanting to be kind, but not necessarily having the ability to know how. So she's like, "Oh, thank you, Barra, thank you, and
Yeah.
I'm glad you're feeling well." And
Oh,
shuts the door, sort of awkwardly, sort of in your face almost, but not in a. But again, with a very sort of. Okay, I will just go and do what I.
Yeah. Okay. Good luck. That went well. All right.
Come on, sees.
Shut up. I've got the room.
Beyond that, anyone else? So Kia's got clean, Kaman sort of keeping an eye on
Back to
Barra.
meditating about what the hell these shark creatures are.
So the night passes, or the day passes,
Read book.
with
Reading.
book reading,
From Yrsa. Yeah.
book reading, and a little bit more time, Kia, you spend some time just looking at the writing on your sword as well. That's an important point. And you all gain a bit more, as I said at the end of the last session, a little bit more experience, a little bit more knowledge, and you gain another ability, which you now have available to you.
Yay!
I think you've all got the card for that except for you.
Thank you. Minus games.
Indeed. So, then beyond that, who would like to roll the next d12?
That's my turn, I guess. Woohoo! 7.
7.
The angels will come.
No, but it is a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Roll the 100, please.
D1 7.
07.
What are the odds? Yes. 7 and 7.
Okay, so you manage to get another good night's sleep. You wake up. Today feels like a good day as you wander up onto the deck. You see that the helmsman is one hand on the helm, sort of like you're keeping an eye out on where the wheel is, and otherwise just seems to be happily chatting with the captain on one side and the navigator on the other. Navigator looks down and sort of just says, hello, fair weather today. It looks like we're going to make pretty good progress. The winds are with us and the seas are particularly fair.
You think any angels will come and pull us to your destination?
Well, maybe they won't, but we're as close as damn it. We're going to make pretty good progress today. The seas are, everything's calmed.
I better hurry up with my book.
So it's a pretty good day. You basically make double speed. So
Perfect. Angels come down and pull the ship.
I'm making nothing rules. I make 2 today.
okay, okay, extra. So roll again, please.
Should I identify some of the potions?
Shall we?
Since we have a date?
9.
9.
Yeah.
Okay, so
It's a little floppy.
yeah, yesterday was like you probably used some of your better the scraps. So today it sort of is it's rose like, definitely rose like.
Okay, I look at it. No. And then I go and knock on the captain's door. Captain? Captain? Captain?
The door is pulled back, and a moment later you see the captain there, and the captain's not in the captain's jacket, just a regular sort of white shirt with sort of knotting here, a pair of black breeches, and a heavy belt, right? It's sort of like almost like a wrestler's golden belt. It's like a big, heavy belt.
Wow.
Not quite as large, but still pretty big. And sort of boots and sort of opens the door and goes, "Yes."
Hi, Captain. I gotta say, you look very dapper today.
Thank you.
Hello, Captain. Oh, I think we started off on the wrong foot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm kind of from like a backwater part of the world, Nagaranda, where we have the best fruit embargoes in the world. And I just wanted to say, hope this isn't this will please you. And I can't like the rule. Look, it's a rose. They grow in Nagaranda too. It's for you. I thought we could be friends.
Sort of reaches out with a hand and takes the rose and says, most thoughtful. I will treasure this. Thank you, Barra.
Well, thanks. Hey, no hard feelings. Yeah, I mean, you can say something shit about me if you like.
I
can take it.
So,
I can take it.
So the captain looks at you and says, you don't take this the wrong way, Barra.
Yeah, okay.
Oh no.
I think you have the makings of a really rather capable leader.
I'll relax. Oh, thanks.
You just need to remove your head from your, what's it you call it? Anus.
Oh.
This will go a long way in my eyes. Thank you. I appreciate the apology.
Oh, no, you're welcome.
I do feel that you are really on a long journey ahead of you here. And the captain kind of wanders off, takes a step back into the cabin, comes back, and has in his hand a small tricorn hat. And says, someday, remember us, remember Oropos.
Okay.
You did a good thing on this ship.
Thanks. He was a good guy.
So are you. With your head out of Uranus. And then just hands you back it is a very simple sailor's little tricorn hat.
Okay.
So cute.
Thanks. When I get my head out of my anus, I guess I'll put it on.
It's quite hard to wear a hat any other way.
Yeah, it's true.
Part of the reason for the gift.
Oh, thanks.
Nevertheless, take care.
All right.
And he shuts the door.
Sorry,
But
Cat.
you definitely hear a chuckle as he shuts the door, and like a happy one. So obviously you have, yeah, indeed, you do that. But no, he seemed very touched by your gift, so much so that he was immediately felt that it was appropriate to give one back.
Okay.
Barra, why are you holding that hat behind you?
I don't know. I don't think it looks. It's pretty good. They're no mirrors, are there?
Banned. Mirrors are banned. No more.
Yeah, well, I think, this something's kind of sexy about this. You can save his hair. Like my abs. You do. Shut up. Okay. That's me done for you.
Absolutely perfect. Other than the fact that it is simply black, felted, and clearly just nice, there's nothing magical or special about it, other than it's just a thoughtful present.
Okay.
I would like to identify some potions.
Sure, I believe you had, and I'm going to expect you guys to keep track of this because I'm not. You had
I'm not the one
two
who had it.
potions.
Yeah,
Two potions?
I have track of this. Give me a sec. Open up the notes.
You took them all?
We have them with us. We have 2 healing potions, 1 greater healing potion.
Nice.
Yeah. Like, it wasn't identified, but
We just healed.
No, there were 2 other potions. I definitely remember there were 2 non-identified potions.
Yeah, we had a bunch of potions.
We suffered for those potions.
Well, certainly,
This was from-
if nothing else, there are 2 unidentified cloudy white potions that you found in the crypts.
Okay, so I can only identify one.
this was in the chests, right?
Yeah.
I have 2 healing potions, 1 greater healing potion.
That was in one of the chests. There were
Yeah, I remember a total
That was
of
another
5. That means
Right.
the last 2 were
So
the
the last
cloudy
two
white
were
ones.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I try to identify one of them that day.
Okay. And you drew the investment that day. You find this is a Greater Potion of Flight.
Ooh.
There are 2 doses of fly inside this. And it will last for 1 hour per dose.
What could we use that for?
Okay.
Okay.
So this with you as well, right?
I mean,
We all just bring it.
yeah, usually what we do is we will gather all the staff, we figure out what they do, and then we distribute them as per, what suits people better.
Remember that Akras has the ring mail now.
Ah,
Yes.
yes.
None of us can use it.
It's fine. You left it with him and he wasn't even wearing it, but it just disappeared into his
Inventory.
how the hell does he, where does he get all those marvelous toys kind of, stash?
It's in the bat cave.
Nice. Who's going to roll the next D12?
I think I'm next.
Okay, so we do have 2 healing potions, 2 healing potions and 1 greater healing potion from
Well,
chests from the
angels. Sorry.
Roll the D1 country.
So, here identified the extra potions. Potions of flight. 2 doses each.
Yes, right.
2 doses each.
So 2 potions. So it's 2
So-
and 2.
No, it's not.
100.
It's one. She has 1 potion.
Okay.
Wait, no,
And that 1
this
potion
is...
has 2 doses of flight.
Oh.
So I am what?
I have a blur moment. She wrote 2 zeros and a 1, so that's 1, right?
1.
That's fine.
Yes, it's 1.
Yeah, that's
Oh crap.
okay.
So she rolled a 12.
Yeah.
And then she wrote 1.
Oh wait, do I get to roll like? No, it's not an app. It's not an attack.
No,
roll.
so
Anyway.
you carry on through the day, and you have a very fast day the day before. The day after another night's sleep, you are awakened and you carry on with your morning. You carry on. You don't have many tasks to do on the ship, so reading, I presume, it's going to catch up. How many hours are you up to now?
8.
8. So you've got a few more left, but you're roughly in the right shape. You could get a good amount of reading done in one day.
Okay.
Same for you,
Yeah.
so you can carry on with your reading. Anything else anyone wants to
I
get done?
ask I ask the spy master if my fish is ready.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that because probably around the time you're having this conversation, because I like serendipity as much as anybody else, you're maybe up on the deck, right? Some of you are anyway, and you hear a squall ahoy, and a small sea storm just passes through. Nothing terrible. You can see it arriving. You can see the size and shape of it, and it passes over you. As you often see these things at sea. As it passes over you, there is a moment when you hear the rain hit the wood and tap its way along the wood, and then it's slightly heavier, and then you hear this strange sort of,
Is it reading?
as you see large fish just hitting the deck and just start flapping around.
Ah.
Food.
And it passes relatively quickly as you pass through the rain squall, and it doesn't last very long. But there's probably about 30 or so fish just flapping around on the deck now, of different sizes, small and large. And you see the sailors are all quite happily running around with clubs and just beating them on the head and like going,
Before they can kill
fresh
all,
fish.
I'm like, quick!
Yeah, you can food.
okay. So
I hold the healthiest looking one up while it's still alive. I'm like, right, come on, and then give it like a gentle squish, very gentle squish.
okay, so you hold it up to the
Fish's mouth,
mouth, and you
very gently squish it. Like, yeah.
okay. There is no like. There's no significant noise that comes from this. There is a little bit in case a couple of them where some of the water that's been in their mouth as it's been passing through their lungs gets kind of expelled out. You see that you get a bit of like, it's like the water kind of drips down the pump pipes on the inside, and but I mean it's just seawater. Like but beyond that, no, I'm not. As far as I can tell. No. Ooh, actually, roll a D100 for me.
D100, okay. This is the first feature.
I'm ready for it 12 in the morning.
68.
No, you don't find any particular fish in the couple that you try that make any tooting sounds.
Oh no.
That proves my hypothesis.
Come on, look at you. Yeah, at the two of you.
I do not approve of animal testing.
That is good.
What? Oh, thanks for helping, Kia. You're a good sort. Here, help me clean this.
Yeah, there is a like the cook is sort of, or actually, there's not the cook. It's one of the couple of the younger sailors running around, grabbing one of them, whacking them on the head, and one of them is just looking, waiting patiently to whack your fish on the head, just kind of looking at you, going, "You done? You done? Yeah, bang!" And he sort of like takes it off and goes, "Fresh fish tonight!" And
Yay!
I hand the flute back to Q.
Thank you.
So that's it. That's the end of the experiment.
Oh, I don't know.
You're going to continue your
One
study.
species of fish.
You're going to continue your study.
Yeah. I'm
So
a scholar.
you're going to write a paper about this.
I'm going to write a paper about this.
And who are you going to submit it to?
I'm gonna publish it in a book called Barra book. It'll be a bestseller. Alright, shut up.
It's spelled like S-E-L-L-A.
Be quiet.
it's part of a trilogy, in fact. What? Anything else you'd like to do today? You two are focused in on reading, other than your mild moment of fish experimentation. Otherwise, the day passes without any incident.
Yay.
You are now, if I recall correctly, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, you're 5 nights into your journey, but actually you're effectively 6 nights into your journey. So you have one more night, and then you should, in theory, be close to arriving
Nice.
at your destination, Tarima.
Is there not one more potion? There's one more
Yes,
potion.
but we used it already in the morning.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm the next day. Okay.
Did you?
Right?
That's right, you did in the morning,
Yeah.
so this would be the new day.
Yeah.
So I'll need one more D12 roll.
Who wants to do it? I did last.
Yeah, I can do it.
Go ahead.
Come on, Baza. D12.
Two.
Oh.
Oh no!
Well, fudge.
And now,
What's that time?
please roll a D100, please.
Okay. $57.
Oh, yeah.
Why?
It's very close to the previous roll.
It's very close to the previous roll.
I don't remember that.
Was it? Is it?
I don't remember.
It's in roll 2.
No.
Please roll 64 on the 2.
Brace yourself.
I would have spent the first round putting on my armor.
Kid, so tell me what you're doing today.
Reading.
Wake up in the morning, you start reading.
Meditating. I'm still trying to figure out why I'm terrified. of
All
this.
day meditation, right? So
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of it in the room.
I'm making another rules.
you're waking up the rules.
I'll roll for it. and
Yeah,
let you
go
know.
ahead.
How's this one for?
That is a 23.
Oh wow, this
Wow.
one is
It's a bouquet.
it's a whole different gravy of rose. This is beautiful.
Okay, I go back to
Which
Afina's
one?
room.
There is no response.
Put my ear to the door. Afina! I walk on deck. I walk on the ship looking for Afina.
After a little while, you do find a rather tired-looking Afina that is in the mess.
Hey, Afina, you alright? You look like you've been up all night.
Um,
But I mean, you still look good. I'm not trying to say that you don't look good or anything. Your hair looks great. I've always got like the best hair. I just you're alright.
make a perception check.
22.
Um,
Oh, 20. Sorry.
no. Yeah, Afina looks close on to exhausted, and she's like, I didn't sleep very well. I admit I had some really rather disturbing dreams.
Oh, really? What are you dreaming about?
I dreamed of another attack by those shark people.
Oh no!
Oh, really? Oh, your dreams are usually accurate.
Oh, no, she says, no, I'm not a seeress or anything like that. It was just a horrible, horrible dream. But this time they kidnapped me, and I was just going to spend the rest of my life under the sea.
Oh, no, that's not going to happen. No, don't worry, I'll look out for you. Hey, here, look, I'll make this for you.
Oh.
Yeah. I just want to say thanks, You're a really cool person. And, got nice hair.
Oh, thank you. And you notice, and she sort of takes it, pins it on the inside of her.
Good look. It's a good look for you.
Yeah, and you see it's actually the other one is also there.
Oh, that's why if you would reconsider having dinner, I've got some rutabagas stowed away.
Let me think on it, Barra, but that's very kind of you.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
I'm not sure I have a taste for rutabaga, but I will. But maybe we can.
Yeah, we can find out.
Indeed.
Yeah, well, maybe we should get some rest.
Yeah, so I do you think we'll get attacked again?
Oh, I don't know, to be honest. I'll have a look out. I'll mobilise my friends and we'll make sure we keep you safe.
I would sleep better knowing that.
Yeah, but go have a nap. Okay, I'll go talk to my friends now. So anyway, think about their dinner. Guys!
What? What's the problem?
Hot surgeon Afina, she'd have dreamed that we were going to be attacked by the shark people, and I don't know why. I'm having really bad feelings as well. So, you know what? I know. Okay. So first of all, Kie, I think you should go back onto the crow's nest or whatever it is and check out to see whether there's anything you can detect. And can you do your funny, sensing the ocean sort of thing to see whether you get any funny feelings like back in South Marabanda?
I don't usually get.
Oh, I know. And I'll give a live 10-minute concert so everybody feels better.
I think the concert is a great idea.
Oh, yeah, I think you're the best leader.
You should do it at dinner tonight.
No, doing it now.
Sure.
All right, where should we hold it?
How many people can you actually affect with it?
Everybody can hear it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, you should sing it where everyone can hear it.
Oh, I know, I'm going to go up in the crow's nest.
Oh,
Sing it.
Don't climb up there. It's quite dangerous.
Oh, no, I'll be fine. Okay, so...
Choose up to 6 friendly creatures.
6 friendly creatures.
Within 30 feet, we can see or hear and can
Right.
understand you.
Oh, see
I
what
tell you what, in that case, let's go sing near where the helms is, so that our good friend Happy can get it, the helmsman can get it, and the navigator.
What about you guys? Oh, you guys.
Yeah,
guys.
yeah.
What about
There's 6.
Afina?
so
Afina.
Afina shouldn't really be up there if there's
She's
a fight.
scared. She had a dream that she was kidnapped to the bottom of the ocean.
I know, so we keep her safe down below decks. Right?
Okay.
And whatever it is trying to get her has to get through us first.
Okay, all right. Yeah, sure. Okay.
before the concert, can I identify the last potion?
You can. It is a potion of haste.
Ooh. So you move faster, you get attack more time.
It has one use. There's a potion of haste.
Items we will never use.
How long per dose?
I'm a bonus action drink, so you don't have to use an action. So.
Oh, items we will definitely use.
So, for those of you at home watching, wondering what that means, it means that unlike the traditional way of using an entire action to drink a potion, unless there is some specific reason otherwise, everybody here has more than pounded their fare of shots, and therefore is capable of drinking a potion as a bonus action.
Nice.
According to the stuff.
Right.
Okay.
So we prepare for the concert, and Kaman's already thinking, maybe I should take a watch tonight.
Sure. So as you prepare for the concert, you notice that the sea has become a little close. The mists are like stronger than usual. The wind has dropped down a little.
Alright, I'm gonna sing. I think I should stop now.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, you guys ready? Alright, this is a private concert, you guys can listen. I don't know whether you'll be like inspired, but
Bling, bling, bling. 10 minutes on.
Mhm.
Right, guys, this is a song of warning, right? So give me a guard. Bling. There be shots, 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 shots. And they suck, 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 suck. Keep your gut up. We will fight. We will smite through the night, ugly shots. We will, there be shots. But we'll knock it out of the pop. We'll make them go pop. Got shots. Got shots, brain. You gonna feel better?
Weirdly not, yes.
It's the last sort of notes of this tone kind of resonate across the deck, and you see a few of the sailors look at each other.
Yeah,
Oh, that's going to stick, isn't it? It's quite catchy. It's, the mist has become a fog, and it's become quite heavy as the wind has dropped to nothing.
I'm just lighting my breastplate again.
Absolutely, and it's become almost thick enough now that your breastplate is just illuminating the vapor that's in front of you.
First, did you take my symbol? Yeah, guys. There you go.
We're all on deck, right? All photos.
Yeah, I mean, we were at the helm.
Yeah, you can presume so. You can see about 8 or 10 feet in the fog right now.
Oh,
Kind of
crap.
pea soup territory right now.
Okay.
Who's doing what?
I'm going to distribute the potions. We have 2 greater healing. No. What the hell? 2 normal, 1 greater. So split it between the 2 of you. And the haste, 2 ones. Okay, you take the haste.
Either of you.
Yeah, I'll take the flying because I actually need to reach the guy.
Yeah. I don't need to fly.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you don't mind eating the pearls, we have another greater healing one as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure,
I have 2 pearls. Does anyone want?
Yeah, I'll take one just in case.
Okay.
This one I also message Afina like, hey, things are looking a bit weird on deck, and just prepare for battle, alright, and keep safe.
Weird.
It's
Why would
kind of foggy, but don't worry, we've got things under control. Alright, you think about the dinner. Alright,
You the greater healing potion.
thanks.
And I've got 1 greater and 1 little.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the captain who's up on deck, who sort of you only notice because he walks past you, kind of appearing out of the fog, and then sort of like goes to stand by the helm person. Says, "First mate, up front. Let's get some soundings. Make sure that we're nowhere near danger. Let's get watches out, lanterns out," and there are a series of orders that start barking as basically you see sailors occasionally pass you and with various bits, and a couple of lanterns, like a little bit of light kind of cracks through. Every now and then the mist will thin just enough so you can see the front of the boat, and in such you see there are lanterns that are now lit in the front of the boat. There are sailors that are stood at each of the cardinal points and along the sides of the boat, kind of peering into the mist. In fact, most of the sailors appear to be up on deck, keeping a close look, because beyond every 8 or 10 feet or so, it gets dim again. So sailors keep an eye on each other, and then they keep an eye looking up.
Just to check, because I think both Kaman and I have proficiency with water vessels. Does that help with anything?
Absolutely. So you understand what's happening, which is that they're in basically a full fog watch because they can't see anything. The sort of the helmsman says to you, well, technically we're in a shipping lane. I mean, there is traffic here. I'm a bit worried. I'm also a bit worried about the fact that we've got attacked by shark people. So we're just going to try and keep as much of an eye out as we can. It would be great if you could help up here at the helm. Keep an eye on things, also defend us.
Come on, take some moments to say, let me get my armor.
Oh,
Sure.
I use my hands on. Okay.
You can go get your armor and you
Comes back strapping the arm on in place. Alright, let's keep an ear out, I guess, if we can't see anything.
Yeah.
Okay. Make a perception check for me.
Natural 20, 27.
Very nice.
Natural 20.
What?
So my total is
Wow, that's insane.
total is 23.
We make it out of the
Wow.
The two of us. Let's keep it here.
Well, that is interesting.
So now.
It is funny, actually, and I'll show you this a bit later, because I do have a little note here that says nat 20 only. Now, here are two things. The first is off the starboard of the boat, of the ship, in fact, you see, or you hear, the sound of a huge amount of water just move. And you wouldn't hear that, like, there is no way to tell this sound, other than the fact that you've just fluked on it. And you're like, what's that? What could that possibly be? As a very, now you presume, you can imagine, a very large amount of water has moved and then moved back again.
Hans will be the game is good.
Indeed, into a swirl. Not quite Hans. At the same point, you also Barra, you hear a sound from below, and then you hear, no, I must, and then you hear a splash.
Do I recognize the voice?
You think it's Afina's voice?
Oh shit, okay, I run down to check on her.
Come on, whispers. Something starboard.
Is it starboard? Is
No.
it right?
No, come on.
Very good.
Whispers loudly. Something starboard. I heard something on the starboard side.
So you run downstairs.
Yeah,
You-
I'm frantically trying to message Afina at the same time.
There's no response to your message.
Shit.
And I said that to the navigator.
You see the door open, and the door is open to her quarters. There's not an Afina in sight.
Is the porthole open?
The porthole is open.
Okay, I message Kaman, tell everyone on deck. I think Afina's jumped out of the porthole.
Come on, shouts. Afina overboard! Starboard side, I think.
There's a huge flurry of activities.
And then
being
Kaman
held to starboard.
takes a moment,
Lanterns are held.
thinks
on
about it,
sticks and
and then sighs.
I'm lighting I'm lighting her out of the starboard for you, so you know where to
And as he approaches the side, he says, I'll be fine, I know what I'm doing.
just before you do,
As he walks towards the rail.
as you approach the side, and you're about to leap in, you take a moment. You go, "Whoa, shit!" Just a quick perception check for me again. You rolled a natural 20.
Sotong!
23!
Yeah, that's enough. Otherwise, you'd be doing this in the water. Where you are about to leap in, and a gust of wind just pushes apart the fog and the mist for half a heartbeat, and a huge head, about the size of the front of the boat, looks you straight in the eye. It doesn't. It just it looms in front of you as a nostril, kind of about the size of
Where's
your torso,
your pan flute?
kind of flares as the water just kind of curls down, foot-long, sharp teeth.
Come on, shouts, Monster starboard!
And you just hear this sound of the other sailors go, sea serpent, sea serpent, sea serpent, and the bell just starts ringing, ding, 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 ding.
Okay.
Anyone want to do anything?
I'm messaging Kaman. Hex the freak. I'm gonna try and hypnotize it.
Okay. So Kaman's getting ready to hex it.
Okay. Roll initiative, please.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
16.
15.
14.
8.
Okay.
I don't suppose a sea serpent is a beast, is it?
It is not.
Monstrosity.
I'm terribly
Really
sorry. I
imagine
just want to
giants of them.
prove
Just
something.
That's what I saw.
I rolled that, which you can all now see, because I rolled a natural 20 for the sea serpent.
Oh no. We can see.
I put it in your in the WhatsApp.
What, initiative?
Yes.
Okay.
He sent us evidence of
Indeed, because I felt bad.
him about to wreck the ship. I
Really?
think.
You took a photo?
It's so
I
It's
think
brutal.
we're gonna get Jonah.
Who does this? You tell me. Who?
It's for everyone that wants to see. There we go. Now, with that,
We hope he spits.
what's that?
No, we hope he spits, then just swallow.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Well, its mission accomplished. The sea serpent breathes out a deep liquid, pushes against the side of the boat. Who is at the side of the boat?
I mean, I'm looking out of the porthole, which I
You're going to
presume...
get some liquid in your face, most likely as well.
Yeah.
I will take dexterity saving throws from everybody that's at that side of the boat.
I'm on the crow's nest.
You're too far up. You'll be
Okay.
Yeah, I'm probably in the middle of the boat trying to figure out what.
probably
She's
also.
fine.
You can't really see him.
Yeah.
Kaman rolled a natural 1 for his dex check.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw.
Dex save, which means that its mouth was probably open.
Ah,
10.
10. Okay, so you.
Bukake!
Oh!
So you'll take 16 points of watery force damage. You're 10. I'm going to halve it because you're
Right.
literally there's a porthole between you
Okay.
and it. So you're going to take 8 points of damage.
Minus it off the 10 hit points, please.
Indeed. So you know, in that it's just part of the operation.
Yep.
And then the beast just into the water, and this huge wave from its wake just like lifts the boat up and then just moves it away, and you manage to all, you know, you're pushed around, you're drink it up, Kaman. You're pushed around, and the salt water kind of sprays everywhere all over you, and a huge chunk comes into Afina's cabin, and everything else. But try as you might, you see nothing else of the serpent, as it's the last thing you see is its head just diving into the water.
But when it reaches Kaman's pass, he will jump in because this is what he told Barra.
Yeah, sure. So
Try something to you?
who's second?
But I'm last on initiative.
Yeah, okay, so who's next?
Kaman looks like he's gonna jump.
I was
16.
I was 14. 9 plus 15. I was 15.
Okay, 15. Yep. And Barra?
15 as well.
15. Okay, so
My dex is
your dex is
+4.
and your dex is +4 as well.
I'm sure it's
My
Plus one,
my
your
dex
dex is
is
plus one.
+8.
Oh, yeah.
Plus
5.
5.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's the
Oh, plus
same.
5, right?
That's okay.
+5.
So okay, so it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
I'm
Kit.
16. I go first.
Oh, you're 16. I thought you said you were 11. I'm very sorry. I'm just used to having trouble English, so I apologise. It's okay, it's fine. Fine.
I think 7 tried to buff us.
Oh, well, they're not available today. No, we're trying to figure them out.
Oh, okay.
But there are the cool hero boosts at the bottom of the chat. Ah, yes. So Charlotte's pointing out we're trying out channel points now. So folks that are following and walking along don't have to pay money to boost us. You can use the channel points, which just come from get yourself to watch, get other people watch more of us on the stream, and you can use those to provide a little boost. They're down the bottom left corner of chat.
Thanks.
So, nevertheless, it is your turn.
My turn. But the thing is gone.
You don't see a great deal. You see a moment where there's this over you looking across, and just Kaman yelled out to starboard, and he's kind of headed out towards starboard. And there's a moment where there's a deep intake of breath. The mist clears for half a second. Wow! Everyone's getting. So just hold on to those bonuses. You can use them in your next round of combat.
Oh,
But
thanks.
that's
No idea what they are.
they're basically so Cheryl will tell you what they all are in a minute. She's like, I just got a finger.
Casey's like, leave some for us, damn it.
Can you buff the monster and say, yes, you can, Hans?
What?
One of the things we want to be getting to like that ability for everybody to interact with each other in the audience. We're looking forward to that. We just need to find the right tools in Twitch. But nevertheless, it is going to be you first. So the monster has breathed in and then taken a huge breath in, which is going to clear the mist just enough to see this huge head of this serpentine creature. From your distance, you can actually see this large head and these teeth and this glowing red eyes as sort of like Corporal Kaman is framed against this huge creature, and it's got these tendrils growing off the bottom of its chin and spikes from the back of its head leaning into its back arch above you as it breathes in and breathes out, and the boat is rocked. And the moment later, as you look, you simply just see the top curl of its back, just like going into the water, as if its head has already dived.
Oh,
What to do, man?
this is tough. Okay, I'm gonna rush to the starboard side where Kaman is. What the shit is that? And what do we do?
Some sort of sea serpent. I'm gonna jump in.
Why?
It's Barra's. Barra likes Afina.
Okay, go lah. I have no boosts to give you. What I will do instead is I will take out the potion of flight and drink one of it in hopes that when it comes out of the water, I can be in the end beat it.
Okay, you fly. You take a slug of the potion of flight. You find yourself for an hour. You can fly.
Okay, I'm gonna fly like outside of the ship and position myself in a way that I can.
How far from the ship are you flying?
Maybe about 20 feet, 15 feet.
Cool. Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay.
Are you gonna get Jurassic Park?
I don't know. Maybe wisdom saving throw is 16.
Okay. As you get about 10 or 15 feet away, you realize you can't see the ship very clearly. And as you go a bit further, I'm basically giving you a choice as to whether or not you're going to allow the ship to disappear from your vision.
Okay. Do I hear sounds from the ship?
You can hear the ship creaking.
Okay.
And I mean, people screaming, I presume.
Come on, shout.
In the initial scream, yeah.
Come on,
She's
shout.
now-
Grab a rope or something.
Okay.
Right.
I
Okay.
will.
You do hear people talking though and coordinating. Can anyone see it? Who's got eyes on it? Where the hell is it? Was Afina gone?
Yes, I'm gonna fly back to the ship then and grab onto the rigging. And just try to keep an eye out for the creature.
Okay, so you're up. You can sort of look down, and as you come up towards the top, you do see that the ship's very thick fog still keeps to be going. It's not like it's thinning even though you're up a little bit. Okay, no sign of the creature there.
Okay.
Okay, next would be I think.
Me.
Yeah. Okay.
I can't see anything. I was thinking, since I'm up there, I wanted to hold on to a rope that's kind of to allow me to swing around and see whether I can see anything around the ship. Do you get what I mean?
You can from up in the crow's nest. You can see the ship. You can see the fog. That's about it.
I can't see anything like underwater surrounding the ship.
You can't even see the water.
Oh.
It's that awfully foggy.
Fog is opaque, right? So light doesn't really help the ship.
It's sort of a fog is effectively opaque. It's very heavily translucent, so light will illuminate it and actually makes it worse in an odd way. It helps for very near, but then once you're beyond, all you see is over there. There's a bit more light and a bit more dark. It's better.
Right.
I keep my position at the crow's nest just to hope that the fog clears or something changes, and at least I have a different view than the others.
Okay.
My turn?
Mhm.
From where I see the creature had last disappeared, let me know whether this works. Underway to try and dispel the fog. Because I've been pushing the water particles. You know how when wind like blows at fog, you might be able to clear something of it.
You can certainly try. It's not a bad sort of. It's not a bad idea.
Okay.
There's
No
no
idea if it'll
roll.
work.
And the fog can't fight back.
Yeah, there's no roll for it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just checking what Thunderwave actually does, but I think it's
It pushes.
thunderous force. So absolutely. So basically, you stick your hand out the porthole and it is.
Casey says there is no cooldown. Shall we see if we can get Yrsa 100 damage?
I'm very specifically. It's only on. No, being very honest, it is on your next and only on your next attack, I believe. But it is on your.
I don't think I have that many dice.
What's interesting is, as I wrote these things yesterday, I thought to myself, going, I wonder how long it's going to take for someone to really abuse that. The answer is about 2.5 hours.
Use it as a picture of your 20.
Well,
I'm gonna need a big dice tray.
how many methods?
Dice rocks.
So
Excuse me.
So just keep a track of it. How many of these you have, you can redeem them.
Okay.
Yeah, but it only works when you have to attack when you redeem.
okay. So yes, I pushed the fog 10 feet away
Mhm.
because on the previous turn I illuminated the water for Kaman. The light is still on the water. So now hopefully the people up top will be able to see something. I'm going in. As far I will go in. There's no way even
You're diving into the water. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
These girls there.
He's going in. So
Wow.
there's some light on the water. So I mean I don't know how much it's light. Light pierces.
So as soon as you hit the water,
Yeah.
you've got the light on your chest, right?
Yeah. Oh no, it's on the water because I transferred it for him to light where to light where
So the light's on the surface of the water.
surface of the water. So it goes sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius. So I mean I don't know how it works with water, but the rest of it would. Yeah.
So basically, the fog is on the bottom of the basically comes all the way down to the waterline. As you put your light onto the waterline,
Yeah.
you dive into the water. You see a very strange effect happens from the light, which is basically that fog above acts as a huge softbox, right? So the top of the water is actually incredibly well lit with actually beautiful soft light. It really brings out your cheekbones, and your abs. But that only really applies for the first sort of 10 or 15 feet.
Right.
Right? So you get a good sort of 2 or 3 meters, maybe 4 meters or so worth of the light, and then as you look down further, you see just as you dived in, you see the sort of rippling coils of this serpent as it's sort of like just swimming down.
As a reaction,
Mhm.
I use now.
Mm-hmm.
Which is what the power just gave us. I give command and action now.
So the only thing, and I should have written it in that power, is you have to be able to see the person you're commanding.
Shit.
It's basically, so folks at home, my apologies. For folks at home, one of the things that's come out of the book that Barra has read is the ability to really focus and move people around the battlefield, have them do things as part of a plan.
Okay.
But yes, it is unfortunate that you have to be able to both communicate or speak to them or see them.
Right. Okay. How much distance have I used? Because if I'm just jumping out,
Yeah.
I haven't used that much movement. So can I swim back up and then as a reaction,
But reactions can be used on your turns.
You can use reaction region. You can use reaction at any point between, like, when it refreshes in your round all the way through to the next round.
You can wait for me to jump in it and then use it.
No, but I could give it to you because he's going to swim away. So my question to the DM is, can I, having seen it swim away,
Yeah.
can I use my remainder of the movement to surface? Because he's right above me, I'm presuming, on the top of the ship.
Sure, I'll let you do it. It's not an unreasonable thing to want to do. So you kind of like you bring yourself back up, you look around sort of at the top of the ship. The light here is kind of keeping it different, but you just about manage to see Kaman's form there.
All right.
Swirly thing.
Yeah.
Gives you-
So Kaman,
The dimly glowing. So I go now.
Sure.
you can now take an action.
Come on, takes the dash action and jumps
Yep,
into the water.
you jump into the water and you move. Which direction would you like to move? 35 feet, I think it is.
30, I guess. Down, straight down.
So you move 30 feet straight down. And after the first 15 feet or so,
There's an auction going on.
it's amazing. So after the first 30 feet or so, you pass by where it's very well lit, but you've got dark vision, and you kind of keep on going straight down. It's now 35 feet down in the water, and you can see sort of 115 feet away from you is like this moving sea serpent. And you can very clearly see it's huge, like fuck huge.
Fuck huge.
Okay.
Okay, Barra. Okay.
In Aquan.
In Aquan, one of the things, actually, this is a great point for this. You have a moment while you're there of, well, fuck, looks like a deep creature. And then you go, What's a deep creature? Like, you don't know what a deep creature is, but you have a memory that that is one of the deep creatures. Like, I'm not sure how that will play out in Kaman's mind. You'll comment on me, but that's the intent. For
I've seen this before, but I haven't seen this before. Cool. Anyway, bloop, 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 bloop.
Oh no, you have no idea.
I see bubbles.
Not from his skills, you wouldn't see. Once he's
I see no
underwater,
bubbles.
you see nothing. Like you've used your reaction for it to go down.
Yeah.
Right? He's taken that action. He's gone, and so the now has worked. You're up a good 40 feet away from him.
Okay. Yep. I mean, I have no.
That's it. You've done that. So
I mean, I can try and body. I guess I'll body. Yeah, I body. I take it. With my mandolin above the water.
that takes an action or a bonus action for now. I can't remember.
Reaction.
It's a reaction.
My
Okay,
reaction.
thank you. Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
So it's use one of your body inspirations, you still got
Ah,
rest.
yes.
You've got 4. I think it's 4 or 5, right? So it's your charisma bonus. So it's 5.
You got 4
Yeah, I got one now. I've got 4 left.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
I think I'm quite okay
Oh.
in terms of extra damage.
okay. So
Your one finger punch is going to be brutal. Next person you hit's really going to feel it.
what is your experience with water, Ki?
No, I lived near water, but that's pretty much it.
Do we know whether Ki can swim? I don't know.
Can swim. I would say she can swim, but not like sail or boat.
Yeah. Okay.
Hans has redeemed 100 points to request for a sudden wave, so that will be going in initiative relatively soon. You carry on.
Okay. What? Seriously? Okay. I am.
Oh! Wow.
I'm gonna need to borrow my dice soon, guys.
Interactive.
Okay. I Sure. I will body inspiration as fast as I can. Kie. Okay. Shit. I've run out of songs in my brain. What songs? Songs here. Any songs with here and then? Okay, never mind.
Here I am.
How
Would
to
you
sing?
send me an angel?
What song is it?
Scorpion.
How to sing?
Would you send me an angel?
I don't know.
Sure. I don't know how the rest of it goes, so it'll just be 2 lines.
What about that?
Okay.
Here I am, rock you like a hurricane.
On these copyright infringing notes, you get inspiration.
Let's say Under the Sea. Okay.
Under the sea.
Trying to entice Kie down. Okay, sure. Kie, the seaweed is always greener. If you jump from your crow's nest place, don't dream about staying up there, because that is a big mistake. Just look at the sea around you. That's what swimming training is for. My girlfriend is underneath you. Go give the serpent what for? Under the sea. Under the sea. My friend is better. Downward is better. Listen to this song for the going free. Up in the crow's nest, you wait all day. All of us are wasting away. Forget your troubles. Dive beneath the bubbles. Under the sea. I'm sorry about vague Jamaican accent.
Vague Jamaican.
Okay, then. Well, you have inspiration.
Thank you.
And
Oh my gosh.
go ahead. What would you like to do?
Oh, it's my turn.
I believe so.
Yeah, it is your turn.
Okay. I am very inspired by that song, and I make my way down.
You make your way down? Okay, yes, sure.
Right?
Oh, wait.
You like-
I think there's a sing us a song Barra thing that just kicked in because of from our lovely viewers helping us out. So Barra regains his highest use spell slot, but unfortunately.
So these are all bonuses, and you haven't used these bonuses yet.
Yes.
Right, so these are stacked for you to go use later. Also, as we're just figuring this out, we
Good
may
God,
well.
guys.
I know exactly. We've got lots of power ups here, so we'll leave them in there. We may change the price of them later, but it's all good. Thank you very much for that.
Yeah, she told you to dive in from the crow's nest, so you know.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. I'll dive from
Dive from crow's nest.
Yeah.
Okay, so you sort of like arc,
very gracefully.
splash into the water. Crash test is 60 feet up. You
There's light 10 feet down only, but yeah.
Should aim for the light, I guess.
Yeah, I would definitely go, try to get into the lit area.
Does she need an acrobatics check to prevent
Landing
taking
flat on
damage?
the-
She takes damage. She always takes damage, but then she gets to negate it low because she's a monk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Monkey movement. You know that thing you have when you
So-
fall?
The slow fall.
You take
Right.
26 points of damage as you slam into the water from that height because it is a long way up. Water is
shit.
basically like concrete.
By sheer monk.
But as a monk, you negate 25 points of
Yeah.
damage. So
Just like, yes!
you basically get a bit of a bruised, sort of like, your hair is kind of moved out of the way a little bit or whatever, as you take a point of damage for knifing into the water.
Okay, 10 feet points.
Oh, yeah.
It's all about technique.
And
So from that incredible dive, you're now underwater.
What do I see?
Nothing. There's no dark vision. You have about 10
You can
feet.
see 10 feet underneath. Does she see the same thing as we do with just the thing swimming away?
So, based on the timing here, you'll sort of see there's a huge disturbance off in a direction, and from that you see maybe some coils, maybe something like moving through the water.
Right. Okay. So we all kind of know where it is. I mean, the three of us know where it is. And Yrsa, I don't know whether she can, from where she is, see the light.
You can see there's a brighter patch of fog.
okay. Okay. I tell the sailors, light up the deck.
No, they have. The deck is like
Okay, just in
they've
case.
lit the deck. Yeah, so as in like you see these globules of light that are around.
Mhm.
The problem is that like any light in fog, it just lights the fog up around it. So these are nice, bright. It's beautiful. Your skin looks incredible.
Ah.
I mean, it really has like all the shadows, nothing. It's all beautiful, soft lighting. Like, honestly, anyone had a camera, it'd be perfect. But
Draw my portrait right now.
yeah, indeed, it's like it's you look great in all directions.
Okay. Oh, and now it's your turn because you're in the
it's your
initiative part.
That's right.
Go.
I moved 30 feet towards the serpent.
Okay.
It's now within 85 feet.
Yeah, it's about 110 feet. Some of the coils were, yeah. So you're now in 85 feet.
I use Hex on it.
Okay, what are you hexing?
Hex it for wisdom.
Sure.
It's too far away.
Just to remind you, hex, and I will check this later, works on checks, not on saves.
That's fine.
Yeah, so that we've been using it as a save.
I see.
Okay, don't
Oh, my bad.
So it's your. I was like,
don't leave your bonus action. Yeah. Okay.
No, I'll hex it anyway.
it's hexed.
Okay. The range of command is 60 feet.
Yes.
Is it out of range of command?
Yes. Yeah, no, it's very much so. And I think with command as well, the creature has to be able to understand you.
Yeah. Same suggestion. That's why I've been using it.
So, I guess I'll Eldritch Blast it.
Go ahead.
Alright.
What's it?
Eldritch Blast.
Holy.
Oh
Holy.
shit.
Yeah.
13 to hit.
13 does not hit.
I miss both.
Okay, so it's not so much that you miss, in fairness. Like these two sort of small red dots kind of range out and find it, and as the force kind of channels its way through the water, it sort of just is absorbed, is deflected, is like it just doesn't have any noticeable effect that you can see. Okay,
I'm done.
so done. The next action would be from you. Yeah, I was checking who's up next. I'd like everybody to make a dexterity saving throw. Focus on the water, make it straight. Everybody else is with disadvantage.
Okay.
Dex saving.
Yeah. Well, 8.
8.
19.
Oh, you're in the air. You're flying.
I'm up on.
You're absolutely fine. You're
Straight means like just on the dash, right?
straight in the air.
Yeah, 19.
19,
16.
16.
Oh, thank God.
13.
Okay, so nothing terribly bad happens, but from a practical perspective, a huge wave from this thing's
Hey.
deep dive is pushed up per Hans' request, and this wave just like pushes and like raises the boat maybe like 15-20 feet into the air, and then plunges down. And there's that moment of like as all of your stomachs
Yeah.
kind of like go up, and then your stomachs come down again. You're probably the most turned over, but no huge damage is done, no massive wrecks or anything. The difficulty wasn't that high.
I realized that none of us are on the boat.
Frobisher says, yeah, Hans is the bad mod. Hans is just happy.
Folks that are in the water are just a bit turned around, though, in your case, it's not disorienting. In your case, Kate, it's a little disorienting, but your saving throw is more than enough for you to be able to kind of swim through it and you're in. So,
I need to find it first.
Indeed.
Don't worry. I have a long-term plan.
As the creature makes its action.
Alright.
You don't know what it is.
Okay, so could I have seen his bolts fire out?
Nope.
Because he's 30 feet.
He's more than that. He's plunged down. He's 30 feet and he moved another 30 feet deeper into the water.
Well, that's 60 to 65 feet.
You're roughly 60 feet in a bit of a diagonal, so you're probably like 45 feet down. Yeah.
Okay, I am not a swimmer.
Complete the hypotenuse.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull out my spear. And I'm like, where do you go?
Okay. We can respond. I think only Kaman can. Do I still have a big idea? Am I very turned around or from
You're in the water, but you're just bobbing on the surface, right?
Yeah.
So you've got your light spell to kind of give you some navigation by.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just more of a you've just been a little bit drenched.
Okay.
For a better phrase, doesn't sort of water up your nostrils, the whole thing that goes with it. But you sort of, even though you're turned over, but you don't know where Kaman is from where you are now.
But from where I last saw the creature, which direction it was going, can I respond with whatever o'clock from the ship? You know what I mean? If you're facing
just make a straight intelligence roll for me.
It's not too bad.
Yeah, sweet.
15.
You think maybe 9 o'clock?
Okay. I think 9 o'clock from starboard. If you're standing on the rail and you're facing starboard, I think it's 9 o'clock.
Yrsa's mutters on
Yeah, there are some sort of 60 plus feet under the water.
There's a whole lot of sailors that are standing on the sail. So then you hear 6 o'clock, she's saying 6 o'clock. No, sorry, 12 o'clock, 12 o'clock. They're sort of doing math.
Just point to the fucking place.
So,
Can I point you because you can see me, right?
Can't see it.
I'm in the circle.
You can't see it.
Okay.
I'm afraid this is one of those environmental nightmares right now.
Yeah.
She's up in the fog.
Okay, I'm going to fly down to where she is. Oh, he is.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is it?
I'll be pointing.
Okay then. I'm gonna double move. So I'm gonna fly down, and then after that, I'm going to just take a deep breath, cast people out a little bit, and then dive right down into the water. With my spear.
I'm pointing, so if you want to go diagonally, I don't know whether it will help you.
Yeah,
But I'm pointing. I'm like, eh.
Okay, so you plunge 60 feet into the water, rather unpleasantly wet and salty. You have dark vision.
I do.
How far is your dark vision?
60 feet.
You don't see anything.
That's fine. I just keep moving.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're now in the now dark, cold, wet water.
Torpedo time.
I've got goblin. Whose turn is it? Is it my turn?
Yeah,
It's my turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I use my sword of sharpness to shed light?
Yep, you now have your sword out.
Yep.
It then glows light around you. You can, you're about how deep? Sort of 30 feet deep or so?
Yeah. I just dived in.
So the rest of you can now see there is you can see that there's a glowing bright light. You can't see who's giving off that bright light. You can see a glowing bright light.
What do I see with this light? Can I see anything?
Yeah, you see that there's Sihir around you.
The monster's moved, so if you want to go in the direction.
Yeah, the monster's gone a long way from now. It moves very fast. Because if anything, all of you switching off sailors know that kind of wake from something moving, it's big and it's fast.
Do I hear Barra's instruction on the 9 o'clock thing?
No, you'd be underwater at that time.
I mean, you saw where the monster.
Yeah, you saw where it was going. Yeah, so you can carry on in that direction.
I tried to follow.
Absolutely. So you head deeper into the water. Do you have water breathing of any sort?
No, I don't think so.
Do you have water breathing of any sort?
No, I do not. I have con.
No.
So
What do you have? Lungs. I have lungs.
sit in the I have constitution. So I believe
Casey's not wrong. Technically, everyone can breathe water.
indeed. I'm not sure that meets the definition of breathing, but yes, indeed, that's a fair point. So it is. What is your constitution modifier?
5.
Right, so you have 6 minutes in the water before you need to breathe. And your constitution modifier?
3.
3, so you have 4 minutes in the water.
Blue, blue, blue.
But in fairness, you are also doing full physical activity.
Right.
So I'm going to get you guys to make saving throws as you do it.
Yes.
So can I get a constitution saving throw for you? You pass, you carry on.
Ooh, nice.
22.
Yep, plenty. So you were able to take another round of action. And basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you that many rounds of strenuous activity, and swimming is strenuous activity, I would argue. We all know it's like to hold your breath under the pool, but swimming is hard. But you don't have these problems with your gills.
I was going to do this alone, but thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Still coming.
Cool. So,
I just try and swim.
How
I
hard
can
is
try.
the light go?
so it's bright like 20 feet. It's probably about another 10 or 15 feet. Water makes these things quite difficult, but
Okay.
like there is a certainly Kier doesn't see anything.
Okay. Well, it's my turn, so I'm gonna go diagonally from the surface in the direction where I saw the thing go.
Mm-hmm.
So, as far as I can, which is unfortunately not very far, it is 30 feet, I think.
What's swimming speed for non-swimmers?
It's 50.
I'm a swimmer. I'm a sailor with proficiency.
No, as in, you don't have a swim speed.
Yeah, if you're a native kind of like aquatic creature
Right.
like he is, then you go at your regular movement speed, or you turn into a creature that does it. Otherwise, it's half your swim speed,
Oh,
half your
shit.
movement speed. So you can probably go. Actually, that's a really good point. So you'll be going half speed, and so would you.
Yeah, so I will be 40 feet.
But
she's
40
flying.
feet.
She's flying.
I'm not flying in the water.
Yeah, it's unclear. I think flight is not the same thing as it's magic, so you got to leave it a bit there, right? That's like
Okay.
so you could probably go 15, 13 maximum.
15, okay, and I'm just gonna try my luck.
Mm-hmm.
120 feet in the direction where I saw the creature go,
Mm-hmm.
casting hypnotic pattern. It has a 30-foot cube. So
Okay.
as far as I can, in that direction, whether it's in depth as well, 30-foot cube. So I'm gonna cast it. And it's 6 for wisdom, but it doesn't. Oh no, you roll 6. If it hits,
Mhm.
roll it's wisdom 16 save.
So you see that there is a vague glimmer of your pattern. And you see the vaguest glimmer of scales through it, and for half a moment the scales pause, and then another spurt of energy then carries on.
Shit. Okay, but I see where the glimmer is.
You see the glimmer.
It's 120 feet away.
And it's within 120 feet.
It's far.
Okay, Kaman, do I see Kaman from where I am?
Make a
He's-
perception check.
Because, I mean, I presume, like, the only help
I see a stretch coming up.
he's got that sort of vaguely shiny thing around it.
Yeah, let's make a perception check, but it's pretty unlikely. You don't have dark vision, and it's deep underwater right now.
Oh, shit, okay. Yeah, but I mean, like, so he would have seen the glimmer, yeah? He would have seen the glimmer of the thing.
Maybe we'll get to his perception check.
Okay.
You guys broke Cheryl. Now she's setting limits for all the redemption.
No.
Perception is 22.
So you think you may see what Kaman is? Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe. Like it's like maybe that's a glimpse of that blue forehead.
Well, since I see him, I use my next body
Sure.
to go now.
No, we can use now, I believe, once per
Oh, once per thing.
day, I think it is. Yeah.
Okay.
It's got a limit to it, I'm afraid. Otherwise, it's a free action every.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
They know you're right.
It's pretty powerful, but yeah.
Okay, but I give him I can't use that, but oh shit, but he's going after me anyway. So I've tested. You can sing underwater. I mean, you can make sounds. You know.
Yes. You can use your bardic abilities underwater. Whether or not everybody will find it to be pleasing is irrelevant to the magic. It's
Okay.
So it's
to be clear though.
Yeah.
You will be using your air to sing.
Oh, hang on, but wait. What was that Barra sing a song thing?
It gets you back a spell slot, so you can use it if you want, but it will get you a spell slot back. So it's not really going to be that helpful for you in this scenario.
I mean, I've tried to use hypnotic pattern. I don't mind getting it back.
Okay, so good.
Yeah, my highest level spell slot. Yeah. So I mean, I'll combine the whatever
Okay,
to
yep.
inspire.
So thank you very much, whoever it was that gave Barra the reward. That's amazing. We'll shout you out in a second, but you now get to sing a song to redeem it. Yep.
Red laser points too. I see them blue, was they coming from you? And I think to myself, in Kaman's eyes, water is a wonderful world. And I think to myself, water is a wonderful world. And you feel more comfortable in the water.
it's very inspiring.
Thank you very much, and thank you for I don't know who it was that gave it to us, but
70.
Perfect. So that's amazing. So you regain your top level spell slots.
Okay.
However, one thing we'll have you do is make a Constitution saving
Yeah,
throw.
because I was singing underwater. Con is not great.
What's your con modifier in general?
+2.
Plus 2, 17 though.
Okay, 17. So that's fine. You do effectively use up a minute's worth of air by breathing that way, but you still have 2 minutes left.
Yeah, I'm just impressive lungs from.
The abs.
Because of the
It's the
size
abs.
of my chest, my pecs.
Sure.
So
You've
big,
been
so there's
trained
just more space for my lungs.
because you sing so much.
Yes.
100% lungs.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
So
It's your turn.
Okay. How far away is it? Is it within my field of vision? No, it's not.
make a perception check.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Did you see the little zoop from the hypnotic pattern?
Does a 10?
Oh, you got bardic though. If you want to use it now, it's up to you.
10 is no, so bardic.
But my bardic is a D8. Oh yeah. Okay. So.
14.
So you do see there is a glimmer of a hypnotic pattern that you know. You've seen the fish on
Happy
the
singing
thing, and you
fish.
sort of see that. But beyond that,
Swim 30 feet towards it.
nothing you can see.
Swim another 30 feet towards it.
So you're now 60 feet away from a hypnotic pattern. In fact, actually, in fairness, 120 feet, your dark vision isn't good enough to even see that.
Oh, so it
Your dark
is
vision is
good
60
enough.
feet, so you wouldn't even have seen it. I'm very sorry.
Oh, isn't good enough. Oh.
Yeah, because it's 60 feet dark vision. So
My dark vision is 60 feet.
120 feet away was a reactive shot with the thing. But yeah, no.
Shit.
I just continue swimming towards where I last saw it.
Sure.
60 feet. Do I see anything?
No. And I'm just going to drop us out of initiative now.
Oh
Let's get
no.
away.
Because the creature has continued to move further and further away.
Bad move for me. I should have used hypnotic straight away.
So,
That's right.
moments pass and you begin to feel the strong pressure in your lungs. You can hold on to it to keep a minute or two's worth of air and keep forcing to look around. But relatively quickly you find yourself having to come up for air.
And Kaman joins you no longer.
60 feet away.
You can see, you see the spinning orb
Probably
coming
can't see.
closer to the bunch of you.
Probably can't see you.
No, as I approach
Oh,
you.
okay.
Well, this is a great point because as you come all to the surface,
Yeah.
where are you?
Oh, fudge.
Can I?
I haven't moved my light though. It's still there.
So your light is there,
Yeah.
but the boat isn't.
Oh no.
Oh.
Because the boat is carried on.
Oh, it didn't see us jump over. Like I would have jumped into the light. Like most of us.
Sure.
Yrsa had a rope she was hanging on to.
No, that was the rigging. She was holding on to.
Right.
I mean, don't get me wrong, right? I mean, it may not have moved a great deal, but it certainly moved from where it was. It
Right.
was you can't stop a boat that's moving at sort of 6 or 7
Yeah,
knots.
yeah,
It's
that's
not what you do, right? So, at the same point, you also can't really see each other. Coming back up onto the surface in the mist, you're completely alone in the mist.
I shout, Yrsa, Barra, Kie.
Power signal onto the fog. So again, light on my breastplate. Press the digitation so that there is a symbol with a bat signal in the sky. It's power signal.
Signal.
Yeah, my barge signal.
Make all of you make perception check.
And I'm gonna yell at the same time.
Yeah, got it.
Guys, where the hell are you?
Oh,
20.
I'm over here, guys.
13.
13.
26.
The two of you hear and see Barra. Kie, you don't really. You could have. It's just all a bit overwhelming. You're gasping for air as you come up again. You're sort of looking around. Your own sword. It's probably because your sword is light at the moment, and so it's just glowing around you in the fog.
Okay, I gather with Barra and Kaman first, and then when I see that Kie
Just for the sake of completeness, by the way, with that 26, you can clearly see there are two sources of light.
Okay. I swim towards one of them.
Roll a d6. 1, 2, 3, it's Kie. 4, 5, 6, it's Barra.
It's Barra.
Oh no, kid.
No!
I gather with them first, and then when I see that Kie is not there, it's like, did you see Kie?
There was another glow of light. I don't know.
Oh, let's
somewhere
go.
over there.
Take us. We hold on to his shoulder and we doggy pedal.
Pretty much. I
she's still
actually
flying.
get out of the water
Yeah,
and
you can
fly
fly.
over to
Yeah.
see if I can see the
I say hang on to me and I pull you along.
14?
Yeah, that's good enough. I mean, given the direction and other things, you sort of manage to, after 30 seconds or so of scanning around and moving through it's uncomfortable now. You're wet.
Yeah.
The mist is cold. You're cold. It's very
It's okay.
unsatisfying.
I'm made of
But
tougher stuff.
indeed, but you then find and you see there's another little bright spot from the water. You lower yourself down and you see Kie.
Yeah, I dive down into the water, pick Kie up, and fly up again. Are you okay, superhero?
Wow!
Superman.
Thank you, officer, thank you.
She's so strong. Yeah.
Yeah,
and you see- I was afraid
Kie is-
and alone.
it's a very bright sword.
Ah,
Oh, sorry. Can I switch it off? Yeah.
No, we don't have to.
I know.
We can follow. If she's flying back on the ship,
Okay, I kind of hold it at the
You
bottom
hear
so it
Barra and
doesn't...
Kaman paddling. So Kaman's pulling Barra along. Okay, what now?
Okay, I'd like to, before we get that far, can I get some perception checks, please? I'd like a perception check from everyone.
23.
Okay.
10.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Yeah, 23.
Okay.
Oh shit! I was almost a 23, but instead it is an 8.
Please don't drop me.
I'm still distractedly looking for Afina.
So that is 2 successes and 2 fails.
Yeah.
Okay. So you find each other.
Yay.
But as we go to a break, you don't have any clear sight of the boat at all. And
Okay.
even with your good senses and your good hearing, you no longer hear the creak of timbers.
Oh no.
Oh shit!
That Joe, as you
Awesome.
find yourself, the gang of 4, cold and wet and miserable, with the exception of Kaman, who is used to and as a sea elf is aquatically inclined to be in the sea for an extended period of time. The rest of you, this is not pleasant. There's heavy mist or fog surrounding you, and although you do have a bright light currently beaming the Barra signal, it is not a it's not a lighthouse effect. It is just illuminating sort of the area nearby you. Looking around after a little while, you manage to find each other, but you have not been able to see hide nor hair of the ship, which obviously was moving on as you had all jumped off.
I look at Yrsa. Yrsa, are you still able to fly?
Yes, for a bit more, I think. What's your perception?
Passive 17.
Okay. Tell you what, how about
Am I not going to be too heavy?
I don't know. Well, my strength right now is 19.
My weight is 120 with all my gear. Yeah, let's try.
I asked Kian if your light still on your sword of sharpness.
Yes, it is.
You had actually just extinguished it. So
Oh,
Does it cost you an action to turn it back
it's
on?
an action, but yeah, it's not a big deal.
I thought I was going to,
I
but then I
think
didn't.
I think you turned it off so that the others could see you, but it doesn't matter. I mean,
Okay,
whatever your
it's
memory is.
on again.
All right. Here we go. Is anybody wearing a helm?
Helm?
Yeah, helmet.
No.
All right. So you're flying. So I touch your breastplate. It is now a glow. Mine is no longer a glow.
Okay. Here's the thing. If we find the ship, how do we find the two of you?
No, the sword's still light.
That makes sense.
Hmm.
Alright then, Yrsa.
I carry Kaman and we take flight. I'm going to fly straight up, hopefully trying to break through the fog.
Okay. So
Aim, come on.
Huh?
Aim him. He's lit. He's a
My
torch.
breastplate's
okay. So you go 60 feet in a round, is it?
Yeah.
So, just double check. How foggy is it? So you, after I would say 2 or 3 rounds, you were able to break above the fog. It does go for a fair distance, but sort of you are able to reach above it to where it is. If I recall correctly, the sort of late evening, maybe night, it's probably fallen by now, as you come above the fog line. So quite high up. Look around, you see it's a. Actually, if I recall correctly, it wasn't quite dusk. It was just before then, because you'd had your day. A fair amount of stuff had been done, but it hasn't quite fallen dusk at this point. Right? It was just a very heavy fog. So as you come up into a darkening sky. It's substantially deep. Stars are coming out. Very little moon.
furiously searching for the ship. The Dreamwave.
Yeah, there's just a lot of fog.
Let me know if you let me do this wrong.
Mhm.
Because for a message, I don't have to have line of sight. I just have to point and whisper. So I'm thinking of just I don't know which. I'm probably quite turned around, but as far as I can tell, I mean, if there's moonlight or whatever, if I remember, if there's moonlight breaking through the fog at all, if I can see it at all, I'm going to try and navigate the direction that the ship is going and just point and see whether I catch
It's
anything.
outside of 120 feet, even if you could.
Oh,
The
okay.
ship has moved substantial amount. The ship travels at about, even at its slowest pace, probably about 15, 20 miles an hour,
Okay.
which is, will take you well outside of that. Even in the few rounds that you were swimming away, you swam away from the boat, plus it carried on moving, so it's well outside of it.
So one of the features of my background is, as an outlander, I have excellent memory for maps and geography. I can recall the general terrain, layout and stuff. So given that we're in the sea, I probably have no terrain to go by, but now that the sun is setting, I can see where west is. at
Yeah,
least.
absolutely, yeah. You
Okay.
definitely can.
So based on that, can I extrapolate where the ship would be heading towards, given that I know we're heading to?
Make a survival check.
Alrighty. Survival.
You can do it.
I can try it.
Considering that Kaman's with her.
Yeah, and I'm, familiar with mapping.
Yo, that's
How
not
would you like to
bad.
assist?
I rolled 7.
As she's looking at, what are you looking for?
Well, the sun is there,
Yes,
so
We're headed towards the west.
the
right?
east, the
You're
northeast.
heading east.
we were headed to the east to Tarima.
Yes.
Okay, so it should be that.
Come on, instinctively points out that way.
Oh yeah.
Roll again.
Okay, slightly better. We have a 15.
15. Okay, so you initially go, so we should be going that way, and Kaman kind of like tilts your hand
Ah.
and goes that way. And you think that's not a bad go. You can travel at 60 feet per round.
Yeah.
You can make another check after 2 rounds. You got to keep moving.
Okay, so the thing is, I don't want to lose our companions.
I'm thinking, we go back down. Then we all head in that direction.
I mean, he's
swimming.
lit. He's lit. If you want, I can.
Can we
If you want, I
swim?
can message because I don't know how high up you guys. How high up are they?
Right now,
Yeah.
quite a way up.
Okay.
They went straight up for 2 rounds and they went kind of forward a little bit. So
Okay.
maybe the point is you just don't know where they lead to for you to actually point at the message.
All right.
I think with message we have to be a little thoughtful, which
yeah.
is cool. You can see through walls and stuff, but you kind of have to know where someone is.
Right.
roughly.
Can I see his light through the clouds, the mist? Okay. Okay.
Unless we switch places, so you carry Barra instead, and then you shine your emblem onto the.
It still wouldn't work. I mean, the point is that like there's just a lot. It's like heavy cloud, right? You sort of think about when you look at an aircraft going through cloud, right? Every now and then there's a break in the cloud and you can see it's sort of like you can see its lights, but practically most of the time you just can't see it's there.
All right.
Does anyone have rope?
So yeah,
I don't think our room is like that long.
Okay.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fly back down to where my companions are.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Alright. Because we flew straight up, so I'm gonna
Straight
fly
up,
straight
straight
up.
up. Yeah.
Okay. The sun is that way. We are heading towards east, so we should go that way. I'm thinking we just head straight east and hopefully we break out of this thing.
Are you using the gauntlets at the moment?
Yes.
Oh, you're using them now. Okay. Because I was thinking if you're not, I can take them and I can carry her. And we have one of those.
That's true.
Oh yeah.
That is true.
Then
I
we
could
just keep flying.
Would you be able to carry him without the gauntlets?
Without the gauntlets, my strength would be. Where's my strength? What was my original strength? Oh no.
Was it 16?
Give me a sec.
I'm pretty small.
Was it?
170.
16.
16, yeah. It was 16.
So strength 16.
I don't think I can carry him with a 16, but at 19 you can.
You could carry up to 240 pounds.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
I'm 120 pounds. That's my weight. And
can't be
with all my stuff.
120 pounds, really? You're that light?
Yeah.
Even with your armor and everything else?
No.
Okay.
Unencumbered.
Oh, I see. Right, yeah. So it's probably, you'll probably sat somewhere around 180, 200 pounds, I imagine, by the time you get all the leather on. Plus, it's so solid, right? So
I mean, I could dump my armor.
it's as much as also it's about you carrying weapons and other things like that.
But I mean, she can carry up to 240 at the moment.
Yeah.
You're still okay. If I take another dose, I'll be okay too.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. That's fair.
So you.
Okay, yeah, I pass you the other dose.
And I need your gauntlets.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it'll take 20 minutes to tune to gauntlets.
Oh, shit.
That's a pain in the ass. So you've still got a fair amount of time left. So it'll still give you 30 or 40 minutes of time.
Question,
Search.
sorry, how much do you weigh?
Very little. 77 pounds.
Demolition man. How much?
77 pounds. But that's without anything.
What about you?
So you're a monk, right? What have you got? A
Nothing.
sword
Yeah.
and some healing.
Yeah. Barra could carry me.
Can you carry something? How much is your strength?
My strength is
0.
10. It's
Like 10.
10.
11.
Yeah. What's your strength?
10.
What's your strength here?
Hard carry,
14.
Oh!
So Tia's strength is 14. Will she be able to carry anything?
She can carry up to roughly 200 pounds.
I'll be okay. I mean, suppose if y'all can take a dose and carry.
Yay, fun.
It makes more sense because I don't think I'm in the state of mind.
That's freaking hilarious. There's two small characters carrying the big ones. Let's go.
Yeah, and in fact, just from a practicality perspective, you either want to be like carrying them like you're sort of
Hi,
latched onto
Tony.
them. Hello, Tony. It's like you're latched onto them and good morning wherever you are. You're latched onto them like a
Barnacle.
exactly like some sort of like basically you're a backpack and you're using the power of the fly to like pick them up and lift them up and then you're moving yourself through the air. That's totally fine. The power of the potion is strong enough. It will work on a Goliath. It'll work on you.
Yeah.
This absolutely can work. And so relatively quickly you find both Barra and Kaman have got two small backpack-like people grabbing hold of them and using the power of these potions. Just to be clear, you've used about 10 minutes of flight already, I would say. So you've got 10 minutes more. There's 50 minutes remaining for you, about an hour remaining.
It's a quick thank you to Ex-Donkey Biscuits for following us.
Oh, hi. Wait.
Ooh, don't miss
Oh,
it.
this.
Okay.
Awesome.
Right.
Welcome. Thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. So, right, as you manage to then hover just above the water, and you get yourself out of it, and you're no longer shivering and feeling the cold leach away from you immediately, it is obviously you're beginning to feel that.
I'd be holding on to the sword if she's carrying me.
You're holding onto her sword.
Yeah, because she's my backpack, right?
Yeah.
My backpack.
Yes. So you've got her sword in your hand. Okay.
Yeah, and he's still there.
So, the sword at the point that it leaves your hand, the light goes out.
Oh, here, take it back.
I think I can, like, you just grab onto me.
Okay.
And I'll
Yeah.
just
Yeah, can we reverse the thing? Like we wear them as backpacks and
Yeah, I'm fine. It's entirely down to you how you guys do it. This is you guys
hold on.
slouched over the top of
Hold on for one more.
So you will be, because it is, you can carry up to 240 pounds, you are encumbered, right?
Yeah.
But I'm not going to, you're flying, so I'm not going to rule like some weird nonsense about half speed and stuff, right? It's all magic. But the point is, it is awkward for you, so if you had to make a dexterity check and stuff, it would be a disadvantage, that sort of stuff. Not that I'm foreshadowing in the slightest. Now, on that note, which direction are you getting?
Okay, so we get up again out of the fog.
Yep, you're now up there. It is an evening.
And then we try to head towards the east.
You head away from the setting sun. How far do you go?
How far does the fog go?
The fog maintains itself for probably a mile or so.
Okay.
It's a good distance.
Yeah. We keep flying, and I'll tell them,
Keep your ears out and see whether you can hear the sheep.
Okay, so my hands are free, yeah?
Yeah.
If I may. Can I borrow your pencil?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's easier to play my mandolin when I'm flying.
Yeah, that was going to be
Yeah, I continuously play the song that I was playing on the trip just now, which was
Under the sea?
before
Poker Face?
the concert. What?
Poker Face is the funeral song.
So yeah, it's fine. I'll play Poker Face in memory of Ouroboros.
So I'll get a performance check from you, but it's at disadvantage. This isn't exactly the most, optimistic of scenarios.
Guidance? You can do it! You can do it!
Yay!
That's a 20.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, absolutely. What's your goal with this? What do you do?
To attract the attention of the ship if it's below.
Oh, I see. You're just sort of you're playing sort of like shrill and loud and long. Okay, that will definitely work as a you can obviously play the tune. It's quite loud and let me see.
So we're loud thing flying in the sky.
Okay. Bit of time passes.
what I'm gonna do also is I'm gonna dip down with Kaman occasionally into the fog to see whether that we might be able to pick up the glow of the ship.
I need, and I don't mind who does it, but I want from each pair, I would like a perception check. From each pair. Anyone?
Mine is a +3. What's yours?
Same. Plus 3. Okay, I can do it.
Okay.
Yeah, neither of you can see in the dark.
I got a 1, but can I roll again?
You have halfling.
Yes. Yeah.
Halfling luck.
11.
14.
Okay, you don't see anything in this particular turn. You can carry on searching.
I whisper to you, how you on feel?
How long has it been?
It's 5 more minutes.
I think we've got about 5 more minutes and then.
Oh, no. So 5 minutes have been used up. You've probably got about 25, 30 minutes left.
It's okay.
The concern would be not running out of fuel immediately. The concern would be moving in the wrong direction so far that your return flight distance is how long have you got? Right.
Okay. We'll keep looking.
Yeah, we're kind of working in 5-minute increments here. This isn't rounds, so after about another 5 minutes or so of playing and searching around, I'll take another perception check.
I'll roll this then, shall I?
Yeah.
Okay.
12.
11.
Okay, and again, very hard to tell anything as you continue moving eastward. As you start to come towards about 10 minutes or so, one last perception check.
Sure.
Any guidance?
I don't think we can.
You're probably a bit too far away. You couldn't.
No, because we're searching actively.
Oh,
so-
you could guidance,
Oh.
but you can't guidance yourself.
Right.
Oh, I rolled a 20. I mean, I got 20 plus the 3.
Okay, 23.
Then
And
it might not be.
No, I did 20.
total.
I only have 12.
With that roll of a 20, you see at the edge of the fog. Maybe that's a landmass? Maybe that's something? There's a small island there or something like that. You can't tell really. Your night vision's not very good, but you just got a flash of something that's sort of down in the water as the twilight properly kicks into evening.
I lower down and try to see what it is.
As you approach, you see a dark and slightly becoming ever larger. So it seems to be some sort of island. Otherwise, it gets closer. It's not massive. It's relatively large. I mean, sort of. It's certainly getting closer to it as you are. It appears to be.
Okay, I fly back up to Yrsa and Kaman and let them know. I see an island. Should we land?
It's better than being stuck out at sea. I'll be fine, but the rest of you won't.
I have a question.
Yes?
You're used to the sea. Is this kind of fog normal? Will it go away after a while?
Can't say. There are some parts of the sea that are constantly in fog due to the conditions.
Okay. Tell you what, I don't have much time left on this flight. We will land.
We descend.
Am I able to put on my goggles or am I too,
I mean, you could try. It'll be a bit. You're kind of got someone slumped over you. But
Yeah.
You could probably reach in and pull some stuff out. Make a sleight of hand.
12.
Yeah. I mean, it's not hard to.
Okay,
actually-
so I use
it's more-
the intel and I-
awkward, but you can.
I use
manage
a
to
bit
get hold of it.
of intel. I put my goggles on. Do I see anything else? Any, living beings on the island?
Well, as you approach closer, you find yourself kind of both of you ghosting down as you see that although this little bit of island that you saw was outside the fog, there's actually a fair amount of it that's actually inside fog. And as you get closer and cross over the top of it, you see some trees, and a hill, and manage to land yourselves on the beach. You don't notice any creatures, not obviously anyway, as you fly through. But make a perception check for me just in case.
Does that come and touch my phone?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Sure.
Stay on the table.
21.
21. As you skim across this island, and you're guiding the other two in, you do get a certain impression that maybe there's a habitation of some sort here. Like maybe it's very out of your peripheral vision, right? But you think maybe you see maybe it's a village or maybe it's a hut or something like that. You can't really tell too clearly because it's in there's one hill on this island and it kind of goes down to the shore, and you think it's maybe on the backside of the hill that you're at.
And it's definitely an island here.
Yeah.
It's not a landmass. Okay.
I mean, it's sort of it's not part of a
Right.
coast.
Okay.
No, it's a little island.
Alright. So we're on the island. We're all on the island here.
We're about to land.
Yeah, I think you're up to that. So you
Okay.
land
So
on
you're
the
landing.
beach.
Yeah, let me on the beach. I asked Barra.
Barra.
Oh, about
Yeah.
So
Barra?
I asked Kaman, hey, you should be a photographer. Could you take out that map that they gave us? And just see if we recognize where we are.
It's gonna be hard. I can't really see the stars.
You also probably wouldn't have it on you unless you've got a good reason to jump into the water with it. It'll probably be in your pack. I mean, you can obviously have it with you, but then we'll have to work out what happens to it when it gets submerged.
I would say that my half map is with me. I don't think.
Sure, that's fair.
Yeah,
I think your half map, you'd probably have it with you. That's fine, and that would be like you've had it for so long. It'll be in a little leather pouch, and I think that's fine. Like I'm not gonna.
Okay.
Okay, so by memory,
I give you my half map. This is my.
it's not gonna be of much help. Not to worry though.
You don't want to check it out?
No, we're here.
No, we were supposed to land here. This is where we're going.
Yeah, so right now we're here.
Yeah.
Let me take it back.
So that's as much as Kaman knows. We're,
Yeah, it's not far off,
we're,
yeah.
we're
I mean-
roughly to the south of the end of that map.
Yeah, the map sort of says here's the sea, and you're on the sea somewhere.
Alright. Okay. Well, sure, I'm out of bright ideas. I kind of like walk one corner and just sit with myself.
We see the huts, right? All of us.
No, only Kier saw the hut as you guys crossed over the island. Where you've landed is not where is the other side of the hill.
Sure. But is this island in the fog?
Like half of it was, yeah.
Yrsa, I noticed some huts on the other side of the hill.
Okay.
So
We're not sure if you noticed a lot. To be clear, you noticed something. You think it might be a hut, maybe it's
Okay.
a village, whatever. It's not. This isn't a big island, right? It's a few hundred meters, maybe slightly more than that.
okay, I noticed something on the other side of the hill. I'm not sure whether it could be huts or anything really. Should we check it out?
Yes, of course we should. This is only a very small island, a few hundred meters. Even if it's friendly or not friendly, we have to deal with it. Come on, let's go check out the whole
Okay.
island.
Well, maybe they're fishermen,
Yes, ma'am.
and then they'll have boats, and then maybe we could, work out a deal.
Let's hope so. Let's go see.
Come on, Barra.
We head out. Technically friendly, but ready to defend ourselves if necessary.
Sure, no problem. You make a survival check.
Me?
Yeah, you're leading the way, I presume, because everyone else is.
Right.
Yeah, we don't know where it is.
Yes.
9.
Yeah, you're not really sure you know where it is either, in fairness.
No.
Like, you know there's a hill in the other side of it, so you steadily tromp your way up to the top of the hill, and then look around and you're like, which way was it?
Do you have any more time when you're flying? Your flying spell?
Yeah, you should have a little
Yeah,
bit.
you do. You're going to come to the end of it, but you've got some.
You want to go check it out again? Go
Yeah,
through that.
I think I will take a little air recce and
I,
I still have my duck.
No, you said about
Yeah.
dark vision.
Yeah.
Would light help if I cast it on her? Or the dark vision's enough?
Duck vision. gives me about
Probably. I mean, light would make it. Yeah, I think dark vision is probably enough.
Alright.
Okay. I go straight up and I kind of circle the area and do I
Make
see-
another perception check for me.
22.
Sure. And you, after maybe a minute or so of getting your bearings and making sure you know where your party currently is, you sweep up and you see that like it's very scrub, right? Like there's clearly a bit of solid stone here that's made this hill over which is some various grasses and scrub that's kind of grown. A few trees have attached themselves to the backside of one cliff and the other side, and there's potentially a water source here that's meant that then you can actually see some vegetation in the foliage. And in the course of flying around a bit, you disrupt some monkeys that are atypically here, because why would a monkey be here? And you sort of notice that with sort of your survival roll, but the rest is just birds. Right? And then after a little bit more, because it's just you, right?
Yeah.
So after a little bit more, you then see quite clearly a single hut that is tucked into, a small ravine, as it were, that is near the top of the hill.
Okay. I take note of these things and I find my friends, I fly back down and I let them know what I've seen. I saw some birds, some vegetation, but I think the most unusual and the thing other than the monkeys were a small hut at the top of a hill.
Okay, very good. The small hut on the top of the hill it is. Let's go. Next time when you report, right, put that one in front because that one more important. The monkeys and the birds and the floor. We can see also. Sorry here.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry about that.
Just a small constructive criticism.
Okay.
Thanks. So, having now done your recce, you can make another survival roll. This one with advantage, though. Your fly spell is pretty much done now.
Oh. Okay. 8 plus 6. 14.
Yeah, that's enough.
Oh.
It's fine. So, 5 minutes passes and you guys walk in the right direction. 10 minutes pass. You get the vaguest hint of like, oh no, this kid got us lost again, or where are we going? But actually, after another 5 minutes or so of walking, you feel pretty confident that as you crest over this particular little bit of the rise, that's the cleft, and you remember, and you sort of little, I said ravine, but it's a bit more like just a little sort of depression that's kind of at the end of which is a protected area, and in that protected area yes, that's it, you remember it, and you can kind of clamber down. There's no paths here, there's no roads, there's no goat tracks even, right? Like, so it's all a bit difficult, but you're the Marabanda Survey Team 3, you managed to make your way over the rocks and scrabble down the side of the hill without too much difficulty, and you see a pretty decent sized wooden structure. It's maybe 15 or 20 feet across and maybe like 8 or 10 feet high. There's a single small window which is currently closed, made of wood. And a single door, which is currently closed, made of wood. The roof slants away and is, again, very meticulous and in decent shape.
Oh, shall we knock?
Yes, we shall. Actually, as we approach from the distance, we can call out.
Okay.
Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? We are lost.
As you approach, you get a little closer. The door opens.
Oh.
You're about 20 feet away or so.
I raise my hands, showing that we're not holding any weapons. We come in peace.
There's a very light orange glow from inside.
Oh, there's nobody at the door.
Oh, you can see.
Door opens and there's no one at...
Good evening. We come in peace. May we enter?
Oh, hi, come on in.
Okay.
Sorry, we are a bit damp.
Oh, that'll be the fog, I imagine. Maybe, or maybe you went for a swim. You couldn't have got here any other way, I imagine.
I poke my head in through the door. Hello?
As you stick your head around the door, you don't immediately see anything, but make a perception check with me.
14 plus 4, so 18.
So you do see that sort of there is a. So as you stick your head around the door, this is a very reasonably large size of hut.
Mm-hmm.
Right, there is inside, although seems like a quite dull orange glow on the outside. Inside there are lots of little lanterns that are up in different parts of this room, and they give out a bright light. And not so bright that it's like blinding, but it's enough to illuminate the area around them. What did you roll for your perception?
18.
18. Yeah. Right, so yeah, you see these lights, and then all around this room are a collection of different poultices and drying roots, and in some areas there is a mortar and pestle that's got sort of, this obviously clearly been used recently. In one part, a potion of some sort has been boiling in a cauldron, and as you sort of look further along in this room, you see a fireplace giving off a bright amber orange glow, and in this fireplace, or had this fireplace, a rocking chair, which is with the back to you. And sat in this chair is the source of this voice. Says, "Oh, no, come in, dear, come in. Bring all your friends. Come on in."
I shrug. Enter.
Yeah, we're all going. Okay.
Sat in this chair and turning around is a middle to late, sort of middle-aged woman with a sort of greyish, slightly greyish, dark grey with thick white streaks pulled into a bun, kindly face. Looks over and goes, "Oh, you must all be soaked to the bone and terribly uncomfortable. What brings you out here? There's no friendly territory for anybody."
Well, we've meals.
"Well, you're in the Sagarma Ocean. Well, I mean, you're in my little hut in a small island, or in the northern part of the Sagarma Ocean, just south of, just a fair way south of Marabanda."
I see. And how far is it from here to Tarima?
Oh, let me think. Probably no more than a day's sail.
Oh,
Is that where you were off to, Tarima?
yes.
Oh, aye.
Sorry. We are all manners. My name is Yrsa, Sven's daughter. It's very nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you, Yrsa. Thank you for your manners.
This is my team. How do we address you, ma'am?
Oh, you can call me Agatha.
Agatha.
I mean, different people call me different things, but Agatha will work.
It's good to meet your acquaintance, Agatha.
Oh, aye, absolutely. I mean, I don't think I've spoken to anybody for a while now. So it's great. How are you, well, you must all be, terrible. Let me get some tea on. And so she sort of gets out of a chair and potters around and pulls out a big kettle, right, and looks around somewhere else and goes, "Oh, do be a dear," and she hands you the kettle and just says that there's a big ewer of water just outside. Just go and fill that with you.
Agatha.
Aye?
So, you look like, I'm looking around at the book, this is a minute ago. You look like you know what's going on. So we lost someone of the ship we were on. And they were kidnapped by a sea serpent.
Kidnapped by sea?
You know, do you have any idea where they could have gone or where we could find them?
Nothing comes off the top of my head, but I could possibly. We could maybe talk about how we could discover that information. But I always find the best conversations are mediated over a cup of tea. So why don't we get the kettle on?
Do you think it's possible they might still be alive?
I mean, anything's possible.
Come, let me help you with the kettle. Barra, I know you're very concerned. Maybe you can work with Kaman to figure out if you guys have some kind of ability to magically locate the ship. I will help Agatha with the tea.
Oh no, it's quite all right. Why don't you all get yourselves comfortable, dry out your clothes, put the kettle on. I'll go and get my teas, and I'm going to just an excuse to nip to the bathroom. We'll maybe talk again in about a minute or so.
Aye.
Oh,
As DM goes to the bathroom.
I get
talk amongst yourselves.
Yes. So wait, do clerics have are you at the level where you can cast some kind of locate object?
No clairvoyance, no shit.
No, yeah, and I didn't think the spell magic, otherwise I would have dispelled this form if it was a magical form.
Probably wasn't.
Yeah.
I think at best we could have like gust of winded it.
Maybe I got gust of wind. Is that druid?
Cleric.
Cleric.
Yeah. I don't know whether it's druidic, but
No, but
clerics have it.
it's level 2. Like all my stuff is level 1.
Locate object is a second level spell.
Yeah, I'm still level 1.
Oh,
So multi-classing.
Yeah, it's a weird multi-class. I'm sorry.
Maybe we could, yeah, I don't know, should we like, the Barra is like really sitting in just one corner. And the Barra is really like saying nothing. Something with fire. Right, no expression on Barra's face.
We tried, Nora. We tried very hard.
I promise, she said she had a dream and she was scared. She said somebody would come in the dream and take her away. And I promised we'd keep her safe.
And we tried. And I'll tell you something. Laura, if it matters that much to you, I promise you we'll find her.
Look, this is a shitty situation that we're in. The best thing we can do is hope that tomorrow this goddamn fog will be gone. And then maybe somehow we can find a way. Maybe Agatha can help.
Yeah, but I do get the feeling that we would need to find a way for the three of you to be able to...
Alright, abruptly gets up in the middle of and just leaves the hut.
function underwater.
Well, we can swim without putting our heads under. I'm very good at the doggy paddle, you know.
There's a lot of things in the water that are deeply unpleasant if you cannot see them coming for you.
That is true. That's why you are our scout. Yeah.
Yes, but if we were to meet with an obstacle in the water, you would have serious problems leaving.
No kidding. But the thing is, in any way, we shouldn't be just like plain flat out swimming into the sea. That's just a really not bright way to travel, you know what I mean?
Do you think we could build a boat with the resources on the island?
Well, I don't know. And also, it looks like this place is inhabited by Agatha, so this is her home. We should check with her, you know?
Yeah, we will.
Yeah, because I wouldn't like people coming to my house and chopping down trees willy-nilly. Even if it's for a very good reason of getting off my island.
It's good manners.
Mm-mm. I have a feeling that Agatha's probably some kind of magic user. I mean, I always see these kind of herbs all around people who are, you know, very good at making potions. So the last thing we want to do is to give her a reason to turn us all into toads. So let's be on our best manners.
I was like looking for a good car while you're having this conversation because she's gone to the well, yeah.
So I think you guys have gone to get some water, and Agatha's just pottering around looking for all the right herbs.
Oh, right.
so-
Outside in the case.
So what happened was that the four of us were speaking, and then
Yeah.
Barra's gone off to look for Agatha.
Oh, I see. Okay, well, in which case, that's perfectly fine.
Right.
Whatever excuse was needed for me to nip to the bathroom, thank you very much. I appreciate that. But yes, so Agatha's outside, sort of grabbing some water and putting together a few things out of like there's a small bag and sort of hidden storage areas. So she says, oh dear, yes, you're right.
Look, Miss Agatha, this is time sensitive. Look, my friend was kidnapped at the bottom of the ocean, and I don't know how long she's going to last there. She trusted us. Got to find her.
Why, of course.
We have a new follower. Hi, Stealth Check!
Why still
Yes,
shit?
Jack. Why, of course, lad, of course.
We gotta go.
But trust me, everything becomes clearer after tea. It's just the way of the world.
It's clear that she's dead. Well, she trusted us. She told me she had a dream and she said she was going to be kidnapped by a sea monster, and she was. And I didn't do anything.
What would you do to fix your mistake?
Well, I've got to go after her. Like I promised, I already was. There's somebody else on the ship that we lost recently.
Why? You've lost a lot recently, huh?
But yeah, it's not fair. I don't know. We're supposed to come out and have adventures and shit, and like everything just. I don't know what's going on. Like, people are. I'm a bard, but I always wanted people to sing songs about me, and like they were supposed to be good songs, and now I've gone and destroyed everything. He's really pretty distraught.
She looks over to you and she lays a hand on you, and you feel a genuine, loving, calming sort of like sensation from her. She says, as she leans quite close, she goes, "Oh lad, that's heartbreaking. Do you think, what would you give to be able to fix problems like this?"
Alright, I don't know. I don't have much. I guess I don't have my pack on me.
Oh no, not your things. Problems like this don't come because of things. Problems like this are about who you are. What would you give of who you are to solve a problem like this?
Well, I don't know. Like, I feel like I owe these people my life. Like I don't know. It's like I was gonna live like a good long time, but I mean, like if I was the cause of their death, I don't know. Maybe I'd give a few years of my life, I guess, to get them back.
Sort of looks at you and says, well, as I said, let me get a few of my things together. Maybe like after we make a little cup of tea, I can cast a ritual and see if I can find your friends.
Alright, thanks.
But To be clear, you'd be willing to give up a few years of your life
Yeah, I would. Why
in
you
exchange for what?
Yeah, I guess that.
Locating your friends safely?
Yeah, I guess I want like Afina, you know, back safely from the bottom of the ocean. We were supposed to have dinner, and she was really considering it, and now she's gone. And Oberos as well. I caused it. I was playing poker with him, and I just want them back safe on the ship, safe and alive and healthy, and just back to the way they were.
Crystal stops and says, not all things are possible that way. What would you... What if we could give you the power so that you didn't cause these sorts of problems continuously? That you weren't the source of these sorts of tragedy and drama? I mean, you clearly, from what I can see...
It's my fault.
From what you tell me it is. But what if I gave you the power that it wouldn't be your fault?
Yeah, that would be good. Yeah,
What would you give for that?
I don't know. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'd give a few years of my life. I don't know. What do you think that'd be worth? What do you think? I don't know. What?
Let's have a cup of tea and a chat afterwards. Just you and me, and we'll see what we can do.
Okay.
Certainly, I don't know what I can do for your friends.
No.
But I can probably do something for you.
Okay. Like you say so, Agatha. Alright.
That's right. Trust Agatha.
Alright, yeah, I do, yeah. Yeah, okay.
It's all right, dear. Let's go back in and have a cup of
Alright,
tea.
yeah, let's go.
So you see Agatha comes back in, and with her is a calmer Barra, who seems happy to and she goes around sort of like picking up various herbs and adding them to the ones she's got, and brews up a strong cup of tea, which is both has the ability to counteract the fatigue you will currently feel from having swimming, so you won't suffer a point of exhaustion for the horrible evening you've had, but also gives you a slight soporific effect. You definitely feel a little bit tired and the need to have a bit of a rest. So, the stealth check. She says, okay, well, I'll... Obviously, Barra's told me that you've lost people that are close to you. So, I'll go and get a few of my things, and maybe I can start a ritual to see if I can find out, at least if they're still with you, and maybe even a path to find them. If that's what you'd like.
Yeah, definitely. Like, Afina and the rest of the ship, I don't know what happened to them. I don't know if we can get Orbox back, but yeah, the rest of the ship definitely. It's called the Dreamwave.
The Dreamwave.
Yeah.
Do you have anything of the ship? Do you have any possession or anything that would allow me to know where the ship is?
Can I say I have the hat with me?
Yeah.
I pull out the tripod hat. Yeah, I've got this. It's given to me by the captain.
She sort of takes it from you and she goes, "Oh, I think this will be perfect. I don't worry, I won't ruin it. I mean, if anything, I might well be able to take some of the salt water out of it for you. I think that'll probably be
Oh yeah, okay.
good, wouldn't it? So
Yeah,
this will be great. I think it'll help me find your ship. And for that, maybe you'll need to take a moment to speak amongst yourselves, get yourselves ready for bed. It'll take me a while to get the ritual together. These things won't happen immediately.
Oh, of course.
Take a rest, get some food. Things will feel better after a meal.
We are very grateful for your help.
Oh,
Thank you.
I mean, don't worry. It's a dangerous world out there.
May I have permission to hunt?
There's not much you're going to find on this island that we want hunting, though. If you've not got any food, I can probably provide you some provisions, though. And she sort of looks around and pulls out a few bowls of stuff, and she goes, "I've got a stew around here somewhere. Let me go and see if I can." And she sort of puts it out. It's not a huge amount, but it's a bit of bread,
Yeah, we didn't bring any rations, so I don't think.
Yeah, that's definitely not honest.
I as a outlander, I do have the ability to feed like 5 people.
Yeah, you could absolutely forage up some sort of roots and grubs, and like it's not going to be
Tastiest.
it's not going to be anything you want to eat, but it will give you sustenance with enough protein and carbohydrate for you to keep going. So you can choose to do that. It's up to you. I mean, she's got enough of this. She's got a bit of stew that she's got there. That's
We'll eat what she's offering us, but then I'll also go and forage a little bit to sort of like boost up her stocks. So
okay. As an outlander, roll an insight check for me.
inside check. Ooh, I rolled a 20. So
Nice,
that's
very nice.
21.
Something very suspicious.
Yeah,
about this woman.
Well, it is amazingly nice stew actually, and you definitely feel your hunger has been resolved, right? Quite meaty for this item. Now you do feel replete and hungry, and it's pretty much the thought as you're going to sleep, which is that.
Oh shit.
Where did she get the meat? As you.
I opt not to tell that to my...
Yeah, I mean, it's just it really is. It's like that. It's that sort of conversation which is like, I'm pretty sure this doesn't have any beef in it, but I'll be fine.
I don't think Barra is much of an appetite.
Fair.
Yeah, I mean, he would probably eat a bit because he wants to get on a good side.
Absolutely, and she's not forcing food down your
Yeah.
throat or anything like that. It's
Yeah.
more just like there is no deception to perceive your way through, right? She is giving you food and shelter, and you've knocked on her door, and absolutely everything seems above board. The only conversation that is a little bit confusing is the one that she's had with you, and that's it, right?
Yeah, I don't think Barra's suspicious.
Right.
He's like absolutely like yeah, like whatever lifeline.
So the evening has already become night by the time you've got here. After another hour or so, it's probably like in our world it'd be 9 p.m.-ish kind of time, and you are tired, bordering on sleepy. Except you, Barra. You're sort of tired and exhausted, but you're more
Very
distraught
high-strung.
than
Yeah.
high-strung. And if there's no other reason to, I would say you're probably ready to turn it.
Yeah, I am cautious, even though she's been very welcoming to us, so I'm going to insist on a watch anyway.
Yeah.
And everybody, I tell the people who are on watch, just pretend you're doing something, okay? Just don't make it very obvious that, we're making sure she doesn't attack us in our sleep. But yeah.
All right. Who's got first watch?
I'll take the first one.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask her the first one only because I want to talk to her.
Oh.
Like so, like I would. Oh no, I'll take the first one. Yeah, don't worry. You got to have a good rest. Everything's gonna be fine.
Sure, okay.
Wake me for the middle watches. I can take 2 watches. You'll know this. I'm enough.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good night, you guys. Go to sleep.
Okay.
So you, again, there's a small covered area just right by this sort of large hut. You're easily able to make somewhat comfortable, right? It's not you don't have your packs with you don't have your regular camping gear, but it's sheltered from the wind and the waves. You're able to take off your sodden clothing. It's there's a fire that allows you to dry a few things out with your prestidigitation to like help you with some other bits, right? You're able to get a little comfortable, right? And the potion or the tea, sort of potions of tea, the tea she gave you, does definitely wipe away the fatigue that you felt. So you will avoid a point of exhaustion for sleeping rough without the right gear. That being said, as you fall asleep, and Barra's got the first watch, roll a d20, Jack.
5.
Okay. So, you find yourself staring out to sea, and you notice that the mist begins to clear a little bit.
Right.
Not massively, just a little.
Yeah. Just to clarify, when I asked you the first watch, it's because I want to talk to her.
100%.
Yeah.
But you notice the mist begins to clear a little bit.
Okay.
And now it's up to you. You can go and approach the
Right.
Agatha if you wish.
So, Agatha. Hi, late night, huh?
Oh, hi, Yrsa. I'm just beginning the working.
You've just been in the ritual. How's it going?
Well, it's going very well, actually. It's been very well. In fact, you've come at a perfect time to help. Here, just pass me that. And she points over at a little earthenware jug, and I presume you pass it to her.
Mm-hmm.
So she takes it and she puts some stuff onto this large silver plate that she's got in front of her.
Mm-hmm.
And as she does it, she's sort of there and she watches this sort of film oil kind of pass over the top of it. She goes,
Agatha, what is it you do? How can you do all these things?
Oh, I'm a strange creature, I just kind of I've just always been like this, even from when I was a little girl. I just had a way of seeing things in the world.
All right, yeah, that
So
sounds
that's what I'm
good.
trying to do right now. I'm trying to see where you're,
All right,
and she reaches over and she says, and your friend, this was, you said the captain?
from the ship.
The ship gave you.
Yeah,
That's right.
captain.
The captain, aye. And she sort of holds it and she goes, oh, right, okay. And there's a moment where you see that the oil kind of chases itself around this sort of silver plate that she's got. And you swear you can almost see like an eye appear and kind of wink at you and then disappear again. She gives no indication that anything like that's happening.
That
And then there's a moment later, and you see a view of a ship in the mist. And she goes, "Oh, aye, oh, there they are. Oh, they're not a million miles away. I could probably set on the path over here."
Oh, but where are they going? Are they on the way to Tarima?
Oh, I suspect they're just as lost as you are.
Oh no, yeah. We should definitely bring them here. Yeah, if they're lost.
Have we agreed a price? You said a few years of your life. Would you? You wouldn't have begrudged that for you and your friends, would you?
Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
Why? That's how these workings work. You can't play with the forces of nature without giving something back.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
It's the way of the world, isn't it?
it is the way of the world. Yeah,
We come from the earth, we return to it.
but what about Afina?
Well, we can talk about your friend in a second because we've got to deal with the one we have in hand.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I don't know. Sure.
So here, give me your hand. She puts her hand out like this.
Vargas. Okay.
She holds it. Says, so I commit to helping this ship come down to the cove down there.
Yeah, but safely, okay? I don't
Aye,
want to hurt anybody else.
aye. With no harm coming to it on my account. Hasn't that kind of resolved the problems of the world if somebody were to start a fire on board? But that is not going to be anything due to me or my magic.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, you said to trust you, so.
Aye. And she says, and in exchange for that, I'll take an amount of your years to come.
Yeah, how much are you going to take?
Roll d20.
Shit. Oh, 18.
So it's 9 years. So she holds your hands and goes, just a wee amount. Won't be too bad. And it'll be, well, it's the nature of the world.
Yeah.
How old is Barra?
Oh, he's pretty young. He's 21.
Not anymore.
All right. Shit.
So you see, as on your skin, you begin to see the trappings of, still, youth. 30, right? Still young. For those at home watching, 30 is still young. And
Does the six-pack go away?
But there's an element of the six-pack becomes both more defined, but also you can definitely see that it's you've grown into your full age, as it were.
Right.
Your skin is a little bit more wrinkled. There's a few things around your
Those
eyes,
eyes,
right? Nothing terrible, right? It's sort of and in fact, if anything, it's a little bit refined. There's maybe a little shot of silver that's sort of just starting to creep its way
My
out there.
badly dyed black/blonde.
Indeed. And it's not much either, but it's a bit of salt and pepper that's just
Alright.
starting to appear.
Okay. I don't think I noticed it yet, right?
You wouldn't.
Yeah.
I'm just giving you the
Yeah.
what you would have done. But what you do notice is that you definitely notice your hands.
Oh,
And she
right.
says, "Why, that price is well paid. In the morning, don't you worry. I'm almost guaranteeing it because I can't guarantee anything in this world. but I'm almost guaranteeing it. The ship will be safely down in the cove.
Oh, thanks. Thanks so much, Agatha. Look, please, look, after this, could you do the same for Afina? She's just lost, and I'm sure she's scared. Something wrong. What happened to my voice? My voice is a bit lower.
Do you have anything of Afina's?
No, I don't. I gave her something of mine.
Oh, that could possibly help. What did you?
I gave her a rose. I could try if you got a sewing kit or something.
Yes, roses.
I could try and make another rose just the way I made it for Afina.
Maybe that would work. That would be amazing. Actually, why don't you do that? And
Okay.
she sort of points over to some part of her hut. She goes, "Oh,
Okay.
I think I keep a few sewing things over there."
All right.
Okay.
So I go and busy myself.
Thanks, Hans.
I go and busy myself. Oh, yeah, I'll leave you to it. All right. So I'll see them tomorrow.
I'll prepare the next one. I've got to finish off this one anyway.
Okay. So I'll leave you to. So I go back out and I take my watch while ripping off some of my cape and making the roll again. You want me to roll for it?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Kaman returns to find the party dead. Take up toilet break.
Still alive.
Oh, no.
Someone's
Shitty
a little bit older, a lot older.
So no, it's a shitty roll. It's like 8.
Okay, so you come back with, it is a sort of rose flower-ish, but you can see that you've tried to craft it, right? So, and she goes, we gave her one of these.
Yeah, it was nicer.
Okay, I mean, like, you're in the middle of nowhere. What have you got with you, right? Of course it's going to be nicer than this year. You seem like a very kind and thoughtful young man.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel a bit sorry. I'm used to it. Yeah, I know. Thanks.
Anyway, it is what it is, right? Now, what was her name again? Afina?
Afina, yeah.
Well, first of all, let me see if I can find Afina.
Okay.
It may be a bit difficult, though.
Okay.
All right. And she says, she goes over and she begins to, like, move, and she says, oh, no, pass me that one. And gives you another, because this one's sort of more like a kind of copper-bottomed, shallow bowl, and she pours out what appears to be more like molasses. It's a very dark, thick liquid. That sort of like stretches out again over the top of this one here. And a moment later she says, ghosts and spirits of the water. I searched for one by the name of Afina, loved by one by the name of
Barra. I don't know. Didn't
Barra.
know that long. But yeah, okay.
I mean, to give up your life for somebody you
Oh,
don't
wait,
know is...
I don't know. I owe them something, but yeah. I'm sorry. I don't want to interrupt your conversation with it.
Well, the spirits have been patient with me. But nevertheless. And she sort of takes her offering. You see her mumbling. Oh, aye. Is that right? Ooh. Oh, well. I'll have to tell him. Right, yeah. Okay. Well. But she's okay? I mean, as much as she could be. I miss you too, Annie. No, I've got to go now. All right.
Bye, Annie. Thanks.
And she sort of looks back up and she goes, and during this course of this, her eyes are just going to roll back into her head. And it's just,
Shove things to eyes. Bye, Annie. Thanks.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I couldn't find her with the meeting with Rachel, so I had to call one of my sisters up. It's been a while, so we want a bit of a chin wag. She says, so I've got good news and I've got more interesting news.
All right, yeah.
So the good news is, Afina's healthy, she's fine.
Oh, good on ya.
But I hate to be the one to break this to you, but I think Afina may have found someone else.
What do you mean?
I'm told that she's to get married.
What do you mean?
I do
Like
not
to
have
who?
marriage where you're from.
And what did they do? What wanted to move to who? Like she jumped in the water. Like she didn't. She was fighting. We were fighting these shark creatures. I don't think she was going to marry anybody underwater.
What Annie told me, and there's no reason for Annie to lie to me. Why would she? She's my sister. And what she's told me is that Afina is both fine and well, at least as far as she can tell. She's alive and healthy. But also when she looked in, she was about to get married. She said that there's a king of corals,
No!
and she's about to become the queen of corals. Something quite remarkable from the sounds of it.
What, we were just fighting these coral creatures from Sagarma. I forgot the name of it. These shark creatures.
Are you sure? I mean, it sounds like you're quite distraught and tired. Would you like me to... Maybe we should talk about what we talked about earlier, which is how we can help with these memories and how we can help with, perhaps, you being,
Suspicious?
how would I say, less of a failure.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
I mean, maybe that's the real issue here. I mean, you're coveting this girl's happiness, right?
Yeah,
She's about
yeah.
to become a queen, after all.
Yeah, that's true. Right.
Maybe it's your own happiness you should be focusing on.
Yeah, I don't want to be a failure anymore.
Aye.
Right. Well, thanks for helping me.
She's well. She's happy
Okay.
and healthy.
No, you're right. I probably just don't understand these things,
You know, Barra, I used to be like you. I used to be somebody that cared so deeply about the world that I'd get lost in it. And then I discovered that there's another way. There's a way that you can genuinely accept peace into your heart. Joy, even, in the way of the world. Would you be interested in that?
Yeah, definitely. What is it?
What do you know about the Fae?
Should I roll?
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean,
Oh, you'll have heard
it's
of it.
hard. Yeah. Arcana.
That's fine.
19.
Whatever you wish to know. You can, beyond of the concept of the Feywild, the Seelie and the Unseelie courts, the majority of the concept of the Fae exists, but then you throw in the fact that there are yokai and other spirits that exist in general. And so the world is one that is steeped deeply in spirits, and spirits that take on form are, in essence, the Fae.
Right. So I don't actually know very much about the Fae.
You actually know a fair amount about them, and as we go through the stories, we can talk
Okay.
about them. It's more about what aspect would you like to see them from. You can see them as terrible and cruel. You can see them as capricious and funny. You can see them as being integrated with the spirit world. It's kind of down to you as Barra and your experiences as to how you would then recount that to Agatha.
I mean, I was from like a very boring banker family, so I suspect and we prayed to Buddha, so pretty legit gods. So I suspect not a very positive view of the faith.
Fair enough.
So tricksters, I think. Yeah.
She says, "Oh no, that's what some of my cousins would call fake news."
Oh yeah, fake news. Fake news.
Fake
All
news.
right,
Yeah,
I
it's
see,
put
I
out
see.
by people who wish to
Right.
protect conspiracies and these ideas that we're out there at the edge of society ready to snatch away the wicked young ones and replace them with our own. That's not how the world works. That's
Right.
not.
Yeah. So you're saying that I could be one of the Fae and all these problems would be gone?
You could take a step on the path. To be Fae is to be immortal, and that takes an awfully long time. But you can begin that process, and then you can be as alive and with the spirits as you wish. You can begin to influence the world and ride the changes of the seasons.
Yeah.
Be part of the spirit. You see the magic of the springs, the tides, the winds themselves, the moon. All of these things are alive and filled with mystery.
Yeah, I want to do that.
Aye.
Okay.
Then we'll make a bargain. I'll show you the ways of the Fae.
And?
Maybe in exchange for that, you can just do a few things for me now and then. Nothing to harm your other friends. I'd never asked that. Nothing to harm you. I'd never
Or
asked
my
that.
family, or my mum. I haven't seen her in a long time.
We could certainly try and look in on your mum, or I could teach you how to.
Oh yeah, okay. You know, you've been so helpful, Agatha. I just feel like, yeah, of course, yeah, anything. Yeah.
Then I'm more than happy to teach you amongst the way. and we can spend some time discussing the mysteries.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Right. You know what? You've been so helpful, Agatha. Okay, that's it. Thank you.
And she reaches out her long hand and finger and she says, "So, you'll pinky promise with me then?"
Yeah, I mean, you've been so helpful. Pinky promises.
She says, "Aye."
No, Barra's about to. Kaman's about to wake up now. I mean, I'm supposed to wake him up. So
Aye, but we'll say that
it's agreed. Yeah.
this is a pact between us.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Aye.
Well, thanks so much.
Don't you worry, your ship will be here, your friends are safe, and you're gonna be just fine.
All right.
You're gonna be just fine.
Okay.
You're a strapping young man already.
Yeah. I feel. I don't know. It's like sort of.
More mature,
Yeah, I don't know.
in tune with the
Feeling.
world.
Yeah, I do.
Aye.
Oh, it's been so great to meet you.
Stick with me, kid.
Oh,
I'll
yeah,
show
yeah.
you the world.
Okay. Thanks, Agatha. Okay.
Good night to you.
Come on. Hey, well, the best things happened. All right. I'll talk to you in the morning, but the ship's going to be okay.
You look happy.
I'm older. I'm 9 years older.
You look.
It's hard for you to, so in fairness, that is very hard for you to tell them this
Yeah.
stuff. I mean, even with
You look. There's something about you that's different.
Yeah, I don't know.
definitely relieved.
Yeah, I'm relieved. Okay, so Agatha's saying that the ship's going to be here in the morning. All right, so just keep a lookout for them. All right.
She found the ship.
Yeah, she did, and they're on their way here. And so, yeah, all right, thanks for all your help. I'm sorry I was mean before. I was just really worried. Anyway, don't worry about Afina. I mean, she's okay. All right, I'm gonna sleep now. I feel much better.
So Afina's okay.
Well, yeah, in a sense of the word, but yeah, she's all right. Okay, good night. Ryan goes off to sleep.
Kaman turns slowly and looks up in the direction where Agatha was.
You see a beautiful cliffside and a hill face, and not a single sign
Oh, dear God.
as Barra falls asleep and you look and you're like, what? And you just a little tingling of that spidey sense that makes no sense to you at all.
I look back at Barra.
Which is just nice, isn't it?
And Kaman thinks to himself, as long as you're happy, Barra. As long as you're happy.
He's incredibly happy. And your dreams are filled with riding through the waves on the backs of dolphins, seeking out your pleasure as you see fit, floating through the air, and then landing onto the back of eagles, and then diving through mountains and passes and chasing around places, and then on the back of a stag through the woods, and then quickly hunting with lions, and you're just filled with these fantastical dreams. Happy as you like. Morning comes. There's not a mist to be seen. Beautiful ocean surrounds you. Carried to you on the waves and the wind, you hear the creaking of a boat.
Wait. Oh, okay, guys. All right, so the ship's on its way. We've got to go receive it.
The ship?
On the beach. Come on, let's go. Race it there.
How did the ship find us?
Come on, let's go.
How do you know that the ship is coming?
Yeah.
Oh, Agatha told me. Oh, she must be busy or gathering breakfast or something. Let's go. Come on.
Do we actually see the hut still there?
No.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, I guess we almost have sleepwalked or something. Let's go, guys.
Confused by the disappearance of the hut, I look in the area for a bit, trying to find, some kind of sign.
Make a medicine check.
Alright, medicine check is 8, which is, I believe, just 8. No, 9. Huh.
You've heard that when people get very tired and wet, often their body temperature will fall and they will start to have hallucinations. They will sometimes have strange waking dreams collectively. Collective hallucinations are a thing. It is a known thing that you as a Jembadar in the military have been trained to recognize, and you all were exhausted. You had been through so much stress and everything else last night. You could easily have collectively hallucinated a hut and just had a good night's sleep, found some shelter, and projected that desire for shelter into somebody that looked after you, because who doesn't want someone to look after them?
Do I notice Barra's change in appearance?
I think the answer is obviously going to be yes, but the point is that, like, are you going to notice it in favour of looking for the boat? So I leave that down to you. If you want to, you can absolutely roll. Your passive perception is 14 or so. More than enough to notice there's a couple of shots of white hair and Barra's a bit more, filled out.
Barra, you look different.
Yeah? I don't know, I feel great. Come on, guys, let's go.
Yeah, on the way there, I will explain. I remember reading about this in the handbook. You know, the one that the army gives? Yeah. We probably just hallucinated the whole thing because we were so tired and wet from yesterday.
I know, no, great leader. Oh, no, Agatha was real. Well, I'll prove it. Let's go. She said the ship would be here in the morning.
The whole house we saw is not there anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. She must be, I think she's got great powers. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, we're on the way.
Okay.
Definitely, right? Yeah. Just hearing you, right? That's it. Nothing else. But don't you worry. It's you and me, kid. We'll see the world. And you clearly see as you come on top of this come out of the sheltered area and onto the top of the hill, there is a three-masted, multi-sailed ship that's just in the bay, looking glorious in the morning sunshine.
It's the Dreamwave.
It's the Dreamwave.
I run towards it, happy like a bird.
Me too.
As you start running towards it, you see a single figure just sort of like leaping from the crow's nest, wings open, flapping towards you. You quickly realize it is not the blue-plumed captain. It is, in fact, the other member of the crow's nest, often your solitary companion, who flaps his way across and goes, "Oh, we thought we'd lost you."
We thought we lost your dog! I rush up to the parrot and give it a hug.
I still 15 feet with the
Come here, you fat guy! I want to hug you!
I could do that. I'm going to go back and we're going to get a rowboat and then we're going to pick you up from the beach and it's going to be fine. You must be starving. And he sort of flies back and he comes back with sort of like a bag with some food as well as the boat will be here in about 10 minutes or 20 minutes or whatever. They're rowing as fast as they can. Don't you worry. We're going to get you off this island. Oh my God, I'm so glad we found you.
This is why I fucking hate boats. The sea, so big, nothing stays still. Everything goes everywhere else.
Carl leans over to Barra. Barra, are you sure Afina is going to more rides?
You know anything about the King of Corals?
Do I know?
Oh, yes, you do.
Oh my god.
So creepy, the DM.
Wait, what?
You have a flash of memory at the name of the King of the Corals, and you think you see 3 or 4 just images in your head of a tall, hugely magnificent, elder elf, right? And you feel very positively towards this person, right? Next thing you see is that person's face is on the floor, their armor shattered, rent in different directions, stood over them another. And your last thing you remember is that this is the new King of Corals. That's
Chill runs down Kaman's spine and he trembles slightly. The King of Corals. Why?
Yeah, sorry. Agatha said that Phoenix was going to be happy. She was going to be the Queen of Corals, and when she saw her, she was going for a wedding. So, I guess she's fine. I don't know. As long as she's alright.
Kaman's looking at Barra wide-eyed.
Oh, I thought you had amnesia. Hey, what? What are you saying?
King of Corals is...
What? Spit it out.
The king is dead. Long live the king.
Yeah, okay. Long live the king.
The new king is... The queen is... Afina's the new queen.
Yeah, that's what she said. I mean, we kind of knew each other 3 days. She never actually promised that she'd have dinner with me, so I guess I can't really hold it against her. It's just as long as she's alright. I mean, I did hear her say, like, oh yeah, I guess I'll come. So maybe she went willingly, I mean, I can't fight with the king, and the king proposed to her, and I guess it's fine, yeah. So I mean, I have to take these things in my stride as long as she's alive, and everything's okay. I'm not going to like, maybe it's because I'm a minor.
Are you happy?
Well, no, but you can't make everybody do whatever you want.
But are you happy, Barra?
Yeah, I'm happy we got the ship. We got a princess to save. Come on, Ben.
I'm glad you're happy. Kaman looks quite haunted as he walks away from you.
Come on, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
I'm glad that Barra's happy.
And the ship is there! Yay!
See a small boat being rowed out to you.
Never fucking leaving you again until you get to the shop. Yeah.
We can sort of pass a few minutes as we wait for that boat to arrive. It does. It beaches itself up there, and you see, the first mate and the bosun, along with like the very large Minotaur Happy, who's basically there's the first mate, the bosun, and Happy, and that's the rowing crew of this boat as they kind of pull across. And you see the bosun's like, well, I'm glad to see you lot. That's let's get you back on board. That was pretty fucking shit, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was pretty fucking shit.
Terrifying, in fact, terrifying.
Yeah.
How did you get here?
Oh, swam. And we flew. Yeah, Yrsa. And the PA, they flew. And they carried us like we were giant backpacks and the backs of two really tiny people. Birds. Birds carrying backpacks.
I had a potion.
She looks at you and then looks really kind of like,
Look, I'll show you. Yeah.
and then as you're doing that, it's just like, what are you talking? And then Yrsa goes, I had a potion, and she's like,
Yeah, like this, see?
I
Show. Come on, show.
I forget you're adventurous. That's right. Okay. Yes. Well, gosh. Well, we're happy to have you back.
Hi,
We'll have you in
it's
Tarima
funny
tomorrow.
joke. Yeah, happy.
And,
How did you find this island?
and so Happy kind of looks over and goes, well, the best I understand it is we were caught up in the mists and turned around. And then when the mists raised, we saw this island. And we wanted to take a moment to pause, and as we did so, we pulled into this cove. And as we pulled into this cove, what did we see but a few people just like running down the hill and kind of like a crazy pattern. And then the lookout says, oh, I think that's them. And then I thought, no, it can't be. We left them miles back.
You
But
wanted
it's you.
to do that?
Well, I don't think we intended to. You all jumped off the boat like you're crazy into a sea that had a big monster in it. Who does that?
Well, we were hoping to get Afina back, but unfortunately...
Hey, guy. So anyway, I've received secret intel that Afina's fine. All right, which is cool about this. She's gone off to find her happiness. She's I've got somebody told me that she's now the Queen of Corals.
Oh, yes, I'd heard that too.
Oh yeah.
Well, not the Queen, I don't know what the Queen of Corals is, but I heard she's just fine.
Oh yeah, from where?
I don't know, actually. I just have a feeling, I think.
Yeah.
She'll be fine.
Yeah, she'll be fine. Yeah, I know. Oh.
We'll all be fine. It'll
Yeah,
be okay.
Yrsa is completely confused. Like, she thinks they're hallucinating or something. Can I roll an insight check?
Sure, go ahead.
What the shit is happening?
Yeah, I also wanted to, while waiting for the robot to come in, I wanted to like climb a tree and see whether there were any sign of like, the heart that disappeared, but were there tracks, any of her like medicinal things, like any sign of her? Because
Make a survival check.
like very
Investigation, sorry.
12 on my insight. I think then that's not.
I mean, he's definitely a Minotaur. Like, he's not lying about that. He's 100% genuine about everything he's saying.
insight, right?
Mm.
12.
Investigation.
Oh, sorry, investigation. 9.
You have. I mean, it's as if there was no.
If I see her investigating, I'll say,
Like I told you, it's a hallucination. I think Barra, maybe this is helping him to cope with the loss of Afina. So let's not push it too much. But yeah, we just overthought things because we were so tired. It's okay.
He is still not sure, but accepts it.
Be that as it may, you find yourself back on the little rowboat, rowing back, head back up to the boat without any great problem at all. I just want to, before we carry on, I would just like to call out the fact that where's it gone? It's gone off the screen. But somebody said at the point that I said fake news, someone said Faye.
I said that to you.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't get it.
Yeah.
Well, fine. I had to have it written down and expressed to me. Nevertheless, thank you. That's very funny, and thank you for someone's people pointing it out to me. Oh, that's not sure. Nevertheless, it's a stuff. Thank you very much. Regardless, you make it back to the boat without any problem at all. You're back on board.
Completely OC. I'm going to start asking. So is Barra here going to be a warlock too?
Stranger things.
Join the
happen.
warlock club.
Stranger things
out.
happen. You'll never know unless you tune in on Mondays at 7 p.m.
The whole party is going like, choo 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 choo.
You get out this bus. But nevertheless, you're back on the boat.
Yeah.
And you are fully sort of at ease to do as you see fit. What would you like to do?
I go back to my room and hug my bed.
Oh, it's definitely there. Along with the ability to get out of these now very still damp, but dry clothes and get in some more comfortable clothes and get a good night's rest or a good day's rest now, as the boat now continues.
Very stealthily. Come on. Make sure that nobody is looking. Goes to Afina's room.
Oh, I was just going to do that. I think you did.
What are you doing here?
Well, I don't know. I just wanted to leave another rose here just to say goodbye.
Yeah, you two that one check.
Hey, that's creepy, man. You're a creepy dude.
Yeah, so's the king of corals. He opens the door quietly.
Other than, the room is a little waterlogged from the water that came through the portal, the porthole the night before. Sort of the beast had pushed some water through with its breath weapon. Additionally, make an investigation.
Hey, what were you doing to cast detect magic?
While they're in the room.
Guidance is himself. He closes his eyes. There is a mystery that I am unable to discover. I love it.
There is nothing out of the realm of what a ship surgeon would have here, as in there are some papers, some notes, pressed flowers in between a book. There are a few clearly interesting curios from travels and other places, small potions that are available, lots and lots of cat gut on different guts and thread.
But on an 11, it's clear to me that she hadn't, at least it appears to me that she hadn't planned on leaving. So her personal possessions are still there.
Oh, there are no personal possessions in this room.
Oh my goodness. Okay, thank you.
Well, what are you investigating? You want to cast detect
But you don't also know, in fairness, what her personal possessions would have been.
And
As in, from your
it's a toothbrush there, you know what I'm saying?
fair, but come on, how much personal possessions do you have? And do you leave when you were somewhere? Do you have a lot or little?
Yeah, you're right. I look at Bob. I don't think there needs to be. I don't think I need to search for anything magical.
You sure?
Yeah. I'm quite sure I found what I'm looking for.
Which is?
Nothing. I found nothing.
So you don't want to check the magic?
If you insist.
What?
I take the 10 minutes, quieten myself, begin the ritual.
So in the course of that 10 minutes, quite a few people pass by the door,
Sitting
because it is obviously a working shift. Sure, okay. 10 minutes
sitting
passes.
some random girl's room that you don't know very well.
I'm here too.
Just chaperoning you.
Just make a perception roll for me.
10.
Okay. So you finish your detect magic. Actually, I'll need you to make one as well, Barra.
Oh.
15.
15.
Okay. Interestingly enough, neither of you noticed this, which is fine. But the point your detect magic finishes, you look around the room and you don't see anything particularly bursts out at you until you very clearly see the bosun stood in the doorway, looking at you. And there's a very brightly glowing sash across sort of her chest. Yeah. And she says, now, could I help either of you two as to what you're doing in the ship surgeon's quarters? Now, I know she's disappeared. I know she's gone off to somewhere happy, and that's all fine and good and everything else, but this is still a medical facility as much as that's possible.
We're trying to make sure, Barra and I were trying to make sure that there wasn't any reason she might have left against her will.
Right then, but it's worth reminding you that the captain is the law on a ship like this, and I am therefore also the law as the first mate and the captain's right-hand person, if you will. So it is usually considered polite by my law and the captain's law to ask before you barge into places that aren't yours.
We apologize.
Regardless, though, I understand you had good intentions. You shouldn't jump off a ship in the middle of the ocean, in the middle of the fog.
We tried to save her.
She's fine.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, where did you get your news from?
There's a moment where she was... I don't know, just have a feeling she's fine, but I don't have any evidence at all for that. None. How strange. How very strange.
Weird, right?
But anyway, I'm glad she's happy. As long as she's happy. We've got to finish off the rest of this voyage, get you to Tarima. We're not so far away now. As the ship continues to sail, would anyone like to do anything else?
Alright, yeah. I just wanted to make sure that everything's okay.
Yeah, everything's fine.
Okay.
Everything's fine.
I won't ask you.
Alright.
Kaman walks away. Is really disturbed.
Okay.
I've changed to new fresh clothes and I'm doing snow angels on the bed. Take out my book.
You feel like a brand new goblin.
I feel so happy, roll around with my book, read my book.
Yeah, you absolutely can get 8 hours of reading your book, maybe even more if you wanted. Yeah, so much. Yeah, you've managed to get some of the cold out your bones. Like I said, you didn't have an uncomfortable night last night because of. Which is a good point. There's a point where you're like, why didn't I have an uncomfortable night last night? But you didn't have an uncomfortable night last night.
Yeah.
And it does seem for all of you, and this isn't a requirement, it's just more of a feeling. The things of last night just become a bit more vague in your memory. Like, I think they happened, but they just become very old memories.
Yeah. Yrsa lives in the moment, so she doesn't really care about the weirdness. She's just going to be so damn happy that she's back on a not wet place with a bed.
Oh, well, then, and you are happy as you like. Is the key point. Now, what is there anything else you'd like to do, or would you like to make the last roll for the last?
Yeah, I'm not rolling. I guess we read our books.
Yes, so you get a full. I would say honestly, by the time we've done, because of over the course of 6 days, even with all of the adventures and the tumult that you've had, you pretty much, presuming nothing sinks on this next roll, you will have completed finishing your books.
I'm gonna go with Lisa. Lisa, you too.
Yeah, you'd like Lisa.
You're fine, Lisa.
Okay.
Just a roll 2.
11.
11.
It's not a roll.
This one, right?
Yeah, a D100, please.
80.
80. Okay. So you carry on, and day becomes night. You sleep, get a good rest in. Night becomes day. You find yourself coasting along, and as you do so, you begin to see again to the north of you a coast appears. Right, first you have the arrival of some of this sign. You see some birds, you see coastal fish, various other things appear, and then afterwards you start to actually see physically the coast kind of appear on the horizon, and from the crow's nest you hear "Land ahoy!" You carry on. You carry on saying as you carry further on, you begin to see other ships from different directions, kind of. There's one off to the starboard, there's one off to the port hugging the land, and they all seem to be converging in one way or another, sort of ahead of you, where you can't see anything of note, but there is something to the far north. Nothing else of note happens. Time passes.
You have to disguise.
Indeed.
Kaman.
All remembered. So, thank you. You finish your books, however. That's a key point. So both of you. So in your case, you gain your strength.
Yay!
As well as your ability. And you gain your second ability from the manual.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Disguising Barra. Kaman.
And for everybody that is still watching us on Twitch or trying to, thank you very much for keeping with us. Hopefully it will be resolved, but if not, then the videos will be uploaded.
What was it? Deception. My deception modifier plus the proficiency again plus half.
It will just be a straight deception.
Oh, straight deception. Sure. At the moment it is 25.
But that's... Yeah, I mean, how would you like Command to look?
I'm gonna give him really good.
Because you did get advantage on that roll, remember, because you prepped once. Oh, no, you didn't. No, sorry, you didn't, because you actually prepped, but it didn't work.
Yeah.
That's right.
But Tara learned from it.
So I'm bleaching his hair
Mhm.
so that it's completely blonde, and I am I'm filling in his eyebrows.
Mhm.
As well as I can. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna use this needle to last a bit longer. Don't worry about me.
Ow.
I'm giving a bit of an eyebrow tattoo.
Ow.
His eyebrows are now like kind of really stern looking. So like they're a bit more like this. And
You now have tattooed eyebrows, unless you're planning on resisting. You have. It's a done deal.
I can always heal myself.
and then I give him like a pen stick. Don't wash your face for the next 4 days. Like, this stuff lasts forever. I know. Don't do it. And
Is this acceptable? That face?
it's not black face. It's beige face.
Oh.
Alright, well, not really beige. I'm like, because my foundation will be in my color. I've got different colors.
Oh, you've got an entire disguise kit. You've got everything you need. Plus, plus with what Ellen's got, you've basically got. And with the roll of 25, right, you're able to you've found some random seagull shit that you've ground up into the white that you need. You've got some salt from over there. You've stripped some of the bark from one. You've got it all, right?
So you're gonna be a normal colored elf, alright? So people don't think you're weird.
What is normal?
What is normal?
For now.
Beige?
Like they're pallid elves.
Pallid? You want to be pallid?
And dark elves.
I'll make you pallid.
Elves are rare as fuck.
They are rare as fuck.
So basically, showing up as an elf is sticking out.
Or I'm gonna make you look human.
Yeah, just a half elf is very cool.
Can you just cover my ears?
No, color your skin, alright? Here you go, pen stick until he's human colored. I try to roll his sleeves down. Do the makeup all the way to his elbow. Don't roll up your sleeves. And then it's sort of I take a peg. I peg the tips of his ears down. Oh no, I use glue. Here you go, this is eyelash glue. I'm gonna stick down the top corner of the ear.
Just glued down the tips of my ears.
Yep.
I don't feel like myself anymore. Oh.
Okay. So he's got less sharp, less whitey ears. He's human colored, and he's got blonde hair.
So,
And that
like you.
It is immaculate as a disguise. It's when you see those deep fake YouTube videos where you're looking at it and going, is that really George Lucas? Right? It is close to that good.
And there's a bandana which I prepared previously that's tied around his third eye.
That's incredible. Okay, well, we're currently live with no delay, so hopefully people can hear us, and maybe they're seeing us every now and then.
Okay.
But regardless, as we carry on, where are we? Your disguise is perfect.
Yep.
Okay.
Anything you're doing today?
Yeah, I'm gonna check out the disguise. Whoa.
Do I look
You look like a person. You just don't look like Kaman at all.
That's perfect. Well done, Barra.
Don't shower for 5 days.
That will make you smell like Barra too.
Magic. I have
Nonsense.
magic. I can just use magic.
Yeah, there we go.
Freshen my
But not
armpits.
your face. Alright? You're right. So you're Sandy.
San Diego.
No, Sandy. And our great leaders,
Lenny.
Lenny.
Mm.
Right, Lenny. And
Melissa.
Vicky. No, Melissa. Oh, God. Melissa. Okay.
And
I'm
Baron.
Baron.
As
Why are all our names so different from all our real names, but yours is so similar to
Not similar.
It's just an N at the end of Barra.
I got it wrong. Baron. Right? Sandy? Wink. Alright. We're ready, I guess.
yes.
really? I'm very
And,
sorry.
in fact, here are the papers that you need. So as you can see here, you have San Diego, Lenny, Melissa, and Baron. These are the papers that you requested. I have finished everything you need. Obviously, the first of the papers got a little wet yesterday, and I had to go and redo them all. Obviously, that was rather stressful. Everything is very good. So, do you remember who you are going to meet and where you are going to meet them?
Oh, no.
We're going to meet the merchant, Yafir Tamar. Right? Yes.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
right, yeah.
And we're carrying a letter. We used to work for Jakara and Taros,
Yes.
who was the half-brother of the crown prince of the Civilized Empire. So, where would we find Yafir?
He has a he is to be found at a inn near the central market, which is called the Garrulous Gear. It's the name of a deer, apparently, in these parts. A gear, I don't really know, but nevertheless, it's a Garrulous Gear, apparently. Very friendly. Maybe there are many there. Who knows?
Yeah.
The southern sense of humor is always very interesting. But nevertheless, if you go there and you look for him, apparently he is always in need of guards, so he waits there to be able to put the caravan together. Based on our dates, we are, even with the strange delay, the weather was with us, we are exactly on schedule. So given that, yeah, is there anything else you will need? Because I will not be getting off from Tarima or be a bit of an obvious sign, I'm afraid.
Did you say you have no more in time?
Not that I'm able to part with them, I'm afraid. We all need in time. It's the nature of the world.
To be specific, I will replenish the ropes that we tied in the cave a long time ago.
So you need some ropes.
So
Yeah, I
we
mean,
all have 50 feet of rope.
There is plenty of
50
store of rope store, especially now they're pulling into harbour, so they're not that worried about giving away rope, especially to people that have been able to help them, etc. So that being the case, as you start to approach the cliffs ahead of you on the left, become less and less steep, and on the right you begin to see the continuation of a coastline. As you move towards what would be the harbour of Tarima, and Ellen, the spy, the agent, whatever she is,
Tour guide, as it were.
your tour guide, your
guide.
factotum, as it
Gear
were,
giver.
tells you, and gear giver indeed, though not necessarily intan giver,
Yeah.
has told you that you will be able to meet with your contact, and asked you what the location was, and mentioned to you that they stay at an inn by the name of the Garrulous Gear, which is a type of deer apparently found in the central market, and you have about 20, maybe 30 minutes or so before you actually arrive at the dock. If there's anything else on the way that you'd like to do.
Kaman's coming to terms with his new disguise. Okay. Oh, grabs the gem, puts it in his pocket.
Oh, God, yeah. Can't believe I forgot about that.
You can't really use it.
No, it's true.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I think we've been through a lot. So it's time for a 10-minute song. This is start the day, all right? You ready for an inspiring song?
Sure. What do you have for us today?
I don't know. I sort of make things up on the fly. It's just talent. Tarima. Reminds me of the East Side Story. Here we're gonna fight up
chest. Then its quality's the best. Oh, Tarima. That's the name of this town ahead. And if we don't wind up dead, we could rescue a princess. Oh, yeah, that's a cover story. Yeah.
Oh,
Remember, it's the princess.
Princess.
Nothing to do with royal things. Princess.
Yeah.
You guys feel free to be fine in the town of Tarima.
Inspired.
All right. Nice. So yes, you'll gain your 10 hit points of inspirational singing and general positivity.
Yeah, what a great day.
And you're pretty much ready to pull into the harbour of Tarima, which is busy. I mean, there are maybe 18 or 20 docks that are sticking out into the cove that you find yourself kind of entering into, sort of the broad kind of bay more rather than the cove. And you see that heading upriver, as it were, there is a river that kind of cuts its way through Tarima and then inland from you. So the river comes out. But the docks themselves seem to be split between a small headland that is off to the port of the ship and some off to starboard, as you find yourself being guided, it would seem, by some direction, and clearly there's a small pause as the navigator waits, and then a pilot sort of vessel comes alongside and comes on board, and you fuss with all this stuff, but you're ushered into a berth that is on one of the southern parts of the port of Tarima.
I asked the person, so have you been here before? Where is the central market?
Oh yeah, so the central market is Tarima's reasonable size sort of city. So the central market is an area called the Seven Halls, and the Seven Halls is near the Citadel. You kind of head up towards the Citadel. You can see it over there and just points.
The Seven Halls?
It's the Seven Halls, yes. I don't know why they're called Seven Halls. Maybe they have 7 large halls there. I'm not so familiar with Tarima, but
I think that's
yeah,
the reason.
yeah, it's sort of
Probably, yeah.
but-
Look out for them.
yeah, possibly. I've never seen the Seven Halls. I've got to admit. I just know the district is called the Seven Halls.
Oh,
So,
yeah. Okay.
So stops and goes, maybe it's no, I don't know really. That said, it's in the inner walled city. So you have the outer city where the port is, where the fog orchard is, where the Fay Arch and Timber Pass and all these other places that are generally that's the place I tend to hang out. It's the best drinking, honestly. It's the best. Yeah, we sort of don't really like being on the inside of the inner cities. Too many guards, too much in the way of rambunctiousness, one might say.
Rambunctiousness?
Or not enough, perhaps. Either way.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. But yes, that's where the main market is.
Just to check with you, what is the law of the land like? Are there any strange and special laws that we should know about?
Well, I've got to admit, I don't really know right now because everything's all a bit, as you know, all a bit up in the air. If you'd asked me a couple of years ago, I'd have said that the law of the land was very straightforward and civilized. It was not civilized, but but nevertheless, I would say that if there's anything to go by what I hear from other places, everything will be fine. Just don't get into any trouble with the more senior parts of Tariman society. It's not the nobility here is not the same as it was in the Shadow Grove and the Shadow King's reach is non-existent here. Everybody that is a lord or a lady or otherwise, a knight or a guard or a captain has sworn loyalty to the civil eye, or has certainly sworn away from their previous loyalties. And I would say that, to my heart as a loyalist, is treachery of the worst sort.
Sorry to hear that. Well, I suppose we should all keep our heads down.
Strangely jovial mood. Anyway.
Yeah.
I suppose we should all keep our heads down.
Yeah,
And
I've got an idea. We should change the way we speak. Yeah, is that a good idea, great leader? We're going to change the way we speak and speak a bit of UNT. So I'm going to put a bit of a UNT accent in there. What do you think?
Let's hear it.
All right. Hello, I am Barra, and I am from faraway lands. and Sagarma to explore your beautiful city of Tarima.
Oh wow, that is very exotic.
Okay, I suppose we can try.
Oh yeah, I think it's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, are we still going with that terrible idea of me leading the group? Why don't we just let Yrsa do it?
Well, I mean, I had my reservations, but then now looking at you, you look very good.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I
Much
mean,
better than before.
I feel like you're better at talking to people than I am.
Yeah, and I mean, you used to look like shit. It's just much better now.
Quite dignified.
Yeah,
Honestly, if they hadn't said it was you, I wouldn't know.
yeah.
Just out of nowhere.
Wow, how much did you pay this guy?
Not very much. Thank you.
Oh, your auntie accent is very good.
Oh, thank you. Like a distant relative on my great grandmother's side. I have a few scales. You want to see my ass? Look, come blue scales. Yeah, I'm exotic. Don't forget.
And the other thing is, people tend to focus on the taller folk. So if you all go and talk and distract them and you get into trouble, well, the two of us can come and save your ass.
That's a great idea, great leader.
Right. So, in case of trouble, I will say our emergency word to get the hell out of there, which is pineapple.
Oh. Okay.
Very exotic choice, but okay, sure. I don't think I'll be using that in conversation anytime soon.
If I shout or
Hopefully
say
we'll never have to.
it's time to go.
Unless, of course, we go in there and it's pineapple season right now, in which case we change. Huh?
Yes, we have to change it straight away.
No problem.
Yes.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Okay.
So, you head off the boat. Are you going to take a moment to say goodbye to anyone? Or
Yes.
Yeah. So you make your goodbyes. Happy particularly seems sad to see you go, but well, I certainly enjoyed having you on board.
We hope to see you all again.
Well, sure we.
I play a short farewell song on the crow's nest with my pen flute.
Roll.
Yeah, make a performance check.
I've been practicing.
Yeah, make a performance check.
Oh god!
It was my honor to fight alongside you, off-tune pen.
They chased me off.
You have. I think it was Praz. Was it that was up
Yeah.
there? And so
And left me.
Praz just looks at you and goes,
Near, far, wherever we are.
"You're very good with that sword. You're very, very good with that sword.
I
You
know.
might want to consider." No, don't. It was a pleasure. Thank you for all the help with the cleaning.
You're welcome.
You're talented with the broom.
Thank you. They kind
There's
of
a spot of it which is like bear.
That's right.
just like sparkling.
So yeah, you say your goodbyes, you pack your gear, and everything's ready. And the last thing you see is just Ellen says, "You didn't see me, right?"
Who's talking?
Indeed.
What?
She's right there. What's wrong with you?
The best of luck. We will be in touch.
Hey.
Or you will be in touch. In fact, you have still got the scroll.
Hey, you get around different places, right?
Yeah.
So, and I mean, just to tell her, no hard feelings. And if you see Afina, you give her this fabric rose.
Yes, of course.
Thanks.
Yes, most likely.
Right. And I salute the captain and I pick up his tripod and a hat. That's Barra now. See you next time.
Baron?
Yeah,
Baron.
Baron.
And he sort of just salutes you with one hand and says, "Best of luck, Baron."
Thank you very much.
Knock him down.
You still have the chest, right?
How many times are we going to talk about
in the course of the packing. Who has the chest?
I love the chest.
Oh, Lenny has the chest.
Definitively Lenny has the chest.
Yes.
There we go.
Lenny has the chest.
Also,
So at the edge of the welcome back. Hello, the wild muse. So at the edge of the sort of the carry on down this dockway, you've got all your gear with you. There's a point you reach the end of it. There are various dock hands around taking things off boats, putting it on. It's It's busy enough. I mean, like, there's a couple of other ships that are coming in at the same time. There's a couple that are leaving. It's a very busy port town that is, to your casual glance, completely not, under arms. There's no sign of war. There's no sign of distress. It is a busy, working, functioning port. And as you get to the end of the sort of the immediate dock area, you make your way down off the raised docks on the side to the essentially the seaside. It's built up, it's banked, it's sort of made out of stone. There's a harbour front, is the right word, pardon me. And you see that just set back from the harbour front is an inn by the name of the Bent Doe, and that is next to a shipwright, and then further down there's a whole bunch of other sort of like timber manufacturers, carpenters and various other service kind of businesses, and then just a few more warehouses. There's warehouses on either side here.
That's the direction from a passerby to the Seven Halls and the Central Market.
I do a perception check for pineapples.
To see if it's pineapples.
Make a perception roll, and the
Oh shit. That was I rolled a 1. My perception in total is 3.
you see some pineapples.
Oh.
Yeah, pineapples.
There is a large box of what appears to be pineapples.
Come on, wheels around, looks around frantically.
It's an actual pineapple.
There's absolutely no pineapples. Like, literally, you saw something wrong. It's like you completely, you saw maybe the front of aloe vera or something, and you saw those pineapples.
Those are longan. How can you mistake longan for pineapples? Longan?
I was
Pineapple.
I was testing it. I mean, let's go.
I asked some passerby for directions to the Seven Halls and the Central Market.
And this passerby sort of looks over and gives him. Oh, you're not from around here.
No, we are from a foreign ranzo, and we are here to explore as we are adventurers, and we seek the roasted language one.
Ah, right. Well, then you'll be looking for in fact, it makes perfect sense why you're looking for the Seven Halls. You would need to carry on down this road here, maybe 15-minute walk or so, and that'll allow you to come through to the front of the Citadel, after which I'm sure somebody will be able to help you register with one of the adventuring halls.
Thank you very much, great reader. And these are our assistants. If anybody asks, these people are helping us.
Thank you. Let's.
Make a deception check for me.
Oh, no, sorry, guys. Oh, it's also, my deception's very high. 16.
So this looks kind of like a quizzical sort of foreigners. All the best.
I whispered to the rest of you, I didn't know we had to register at an adventuring hall.
Maybe you should ask.
Elan didn't say anything.
Register?
Let's go see Yafir first.
Maybe we could check with him.
Before we register ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds like a good idea. Oh,
Yeah.
she said we should. He said we should change voices.
I think you should do so right away, didn't you too? Come on then.
I'm going to try and change my voice. But it sounds kind of funny. Never mind, we try this a little bit longer and see how it goes. Yes.
Oh, that's very good. Where is it from?
My village?
Oh, I
Yeah.
see. So it's kind of like distant orcish sort of. No.
Yes.
Go. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's after I joined the army, I realized that most goblins speak the way I speak. But in my village, they talk like this. So, when I go home, I speak like this. But when I'm in the army, I speak like this.
Yeah, code switching.
Yes. Code switching, very important.
Yeah.
I'll do it when I'm speaking to other people.
Oh, yeah, can't wait.
I can't wait either. So you're having this conversation as you walk along. I mean, you're doing it relatively discreetly. It's good enough to roll. You can keep it rolling. But you sort of head past, and you see as you pass from out of the dock area and out of the warehousing area, you move along the trail that was indicated to you, and you carry on through the port area as a whole, and you come to a clear throughway, and the throughway is between what is a far more wealthy area where the buildings are. They just look more put together. There is more space between them. There are little gardens and parks and little other areas like that, and as you just sort of come to the edge of the port area where you are, and you see that area in front of you, across to the right of you, and across the throughway, to the right of you is a portcullis, large gate, and a very large stone wall. And this would appear to be the citadel and the entry to the Seven Halls district. There is a queue of people waiting to be admitted into the Seven Halls.
The queue?
So, in fact, the shop is shut, and the people are just queuing there because they think there's lots of food in it right now. No, sorry, that's a very in joke. The queue moves, and you can see the reason that there is a queue is because there are maybe 4 that you can see guardsmen, 2 on each side. Guardsmen, guardswomen, you can't tell, guardspeople, and they are just visually and occasionally verbally inspecting the people that pass by. And as you get close to the line, you see that they do seem to be very... anyone can make a perception check. I don't mind, but only one.
Okay, mine's 3. So.
Yes. 16.
Okay. They do seem to be very consciously only stopping the people that are not visibly human.
By the way, Sharpie says code word should be long apple. If you're considering long apple.
Stealth check wants to make sure that we go to the good hall, not the bad ones.
Yeah.
Oh,
the other
okay.
6 are not
We will
good.
try.
Well, there's 7, so 1 out of 7.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I whisper, they only seem to be checking the non-humans.
It's a good thing. You're human. Don't touch your face.
Okay, try to be as tall as possible. But it doesn't really work very well.
Remember, we're adventurers who are working as caravan guards for Yafir Tamar.
I thought we were looking for the lost acknowledgement.
Yes, but we're here to seek passage
Employment.
towards...
Oh, yeah.
Well, you can pass as a human child, right?
Yeah.
Just green.
I hold Baron's hand.
Okay.
I watch to see if they are very strict about security in the sense that they are, like taking down people's details, getting a toll fee or something.
So you see that in 4 or 5 people ahead of you, there is a not incredibly rare sight, a couple of dragonborn who are in a large city anyway, who are just waiting in the queue, not particularly apprehensively, and unsurprisingly, they are selected, and so the guards come across, speak with them briefly. You don't hear because you're not quite that close, but you don't hear. There's no hassle. They reach into their satchels, they pull out some paperwork, they show the guard notices, says, hands the paperwork back, they carry on, pass in. He just waves through the next pair, and as you come close, he puts his hand up and says, hello, may I see your papers, please?
Take out papers wordlessly, and
Says, oh, these are not identity papers of Tarima.
we are from different place.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Say that again.
We are from different place.
Right, yes, that much is apparent to me.
We are come here working for this gentleman working inside the central market. He need the guards. We are here to be guards for him.
I see, and so let me just check. You would be
My name is Sandy.
okay, Sandy, and who are you? She sort of leans down. He leans down. Say that again, please.
Kind of like hide behind like Barra's.
I'd like a deception check from you, please.
Can I assist you?
Yes, you can.
I apologize. This is my adopted daughter. And so she is very shy because I only had her for about do I owe role also? No, I give her advantage. I give you advantage because I'm assisting. I've right
12.
Yeah. So I mean,
Finish your line.
yeah. Because I have only just adopted her for a long time. She's undergoing some sort of trauma. She doesn't want to tell me what happened, but I'm here to show her the beautiful city of Tarima and hopefully help her to open up her spirit and her soul.
Right, you are.
This is our helper, domestic helper.
Lenny? Hello?
Your domestic.
Well, no, she's not. I don't mean she's tame. She just do all kinds of things.
I cook, I clean, I mend the things.
Just sort of looks at you and then looks at your large battle axe.
And help us chop a wood.
And then looks at you, looks again, and
Yes,
goes,
but we are also adventurers.
I think everything here seems to be in order, but you're missing the special purposes stamp.
I'm sorry. What is the special purpose stamp?
In order to enter the Seven Horse District, you need a special purpose stamp. Fortunately, I'm in a position to be able to issue one. It will be for the purpose of today only, if you need a day pass. Otherwise, I can issue you a week's pass. Which would you prefer?
If you can give us the week pass, if it's not too much trouble, then we will be very grateful.
It will be 22 gold.
Everyone turns to look at.
My adopted daughter, she's very
I've already applied the discount.
Children's discount.
no children discount.
How much is the day pass?
For you, 21 gold.
Oh, you know what? Fine. It just so happened that me and my romantic partner, we have some money because we are here to adventure on our honeymoon. So here you go.
Okay, so cross off 22 gold.
Yeah.
As he takes it and he pulls out a piece of sort of charcoal and says, show me your papers again. And he puts just a little X on the top of the papers and goes, carry on. And he waves the next people through, takes your money.
Enjoy your kopi, or
Can I make an insight to see whether this guy was corrupt or is this legit?
I don't even need you to make an insight check. It was blatant backsheesh of the highest order, so yeah, no, absolutely.
Yes, very much so.
Yes, indeed. So he says, you may show that to any of the other the guards on this gate on this day. It's only good for this day, though.
But you said it's for the week.
Right, but if you leave and come back,
Right.
you may stay in the Seven Halls for a week, but don't leave and come back.
Okay.
Carry on. You're holding up the line.
thank you.
Oh.
We didn't.
Man. I thought you guys were really good. I mean, I'm a bard. Like, I perform. I thought you guys were great.
Thank you.
Let's just try to talk to as few other people as possible.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Right, let's. Central Market must be this way.
Yeah, and actually, it's really not hard. Basically, you step through these gates, you carry on straight. There's a little press of people. There's the houses get a little bit closer. In fact, actually, for the folks that are from the Namandan Union, this is a little bit backwards, right? But for other parts of Dar, this kind of region, and everything else, and certainly given you spent a fair amount of time recently in Marabanda, right? This is a proliferation of people and colors and sounds and smells that you haven't seen for a while, right? You're used to it, you're from big cities, but wow, it's kind of like the expression of people and the effusion of life. As you step through and you kind of carry on straight, the sort of the path between these buildings just opens up into a very wide, huge square. Like it's enormous. It's the thing I want you to say is maybe it's like 200-300 meters on each side. It's enormous. And in the middle of which is a tented city almost, right? Of its own, of various sort of hawkers and merchants and little kids that are running around playing tag and probably pickpocketing a few things, you might think as well, right? But everywhere there's just this sea of tents in front of you. Right?
World's biggest pasar malam.
Yeah, it's true. We look around to see if there's possibly a sign. The garrulous gear, we were told, is a tavern?
You were told it was a large, double check. Yes, it was a large inn that was a tavern inn that was found on the southern side of the central market.
Southern side of the central. I suppose this way. Watch your pouches.
And as you sort of pass through the side, you don't even have to go through the centre, but you can skirt around the edge. I mean, it's not that it's an intimidating market, it's not at all. It's filled with food and life. It is packed, right? So cutting across it, which would be the shortest route in most people's worlds, is never going to be the shortest route, except maybe for you guys who basically can like move through people without raising suspicion, except of, the fact that any small person that's coming near you in a market like this, you're instantly hands on pouches and what the hell are you doing? Right? So you're smart enough, you kind of move your way around it, and very quickly you come towards a more affluent part, even of this affluent area. There is a more affluent part, which is the southern part. There is a series of wrought iron fences that separate properties from the market itself proper. One of these wrought iron fences is the gateway is open, and on top of it you see a 3 or 4, in fact 2 on each side, large sort of antlered antelope. Sort of like standing, drinking, and one is sort of like a hand out like this, and the one's playing the
Statues?
They are. It's that wrought ironwork that's filled in within our okay. And there is a very neatly printed sign. It's written in common that says the garrulous gear.
Oh, here we are.
As we're moving through the market, given that I move 40 feet, which is a little bit faster than the other, I take my time to do a little bit of shopping. And I see whether there's any sort of like a cloak or hat that's very common in this area.
So you wish to go into the market, because you have a choice. You can go round it.
I thought we were going into.
No, you're kind of skirting around the edges. So there are food stall. Yeah, there are food stall vendors that are out here. You can definitely get some food. There's lots of meat on a stick.
Yeah.
There's lots of various other things that are out here. There's people that are stood and sat in various arrays, right there, so at different food vendors. It is packed, and it's mid-morning, and it's packed here, right? There is a smell that fills the air. It's 1,000 spices and senses. It's for all of you, but for me, that's an incredibly pleasant experience. So it's even thinking about it, I'm getting hungry. That's my stomach rumbling. But yes, it is a very, very, very overwhelming experience, right?
Yeah, I mean, we'll skirt the thing, but if there are any stalls on the outside...
Yeah, there's loads of stalls. What would you want to buy?
I want to get like either a hat or a top layer of outfit, like a cloak or something that the locals seem to wear. That's very common in the local fashion.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Oh, no, not good. 10.
10. So, as you come up to one stall and you see that there is a large range of fabric on sale, a smaller woman looks over to you and goes, "Hello, can I help you?"
Yes, I'm looking for something that is, nice to wear. Simple.
Traveling clothes?
Yes.
Allow me to help you. I speak Orcish as well.
Oh, that is wonderful.
This is good. Yeah. We have many traveling clothes here. How far are you planning on going, my dear?
I'm not too sure. I am like the seed on the wind. I fly with the wind.
Oh.
Yes.
Then you will surely take this opportunity to allow me to show you some of our wares.
Sure.
And she sort of pulls out some clothes and then pulls out some other ones, and there's multicolored pattern. This one that's got like a beautiful kind of deep blue and a white and sort of almost like a tie-dye at the edge, and there's another one that's this brilliant bright splash of colour across this black background held together with solid pegs, and then there's another one which is just like a strawberry, and she's make a charisma saving throw.
Oh. Oh, wow, that's not too bad. 14.
There's nothing bad here, and in fact everything seems pretty and very nice and quite enjoyable. You're not sure if it's necessarily practical, but it's definitely clothes.
Yeah, I'm just looking for a simple piece to blend in with the crowd, sort of thing.
Meanwhile, from outside, so Lenny, we are going just ahead a bit of it. You can come and find us all.
Okay.
Guys, they like the shopping. Am I right?
I just select something that doesn't seem too expensive.
Cool. And she says, well, that will be 4 gold and 30 silver.
Oh, that is out of my budget. I was looking for maybe something maybe about 5 silver.
Oh,
Yeah, do you have a budget section?
but you wound me with that offer. I could not simply let this go for 5 silver. I will go no
understand.
lower than 1 gold and 40 silver.
I understand, but perhaps my selection was too hasty. Do you have something about
No,
that
I
budget
won't
to
hear a
show me?
word over 70 silver.
I am sorry, it's beautiful, but I simply cannot commit to this. It's too much.
She spits in her hand and she goes, you drive a hard bargain, but for me, 35 silver and not to pay any more.
Is that insanely expensive as well?
She's basically saying it's 3.5 gold. She's doing exactly the same thing she was doing earlier, but she's just sort of like making you feel like it's different. But it's insanely expensive. No, you're getting tourist price.
Farang price.
It's okay.
Oh no.
Do you have a clearance rack? Thank you, Stop.
Make a persuasion roll.
Oh wow, 20, which is 20. I'm not very charismatic.
She says she wrote naturally. Oh, and that's right. She's right. Fine. Here. And she reaches down and she goes, she pulls out a very simple, plain, not homespun, but simple blue, almost actually, the sort of very simple traditional peasant garb almost, right? So like the dark blue layer on top of the dark blue pants. It's very images of the 60s in China, these nice press photographers with the dark blue, and it's exactly that sort of thing of like, happy peasants and doing happy labor in the happy fields and not happily starving, right? That sort of thing, right? So that very dark blue sort of suit says, I suppose this will work for you.
How much?
I will let go for what was your budget again?
5 silver?
I think you said 15. I will let it go for 15 silver.
No, 5.
5?
5. Yes.
Well, fine, but please do not tell anybody that I have given you this pen.
Of course, it is beautiful. Thank you. I pay her the 5 silver.
Walk away, Shani.
Shiny cycling stuff.
No, go on.
No need. Come back later.
Yeah, okay, cool.
She says, my children will go to bed hungry tonight, but I hope you enjoy their clothes.
Thank you for your excellent tailoring. I walk out, I don't care.
The last thing you hear is you just make a perception check.
12.
I see. You just hear vaguely, she goes, who the hell pays 5 silver for something like that? You carry on walking and
You catch up with us and like, oh, did you enjoy your trip?
But I was actually just looking for something that I can blend in with the people.
You know, he could have asked me. It would have made you look like the Kaman here. He could have made you like 20 human person with a huge nose. I'm not doing insult to you. I mean, you guys,
your nose is, I mean, you know, you're sort of, you're fine. You're very fine. You're great. I love your personality, and that's why I follow you into battle.
Stop.
You've got nothing to do with the fact that your teeth are kind of. You know.
I'm just waiting to see how much more of the food can go inside the stomach. Like, will it reach her stomach? Or further?
I mean, he's already got 2 inside. Could he fit 1 more?
Make a dexterity check. No, it's
I mean, you know, but it's the place.
It's the
Let's go.
Kerala's gear.
Yeah.
and the Garrulous gear is a mud brick building, but with fine bricks, right? And they are 2, maybe 3 floors. You can't see. You can certainly see 3 sets of windows, which is very grand. On the bottom floor, in fact, the windows are they're able to be opened, almost like concertina style, and French doors. And there are tables that are out in the front. You remember what it was like when you could go to restaurants? They had tables, and you could sit outside with people, full of people eating food. Inside, as you go further back into the hallway, you can see that there is a small area where a few people in actually quite well tailored sort of like clothes. They are high collar and a kind of like a sharp V-neck sort of stand. And one person says, yes, how can I help you, please?
Hello, we are here to meet Mr. Yafir Tamar.
Oh, I see. Are you a guest of Mr. Tamar?
Yes, we are his guest.
Then, please, Mr. Tamar has a series of rooms upstairs. He always keeps it for when he visits, and I will show you the way. And so he kind of leads you through this sort of, there's people everywhere. There's servers that bring you food around. You get the roar of laughter from one side as you carry on over this place. You hear someone like raise their voice and they say, waiter, more wine. And sort of you kind of like carry your way through and around. And as you pass through as you get to the back of this place, there's some curtains that drop down, and you pass through these drapes, and you pass through another one, to keep the dust and the noise from outside in the large square out. And you, hey Sharpie, thanks for watching. And you sort of head back in, and then there's a set of stairs up ahead of you, and it's quite narrow, but you manage to make your way up the stairs, and all along the stairs on each side are plates and random things. There's a pair of cutlery, there's a pair of cavalry swords.
Oh,
Cutlery sword.
Cutlery swords, indeed. It's like I think they're called knives. No, they're cutlery swords. And as you carry on up these steps, you reach a very heavily carpeted first floor. Here, the person that's leading you says, "Just this way, please," and takes you down a corridor and leads you into a plushly appointed chamber with a series of chairs that are arranged in somewhat haphazard way, meaning they're not like knocked around or anything. They're just sort of a few that are by one table. There's a couple that are by the window. There's a couple of other tables that have got some chairs. And so he sort of looks at you and says, now, please will you tell me your good names, so I can then find Mr. Tamar and let him know that you are here.
my name is Sandy.
My name is Isabella.
Isabella?
Barra.
Barra.
I will let them introduce my daughter. Okay.
Melissa.
I'm sorry, I did not hear that.
Melissa.
Okay.
And I'm Lenny.
So you are Master Sandy
Yes, that is my name.
and Master Baron,
Yes.
daughter Melissa, and you are?
I'm Lenny.
But, okay, that's fine. I do not particularly care. You have any form of identity papers or otherwise?
Yes.
Okay, I will also take them to Mr. Tamar. And he sort of sees the black charcoal X, and he goes, I see you have met our fine constabulary. And he sort of chuckles to himself and walks off with your papers. He doesn't go back out into the corridor. He sort of walks through another door and then into another series of rooms. And you hear him say, Mr. Tamar. And there's a few ways, and there's a couple of hushed conversations. And then he says, comes back out and he says, you are to go right in. Thank you very much. Enjoy your day. I will maybe see you again. We have fantastic foods and wonderful drinks from all around the world that come into this place here. Come downstairs, enjoy yourself at the Catalyst Gear.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're most welcome. Please take care. You maybe not the drinks from around the world, but we have some great fruit juices. Well, I think somebody even said they had some pineapple juice, huh? And then he sort of carries on.
Small sounds from all.
I've got pineapples.
Oh, we gotta change the word.
Yeah, long apples. Somebody said. Long apples. Long apples.
No, it has to be something that exists so that when we say it, it doesn't feel like it's out of place.
Rude bug.
I mean, we agreed that pineapples wasn't something we would use in a sentence, so...
Okay. You're fine. You're
Just
right. It's a good idea. Long apple.
Long apples feels fine to me.
Long apple. Long apple. Okay. Long apple. Long apples. They were like,
I don't know. I think it's just a combination of the longan and the apple.
and
Oh.
Did you just get that joke?
I thought it was a random word.
right, like long apples.
Is that Lisa? Like you
So we have changed the safe word to long.
Alright, there's long apples. That's right.
We head into the room.
And as you head into the room, so this room is it's nothing short of unnecessarily opulent. There are huge numbers of cushions on the floor. There is a sort of series of heavy drapes that hang from the ceiling as if to create an artificially low environment. A haze of smoke, light and intoxicating, with fragrance sort of passes its way across the room. For you guys, it's very high ceiling. But you sort of come into the room and you see a fair number of folk in this room, in fact. But the most impressive and the most visible is a large and rather portly man who is sat on some of these cushions, with many cushions supporting him. And in the midst of a conversation with somebody else immediately to his left, in front of him are bowls of fruit and food and various victuals, jugs of wine and water, amongst which and drinking from expensive crystal-looking goblets and decanters. This is a display of wealth that is rare for you to see and encounter, though some of you may have done so in your lives, but it's certainly rare in the recent past to have been near it. So, and he does so, he looks up and he goes, "Ah, my friends, fantastic, you're here. The guards that I have been looking for since my last thought, they disappeared off into the mountainside to chase goats or whatever. I do not know, I do not care. It is fantastic that you are here. The message has arrived. I see your note is here."
Yes, we made sure that everything is there.
Well, this is very good. We will be leaving on the morning, so I suggest that you make yourselves of use. The quarters for the servants are through this door and straight down. My major domo will see you well, and beyond that, we shall have a drink. And he looks over at the person that he's talking to. He says, "We shall have a drink to our successful journey. You are dismissed."
Thank you. We will see you in the morning.
Through that door. Talk to the major domo.
Where are the drinks? As in, I'm asking out of character.
Oh, so he has a jug of large couple of jugs on the ground in front of him. There are some goblets, but he's clearly not inviting you to drink.
Oh, right. Okay. I see. But you said please have a drink, but somewhere else.
Oh, yeah, and he sort of talks to the major domo.
Oh, okay.
So
We drink in the servants' quarter.
Yeah.
we'll go look for the major domo.
So as you pass through this door, you clearly can hear him continuing a conversation as he says, I simply cannot accept that amount of money for you for these bolts of silk. You must give me a lower offer. I will not take this much money from you. You are like a brother to me. And as he does so, you get the impression he is in the middle of either an incredibly good con or an incredibly long game of negotiation. right? So more wine is poured as you leave, and as you pass through the other side in these heavy curtains, there is a moment as thank you very much. There's a moment of darkness as you pass beyond these beautifully illuminated place, and you pass into another area, into a corridor again. So again, lushly appointed, sort of heavy carpeted corridor, in which is stood a far more humbly dressed individual. At first appearance, this person would look humanish, but there is a slightly red tone to their skin. And as you look a little closer, you can see that there are very small holes that are on the side of the head that kind of loop their way around the back and then almost form a little crown across the top of this bald paint.
Is this person female presenting?
Hard to tell. Genuinely hard to tell.
I message. I cover my mouth and I message Yrsa. It's Princess Malena.
That doesn't look a thing like Princess Malena, but yes, you absolutely totally welcome to misread that. Yeah.
Hello, we are the new gods.
And again, a rather neutral, mid-tone voice, slightly nasally, says, yes, I am aware of who you are. It's not Swedish, that's just my being unable to. I can't pop tracks as well as you guys can, so it's yes, I am aware of who you are. I do not necessarily care your reasons or your goals. You are our guards, and will be so for the journey that takes us across to Dawn's Edge and then through to Twilight's Edge. Remind me again your names.
I'm Lenny.
Lenny.
Melissa.
Are you really going to do that accent for the entire journey?
Yes.
It will be a long journey, I suspect, but nevertheless, Melissa.
Hello, it is nice to meet you. My name is Baron.
Baron.
Yes.
Sandy.
Sandy?
Yes.
Okay, then I have your names. They will cross-reference. I will ensure that all the paperwork is in place.
How many times would you say we have to say our name in the course of the journey? We have introduced ourselves to many people today already. I'm not tired.
I would say this will last for at least maybe an entire 5 or 10 more episodes. No, he said, I think from now on you will just be nameless guards to a well-known merchant. However, you can see there is a certain security here that is both confusing and inconsistent.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, the less questions that we ask, the more that we establish.
I have one question. You see, I had to pay 22 pieces of gold for this permit to see your master, and I was wondering whether this is reimbursable.
Well, not from us.
From your master, perhaps?
I mean,
It is a work cost. It is a part of our sunk cost.
may I suggest write it off against your taxes? Now, let me show you where you were staying. And he sort of leads you down the steps, out the back of the garage gear, down the alleyway, and to a far more plain and simple mud brick building again. So still in the nice area, but way simpler. Wooden tables, wooden floors. Groups of people are here, though. There are a whole bunch of different folks that have sat there, many of whom it's a common room. Right, it's like you sleep on the floor. It's not anything too grand there, but with your gear and everything else, you'll be more than fine. He says, my name is Erickson. I've heard every single joke.
Barra's eyes light up.
I imagine so. I'm sure he'll come up with a few more. He says, I've heard every single joke, so please save them for behind my back. Now, beyond that, we will be leaving at the crack of dawn tomorrow, 6 a.m.
And also, we were told we need to register ourselves as adventurer for the city. This is not necessary, right?
Who told you these things?
Person we met at the dock.
Dog.
Right, and you would only really need to do that if you were planning on seeking a charter from one of the 7 great halls. If that is what you wish to do, then that is what you should do.
We will follow you because this is our job. So
Yes, that is precisely what it is.
6 a.m. in the morning.
6 a.m. We will be leaving at 6 a.m., so you need to be ready to leave at 6 a.m.
Okay.
Just to check, time is of the essence. We're trying to get to the other side as soon as possible. Will we be doing this journey on foot, or would we be doing it on horseback?
We have no plans to provide you with horses. Obviously, our wagons will be moving at pace. You can run alongside, or you can occasionally, I guess, ride along with the wagons. But most likely, well, usually, the guards run alongside the wagon.
Understood.
If you wish to procure yourselves horses and otherwise, then we'll be able to up our travel pace. There is certainly nothing that stops us from being able to move at pace through these lands, other than, well, the usual. That's why we have guards.
Where can we buy a good place to buy mount that will not rip us off?
I'm sorry, by what?
Where can we buy horse without
We
getting
buy horses
without
without
tourist
tourist
price?
price.
Staff check says, speak louder.
Why he no understand
I
English?
don't understand. I believe it is very clear what we are trying to say. Come on.
He looks back at you and he says, I would suggest you try Crazy Frank. Crazy Frank has a horseflesh place just up other side of the market and not the other side.
So we want to be clear. We want live horse, not dead.
That's what I said, yes. I mean, you're not planning on eating it, are you?
No.
Right, you're planning on riding it, yes?
Yes.
Yes, then
You are referring us to horse flesh, sir?
No. Okay. I will explain to you later. Captain. I believe he has a cheap horse for sale because maybe he can wholesale for the meat, and after that, before he kills, he sells a skinny horse.
that's basically what it boils down to, yes. The older nags, as it were.
All does that.
Oh, thank you very much.
That is the only place you'll get cheap horses for a reasonable price. They won't be great, but they'll, well, yeah.
Oh dear. Okay.
He sort of turns off and just wanders off and just kind of like says, okay, 6 a.m. We will, oh yes, you need to know where. 6 a.m. at the front of the Garrulus Gate.
Okay, and let's go get our horses from cheap horses or us.
We are pretty much running up to 7 p.m. right now, so I think we're getting close to the end of our stream, especially with the little bits of delays and other funk. So I think that's a great place for us to stop for the evening, and in fact to stop for the year. I'd like to thank every single person who has watched, subscribed, and followed, and thrown bits and support and feedback and everything else. We're looking at continuing on.
Oh yay! Stealth Chick subscribed. Thanks.
Thanks, Griffin Hedgehopper, for following us.
So much.
Oh, hello, Griffin.
That is wonderful. Hello, Griffin Hedgehopper, and thank you so much for subscribing. Stealth Check. Been lovely to have you, everybody. Please, someone take a note of that for next time, because I'll remember to go and work past. One final note as well, which is now you've had a night in the city and everything else, we will start, once we start our regular campaign, as we start on Monday evening, starting from the 4th of January, I believe it's Monday the 4th of January. We will definitely be sending all that stuff out in the tweets and the instas and everything else.
Yes, 4th of January.
But once we finalise that, you will be starting at the massive level 6. Now, I will warn you, because now that we're into the 2nd tier, that'll probably be the last level for a little while. But with your extra abilities and everything else, we'll see what your leveling options come through as we discuss
Should we roll hit dice?
Let's do it. We can either do it at the beginning of the next session, we'll do it offline.
Alright.
In part because we'll end up today and let everyone get on with their way, but also because I think some of us need to have conversations about what we're going to do and how we're going to do it.
Hey, when we get to see a wall of bar, who knows?
A barlock?
Barlock.
A ward? But again, thank you everyone for your support. Just to end up finishing, my name is Ramji. I've been your Dungeon Master. With me has been the slightly now Fey-like the squeaky Melissa, played by not going to get over that. By Lisa. Sheena Chan. Hi. And the rather now made up head for Choy. Maybe it's like now rivulets of sweat. But and last but never least, someone without whom none of this stuff could ever be done, and who's put a huge amount of work in despite never being seen, is the one, the only Cheryl. Thank you very much. Have a happy New Year. Enjoy yourselves. Stay safe. We will see you all bright and blessed in the new year. Take care, everybody.
Happy New Year, everyone!
Behold thine heroes as they observeth the troubled lands and stormy sea. They have no choice, it's national service for Marabanda Survey Team 3. A goblin captain, sea elven cleric, one small and green, one tall and blue, stoned halfling monk and bard who dedicates its campaign anthem to you.
Here in Singapore, these party who stream sweet D&D. The whole culture is our name, but you can call us T4C. Asian influence from rule with less Eurocentricity. Now for some Asia Pen gang chants featuring Audi and Ramji.
One coffee, Sihir Tabak for me.
Coffee, Sihir Tabak for me. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. 新赛啦，艾伦来啦。新赛啦，艾伦来啦。Dragon power. Dragon power.
I sound quite transatlantic, actually.
Animated is our party and we're actually very fun. We all go play really hard and we always sing a ton of songs where we find gods and monsters beneath the Urtu sun. We are Asia's the pop culture and at last our song is done.
Except for our